little earlier, if you had planned it better, it would have been more useful for you. It will be done from the next time onwards. So SICASA of SIRC of ICI has organized this event for all of you. And we look forward to more such sessions. In fact, for 3 subjects only we have organized this time. So in the next attempt onwards, we will be organizing it for all the subjects so that it will be useful for you. I would like to thank Koushik Mukesh for being here. In fact, he has a lot of challenges, but he told that for ICI, he is willing to stretch any limit. So today, after completing the class, he is immediately leaving back to Vijayawada for his personal commitments. So yesterday he had a full day class for AFM, again till 8:39. So he very little rest and he is here fully charged. So you also be fully charged. Okay. So he will be delving on the most important topics. We have requested him and he told it's already in his agenda. So he's already well prepared. So you be well prepared to listen to what he has to say and grasp the most and take this as a guiding light, because very less days are there. So plan your preparations better. The last 10 days count. So all the best. I will not take more time. Just I will be in between, handing over a memento. That's all. And we will not disturb you henceforth. Thank you so much.
So very good morning. So first of all, thanks for SICASA for conducting an event for the students days before the exam. I know how much important the time is for you. So we will go fastly into the session. So before starting the session, let me first tell you the agenda of this particular class. We will be covering as much as possible for the coming examinations with regard to the paper number 2, corporate and other laws. Starting from the chapters like prospectus, I am going to begin, as you can see on the screen. So from there we are going to start, and all the important contents as much as possible today, let us try to cover, such that your burden of reading them again will be reduced dramatically. So please use the session in a proper way. So at least 10 hours we need to be continuously in this particular session, such that we will cover most of the part of the syllabus. Clear? So I will be covering out substantial part of our syllabus along with some RTPs and latest mock test paper questions, everything. Wherever possible, we will also do them and get full clarity. And we will be having a power packed session as already promised. So we will start from the Companies Act point of view first, because it comes for 70 marks. So later we will be going into the other parts of other laws as well. So mainly starting with FEMA and other chapters like that. Sir, increase the volume only. So with regard to this, first we will start with Companies Act with the chapter called as prospectus. After prospectus we will go into other chapters. I will tell you the agenda very clearly, which chapter we are going to begin with. So whatever chapter we take, that chapter will be accounting for minimum 5 to 6 marks in exam. In that way, let us cover. Our target is very clear. One day we have to cover 60 marks of our syllabus. Are you clear, everyone? One day 100% we have to cover 60 marks of our paper. So 60 marks of our paper is possible only if we cover quality chapters. In that, the first chapter that we have to study is prospectus. Reason I will tell you, last 2 attempts if you observe, prospectus chapter did not find place in the paper for more than 3 marks to 2 marks. So definitely they will give in the examination this time. So on the basis of ABC analysis, what is more important? Let us start our session and try to complete the chapters. Clear, everyone? Whichever material you are following, whether study material or any other material, please open that. We are going to start with the chapter prospectus.
Hello. We welcome ma'am to appreciate the Koushik Mukesh sir with a memento.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
So open the chapter prospectus. So before that, let me first put before you what will be the agenda for the session. Please see there. Companies Act 40 marks part, other laws 20 marks. So this is our targeted part. So one day, if really we can cover 60 marks, it's a great benefit for all of us. You need not put any kind of efforts again. So we will cover everything. With regard to 40 marks, what chapters we need to cover? First question. So we are going to cover the chapters prospectus, share capital, general meeting. First one prospectus, next one share capital, next one general meeting. General meetings will be coming for, general meetings chapter will be coming for average 12 marks in exam. Share capital will come for 10 marks in exam. Prospectus will be coming for 5 marks in exam. So now tell me, for these 3 chapters, what is the marks? For the 3 chapters, around 30 marks will be covered in these 3. 25, let us take 25 marks will be covered. Another 15 marks is still there for us. So, with regard to those chapters, next one. After these 3, damn sure one area is there. What is the chapter? Dividends. And next, 100% confirmed question will be there from foreign company. These 2 chapters will account for each for 5 marks. Clear? Each for 5 marks will come in exam. And along with that, we will also cover one chapter called as, so prospectus, share capital, general meeting, dividends, foreign company. Totally companies actually will be having 10 divisions. 10 divisions, so these are the first 5 divisions. I'm talking to everyone. You know na syllabus, sir? Very much good. Thank you. So, in that first chapter preliminaries, we are not going to discuss that and waste our time. Second chapter will be incorporation. Third one, prospectus covered. Fourth, share capital covered. 5 general meetings. Good morning. Fifth is what? Deposits. Sixth, charges. 7, management administration, popularly general meetings. 8, dividends. 9, that's the most important chapter for this attempt, accounts of company. Okay. So this is confirm will be coming for 10 marks in exam. Any paper you take, average that chapter will be coming for 9 to 10 in exam. So our coverage should be in such a way, if we touch a topic today, it should come for 8 marks or for 6 marks. And it should be a confirmed question in exam. Listening everyone? Deposits, debentures, charges, small chapters, kuti concepts are there. They will also come in exam. But for that, so many recordings are there available, and that will be taking only a shorter time. And there is no conformity that definitely charges will come, definitely deposits will come. Today, whatever effort we put, if we put 1 hour effort, that 1 hour should be converted into marks. Are you understanding? Again, doubt should not be there. I will cover deposits, but I can't give a guarantee that deposits will come in exam. Charges we can cover, but I can't give a guarantee that charges will come in exam. But confirm I can tell, I cover share capital will come in exam. Clear? Those kind of chapters we are going to consider. So, these are all the chapters we are going to cover. Prospectus, share capital, general meetings, dividends, foreign company, accounts. Clear everyone? These particular topics will be coming for not less than 40 marks in exam. Along with that, another for the 20 marks part, we are going to cover 2 very, very important chapters. One is LLP, another one is FEMA. Clear everyone? These 2 we are going to cover. One is LLP and another one happens to be FEMA. FEMA comes for 10 marks in exam. LLP will come for 10 marks in exam. So damn sure this area will be accounting for 20 marks in your paper. So this is our agenda. Fastly we will start. Sequence I will change. I am telling these chapters I will cover. Sequence little bit there will be a difference. First I will start with prospectus. Next I will go to dividends, foreign company. Then I will go to general meetings. One big chapter, one small chapter, like that in a combination. Let us take all important contents in the chapter. Wherever you make mistakes, let us cover them. As and when required, we will also do the RTP and latest MTP. So that we will have a confidence on the paper. Okay. Let us start with that. Please open the chapter prospectus. Okay. So first question number 1. In prospectus, whichever book you are following, write down the most important sections for this attempt. Means whatever the sections I left now, 1 or 2 sections, those sections generally you just refer and leave. But remaining all the important contents I will only cover in the class now. Are you clear everyone? So write down. Normally it goes from 23 to 42. But for the examinations point of view, what sections are very, very important? (25), 26 plus some part is more important. So when I write a P, it means a part of the section is important. 26 directly they don't ask in exam. A small part will be there. A small part is called as a expert's consent. Which consent? That part can be tested in exam. Next, 27, 28, 34 to 37, 34 to 37. Okay, 34 to 37. (39 to 42). Sir, everything is covered, sir. That's what I told her. I'm not going to leave anything. If I leave something that is least important, you can literally you can leave them because they can't ask in exam. Regular classes we have to teach also those one, but exam they can't test those questions. One-liner questions. Okay, just introduction questions, so prologues to the act, those all they will not ask in exam. So let's not waste time. So first we will start with these sections and finally we will be coming into 31 to 33. Types of prospectus is there, na? Red herring prospectus. Remember, red herring prospectus, deemed prospectus, shelf prospectus, information memorandum, abridged prospectus. So those things. Let us start with the chapter. Let's cover. So first one, please come to section number 25. Please come to section number 25. Name of the concept is deemed prospectus type 1. I will explain the concept for 2 minutes. Then we will read together, complete the revision. Please be energized. Shout as much as possible. Complete everything in the class itself. Shall we? Listen. First point number 1. What is the theme of section number 25? Let me explain. There are 2 sections. This is section number 25. Okay. There is another similar section. Section number 28. Section number 28. So first let us cover section number 25. 25 says like this. See here please. Prospectus can be issued in 2 ways. Number 1. Company can directly issue the prospectus to public. That's a general way of giving the prospectus. I'm going for IPO. When I am going for IPO, I have to issue prospectus telling about how I am going to use the money. So that I will be issuing to the public. This is a prospectus. But what is this deemed prospectus? I am not giving it to public, but still it will be treated as a prospectus. I repeat one more time. On this only exam question came recently. So please listen carefully to the words. If I give directly to the public, I call it prospectus. I am not giving directly to public. I am giving to some person. That some person is giving to public. That also will be deemed as a prospectus. That's how section number 25 and 28 came into existence. Are you listening, everyone? Tell me, who is not giving directly? Company is not giving directly because company is not going for any direct public offer. Company wanted to receive money from public, but it don't wanted to directly go to the public. Reason, public don't know who you are. Therefore, what they do in a diagrammatical format, in 2 minutes I will explain, we will read the content. See here. There is a company. Public are there. Company, if it go to public and directly issue the shares, no one will buy because they don't know who you are. Therefore, what companies generally do, new companies, unknown companies who wanted to go for public raising of money, generally what they do now, they do like this. There is a company, public, instead of directly going to public, there will be a merchant banker, also called as an investment banker, also called as a issue house. What these people will do, let us try to understand. Please see the screen. First, company will issue prospectus. Listen to the language properly, please. Every word I am writing will have a significance when you read. So please listen first. After that you can read. Diagram we are going to read. Okay, and you should listen to the diagram first. So please see the screen. Company issue the prospectus. To whom? To the issue house. Okay. In that prospectus, it will tell about the company. It will tell about how it is going to utilize the money. All the details of 600-700 pages. They will give a document to the issue house. So who is this issue house? This issue house can be a LLP. It can be a partnership firm. It can also be a company. Mind the words clearly. Issue house need not be a company. Listening everyone? Sir, where it was said? Section 1 it was said. So we will read now. So issue house can be LLP. Issue house can be a partnership. Issue house can also be a company. Who is this issue house? These people are experts in the capital market raising money. I will give 1 or 2 examples for issue houses. You can understand it clearly. You know this. Okay. Just you need to know them now. Do you know Zerodha? Have you heard? Zerodha. Sorry. Have you heard about a particular company called as a Grow? Everyone? Upstocks? SBI Cap Securities? Chance is less. HDFC Securities? Axis Capital? Even though you did not listen, these all are there. Kotak Securities, Axis Capital, SBI Cap Securities, HDFC Securities. All these are the bank's subsidiary companies which operates on capital markets. Are you listening, everyone? There are 2 markets. Money market, capital market. Money market is a banking segment. Capital market is a stock segment. Banks are in both sides. SBI is in money market. SBI Cap Securities is in capital market. Kotak Bank is in money market. Kotak Securities is in capital market. I am talking to everyone. So, what happened? All these issue houses are not new persons. These all are people known companies. But what they do, let's see the screen. Company issue prospectus to the issue house. It said, issue house. People don't know who I am. But I am a very good company. But people don't know me. And if I directly go to the public offer, they will not subscribe to my shares. Why? Why they will not subscribe to the shares? I am a very good person. But still people don't know who I am. Therefore, they may not give me a chance. They may not entertain me. Therefore, you do one thing. I will issue my prospectus to you. You read. You people are issue houses now. Are you all listening? Public, issue house, company. Company will come to whom? And it will request, you also don't believe in me. I will give my document. What document? Everyone be here. What document? I will give you prospectus. Read about it. That contains all details about me in the last 10-15 years what I have done. If you are confident on me, leave about public. Public don't know who I am. And I can't force public to read prospectus. Na? We don't read our syllabus. We will read prospectus. We will not. So, they will not read prospectus even if I give. You do one thing. You read it. You read, understand my company. You decide whether I am a good company or not. If you feel that I am a good company, you promote me in the public. If you promote, they will purchase my shares. Do you understand the point or not? Sir, I will promote. After promoting, you only sell the shares to them. You tell that you are giving. If you tell them, go to company will give the shares, again they won't come. Okay? So, mind can change in just a fraction of a second. Na? So, let's not do like that. So, what they said, now see the screen. Company issued prospectus to issue house, investment bankers. And issue house, after reading the prospectus, will give money. How much money will be given? Finally, I will tell. Money will be given. By whom? To whom? Company. Believing, not believing in the company. Believing in the company. They will give money to the company. Sorry, first step over. Now, what company will do? Company will allot the shares. Wordings are important. If you don't write this word allot, they will not give you marks. Issue, don't write. Allot. Section use the word allot. You should use the word allot only in exam. Don't use your own language. So, company allotted shares. Company allotted shares to whom? Hey, everyone. Now I will ask a question. Company allotted shares to issue house with a intention to make issue house as a shareholder or with a view to issue to public. I used some language with adjectives, prepositions. Now you also say the same. Don't tell final language. Okay, start again. Company issued what? Correct. Prospectus. Company issued what? To whom? Very good. What is the intention? Company allotted shares to the issue house with an intention to or with a view to issue those shares to whom? So, now answer my question. Public directly issue house can't go, a roadside it can't stand and tell, do you want shares, do you want shares, like that it can't do. Na? It should do officially. So, now tell me, who allotted shares? Very good. Who got allotted? Who paid money? Or who agreed to pay money at least? Issue house. Okay, wow. Now answer my question. This issue house has to sell the shares. Hey, answer. Now allot will not happen. Allot will come only when the company allots the shares for the first time. For example, I am purchasing shares of TCS in stock market. TCS is allotting me shares. Allotment is like a birth. It happens only once. Birthday can happen every time. Are you understanding the point or not? It's like birth, it can take place only once. Allotment happens only once. But transfer can happen every time. I'm talking to you, everyone. So tell me, who issued shares? Who allotted shares? Allotted to whom? With what view they allotted? With a view to issue those shares to whom? Public. Directly or through a issue house? Now answer, issue house has to sell. Sell to whom? To public. Sell means it's an offer. I have to give offer of sale. You have to accept that offer. Who should accept? Answer. Therefore, issue house will give offer document. Will give what document? To whom? To whom? Then public will accept the offer and they will pay what? Money. And issue house in turn for doing all these things will what it will do? Issue the shares, or simply to tell sell the shares. Now 60% of the concept is over. Now you tell from the beginning. First point number 1. Who allotted securities? Allotted to whom? What it allotted? Shares or security. Understanding, I said share. Debentures also is possible for this. So securities issued by allotted by whom? To whom? Very good. Before that, what it issued? To whom? My intention is what? To make issue house my shareholder. With a view to issue those shares for sale to whom? Very good. Now tell me, public I have to sell. I means whom? Company. I means company, but company can't sell directly. Through whom it is going? Through a channel called as issue house. It is selling to whom? Public. Now, public when I sell, I can't sell orally. I need to give some offer document. Everyone has to accept that offer. Whoever accepted, to them I will start selling the shares. Correct? Now you answer my question. This is important segment. Final. Last 5 minutes. Climax. Tell me, what is this square box? Loudly. Very good. Who issued it? To whom? With an intention to sell what? Shares of its own company. Kotak Securities is selling its shares. Some other company shares it is selling. Correct or not? In this offer document, they have to tell about the company. Which company? Our company. So let us say this company is X Limited. So in that offer document, it has to tell about whom? Loudly. The offer document issued by issue house to the public will be deemed to be prospectus. Will be? And what is the meaning here? If you do any false statements, untrue statements, unnecessary issues inside this offer document, punishments whatever is applicable for prospectus, equally applicable also for this offer document, because it is deemed to be a prospectus. Are you understanding the point clearly or not? Answer, yeah. But there are 2 important points. Sir, and any offer document is a prospectus, sir? The question. Therefore, they said very clearly, all the conditions what we discussed should be present. There must be a company, there must be a issue house, issue of prospectus by company to issue house. Issue house is paying money, then they are selling the shares to public. Before that, they are issuing an offer document. That offer document will also be deemed as a prospectus. If all these conditions are satisfied, then only section number 25 will get attracted. Everyone understood the point clearly? One yes, everyone? Yes, sir. Any one condition is missing, it's not a deemed prospectus under this particular section. But last point, listen. Who issued prospectus here originally? To whom? Who subscribed to the shares? Who allotted shares? Who subscribed? Loudly. Very good. Now you understood the main logic. Now answer my question. Now they will sell it to the public or not? That sale should be completed within 6 months of allotment. Within how many months here? You should not take 5-6 years. 6 months after, if you could not sell, cancel the deal, cancel the shares, or else you will become the shareholder. Who? You means whom? You will take risk. So therefore, ensure that you are confident that public will buy the shares. Then only accept this assignment, or else punishments will be attracted, penalties also will get attracted on you for inefficiency. Are you clear? So within 6 months of dash. Bad response. Within 6 months of dash. Allotment of what? Shares or securities. Who should sell? Should sell to whom? If you do not sell, that's it, cancel the deal. Over. That they will not ask in section, but I am telling you on a normal basis. Okay, it will be cancelled. And very important next one. For doing all these things, issue house has to get some commission or not. If I am a very nice person, my car won't run without petrol. Do you understand the statement clearly? Whatsoever nice person you are, your car requires fuel or not? Issue house also say the same. I am a very nice person, okay, but still I also require money to manage the business or not. Therefore, what they will do? Public will pay consideration to whom? Properly. This is whole consideration. But in this, I will not give you everything. I will take consideration minus commission and I will give you net consideration. Who will give? To whom? These are the two things which will give us an indication that yes, this is section 25. Exam, like exactly that's what they asked in last 2 attempts back. Paper came hard, people said, no, in that paper this question only came. They asked whether this section will get attracted or other sections will get attracted. If all these conditions. So now tell me, what are all the conditions making section 25? First, there must be a very good. And there must be a very good. Who allotted? Allotted what? Sir, okay, shares. To whom? Very good. With a view to? Sell the shares to whom? Public. So for that, what issue house has to give to public? That offer document shall be? If in that there are any misstatement, false statements, anything is there? Punishments under section number 33 to 34 to 37 will get attracted. Punishments under section number 34 criminal liability, 35 civil liability, 36 punishment for fraudulently inducing the persons to invest money, 37 will be action by affected parties. All these will get squarely attracted on you. Are you clear, everyone? Answer? Yes, tell me, offer document is a prospectus or not a prospectus? The offer document is a prospectus, not a prospectus? Not a prospectus. But if I tell it is not a prospectus, and in India, what people will do? Fraud. So that's why what they said, originally offer document is not a prospectus. But if I tell offer document is not a prospectus, then people will tell all the lies in that offer document. Therefore, lawmaker with that problem, what they said, offer document is not a prospectus really. Low. But I deem that it is a prospectus such that I can bring you into the punishments if you do anything wrong about the prospectus. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? Everyone? Tell me, I will receive whole consideration or a net consideration? Allotment will be completed within dash number of months. 6 months from the date of what? Answer everyone. Final touch. Tell me, who is issuing offer document? In that there are mistakes. Who is liable? If issue house is a partnership firm, partners are liable. If issue house is a company, directors are liable. And that offer document should be signed by majority of directors in a company, 3/4 of the partners in a partnership firm or LLP. That's why I clearly mentioned that issue house need not be a 2 minutes time I will give. Read section number 25. Every point what we discuss will be there. Section 25. Mark it, extremely important. You can see the screen. Company issuing to the issue house, okay, with a view to issue at a public at large. That document will be deemed as a prospectus. How to write in exam? Same. Whatever we discuss now, you have to rewrite. Where a company allots or agrees to allot securities of a company with a view that those securities shall be offered for sale to public. Any document which the offer for sale to the public is made shall be deemed to be prospectus. Every word what we discussed is there or not? Answer. Read the line. Where a company allots or agrees to allot the securities of a company with a view to offered for sale to the public. Any document issued to the public shall be deemed as a prospectus. As it is, you need not write like me, but at least you have to reproduce at least 70-80% of the language, you will get that full marks. So point is very clear. Company is allotting the securities not with a view directly to issue to the public, not directly to the public, with a view that it will be issued as an offer for sale to the public. For offer for sale, if you issue any document, that will be deemed as a prospectus. Okay, va? Now answer my question. Section number 25 will be having prospectus or deemed prospectus. Both will be there. Company to the issue house is a real prospectus. Issue house to the public is a deemed prospectus. You have to understand that concept carefully. There are two prospectus in section 25. Two sections, two prospectus. Number one, real prospectus. Issued by whom? To whom? That is real prospectus. That is deemed illa. That is real. Next. Issue house is issuing what? Document of offer for sale. To whom? That is prospectus, not actually a prospectus. But I wanted to deem it as a prospectus, other deemed prospectus. Everyone understood the logic clearly? That's it. Done. Next. What if it is a deemed prospectus? Sir, it is deemed prospectus. What will happen? What will happen? All the laws and regulations that are applicable for a normal prospectus and a punishment under 34, punishment under 35, punishment under 36, punishment under 37 will apply also to deemed prospectus. Hello? Read. Don't see here and there. Yeah, read. Read loudly. Law relating to content of prospectus and liabilities under 34, 35 shall apply. Apply to whom? Apply to whom? Issue house say apply to what? Prospectus, deemed prospectus. Next. Person making the offer or person named as a director in the company. Sorry. Next. How can I prove that? What evidence I can show that it is a section 25 deemed prospectus? Two things. Offer for sale to the public is made within how many months? 6 months from what date? Company incorporation date. Allotment. Next. Whole consideration received or not received? Means what only will be received? Net consideration will be received. Are they evidence that there is a issue house inside? Listening? Next. After that. Remaining is a normal concept only. Signature of the document. Signature of what? Case 1, case 2. If issue house is a company, directors will be named. But if the issue house is a LLP partnership, then what will happen? At least 3/4 of the partner. Right there. It was not printed. Okay? Understood everyone? Hey, do you remember rights issue? Share capital chapter, rights issue. Rights issue. There is a rights offer letter. Offer letter. Rights offer letter. Rights offer letter. Rights share is different. Rights offer letter is different. Company will issue what? Rights offer letter. To whom? To whom? Existing shareholders. Don't loosely use the word. Yeah. Main important is existing. You are leaving that existing and writing remaining thing. Why we will not lose the marks? Start again. Rights issue is made by? To whom? Directly shares a first offer letter. Offer letter. That offer letter will be exercised or rejected or can be declined or silent also there can be. 15 days time will be given if you remember. Hello? Who will give time? Company will give time. Now tell me, can a shareholder, existing shareholder who received that offer letter, can he renounce it? Loudly. that can be renounced to the public also or not? General public, you and me also? Answer? On that one case law happened in the court. That case law I gave here. See, if the rights issue is made to existing members with a right to renounce in favor to others, renunciation is made by existing shareholders. Public, see, you all are members here. Okay, na? This row is completely outsiders. This row and this row are existing members. I am company. Tell me, what I will give you? Offer, right shares, sir. What I will give you? Offer letter. What you can do? Either exercise or decline or renounce to others. Correct? All these people are? Answer, sir. They are existing members or not existing members? Sir? They have no link with the company. They don't know the company. Okay? You are the members. But in this middle row is there. Na? These are, say for example, 100 shareholders are there. In this 100, 70 shareholders decided not to buy the shares. They renounced to these people. These people are another 70. Now tell me, the number is exceeding 70 are renunciation people. Answer. And indirectly public are coming inside the company or not? Therefore, that offer document also will become deemed prospectus. Means rights offer letter also can become a deemed prospectus. That's what Supreme Court has said in this particular case law. Clear everyone? There is a case law happened between SEBI versus Kunnamkulam Paper Mills Limited. Kerala High Court ki case went. After that it went to Supreme Court. Supreme Court finally gave a judgment saying that yes, that offer letter will be there, na, rights offer letter. If the renunciation is made to more than 50 people, that offer letter for rights also will be deemed as a prospectus. Okay? If in your books you are reading, if it is not there, write somewhere, but try to understand this concept. First of all, everyone please tell me, did you understand section number 25 clearly or not? Yes, loudly. Yes, if yes, I will go into the next one. Yes, 1 minute time, read section 25, we will go to 28. Thirty seconds more. Every concept we have to put a timer and we need to complete. Okay? Target is a target, we have to complete the chapters. Done. Shall we go to the next section? Loudly everyone? Yes, okay. Next. Section number 28. Please come there. Section number 28. See, time given for this section is 3 minutes. Okay, listen carefully. What is section 28? Same like previous one, but there is a small difference. India law, the most popular section is section number 28. If 100 companies are going for IPO, how many? 95 are going by 28. The important section it is. In real life, if 100 companies are going for IPO, 95 companies are adopting 28. Important or unimportant? Definitely important. Other exam consistently they are asking. Students are consistently missing. So let us try to understand what is section number 28. Listen please. Listen carefully. See here. Same logic. For example, there is a company called as LIC. Please, I said example ki 2 minutes, concept ki 3 minutes. After that 1 minute time for you to read. Next section. LIC is there. LIC has huge money. How much money? It can buy India. That much money it is having. Now answer my question. LIC, its insurance collection every month is somewhere around 25-30,000 crores. 1 month collection I am talking in India. Okay, their deposits are going into 8 lakh crores. Okay, ఇది wealth of LIC. Imagine a situation, LIC is already overflowing with money. It wanted 21,000 crores. My deposits are 8 lakh crores. I want how much? Loudly, sir. And at 21,000 crores divided by 8 lakh crores, if I make, you can understand it is a small amount for LIC. Yes or no? Left hand, it will throw. For this, LIC went for IPO. I am one of the subscribers. That's fun. Okay, 2021 ending December, public issue started, Jan 4th issue completed. 28th, 29th, at that time I also subscribed to the shares, 940 rupees I purchased. After that lost. Never it increased again. Sorry. And I for the first time in my life, without analyzing a company, I invested gone. And we will go with brand name, na? LIC, we made money, gone. At least for this loss, they should give insurance. So, now the point is, they want 21,000 crores. Now you please answer my question. LIC really should beg with public? Ma, Thai, please give me 21,000 crores. Really, is there a need for LIC to ask? But it went. Wondering, na? Why it went? Sir, already you are only having that much money. You can give loan to government. You want 21,000 crores from public? Koushik Mukesh has to give money. Poor fellow. So, I have to give money to LIC. And I am one of the participants. So, you should ask Koushik Mukesh for money. You are a big person. Why should I ask me? Like this, people also will question or not. The logic is that is not the idea behind this section. Problem is, Government of India wanted to dilute its stake from LIC. Means, in simple language, if I have to tell, money of 21,000 crores did not come to company, came to the investors in the company. LIC la 78% is held by Government of India. Money wanted not for LIC, money wanted for government. What it said, public, I want money, I will sell 3.1% of my stake in LIC to public. Such that I will get huge money or not? Who will get huge money? Loudly. Now tell me, this 21,000 crores, who did? Loudly. LIC received or not received? 1 rupee also they did not receive. Sir, then everyone said LIC IPO. Why, sir? Adi because of section 28. Section 28, what it says, na? See here, please, everyone. 28 says, company la there are investors. There are mainly promoters here, simply speaking. These promoters invested in company. Till today, it is a unlisted company. LIC is a unlisted company till 2021. Repeat what I said. Fast. LIC is a till what? It's not listed. 2021 for the first time it went for listing. Why it went for listing? Government of India, who is one of the major stakeholder of LIC, diluted 3.1% or 3.2% of its stake. 3.2 is 21,000 crores. Now imagine how big it is. So, now tell me, who is selling the shares? Bad response here. Start. Loudly. Very good. Selling to whom? Public. Which shares? Now problem started. Sir, you can ask, sir, why sir? All these things. Directly it can give. Directly it can't give. It's an unlisted company. General public should not participate in the affairs of LIC. No. But suddenly government is saying, I will give to Koushik Mukesh, I will give to so and so person. It becomes very difficult because Koushik Mukesh also will catch the collar and ask why you are not performing. Because I am a shareholder. I will ask. If I go to AGM, I won't go. So, point is, if you go to AGM, Koushik Mukesh voice also will be raised now. Why? Because I am also an investor. Adi 1 share or 10 shares. Every shareholder has a right to attend general meeting. Clear? So, I will raise questions against LIC. Therefore, government did not go till now. 1949 when it started, 2021 first time it went for IPO. Listen again, I am telling. IPO is not LIC direct IPO. LIC la promoters are there. A promoters stake la 3.2% stake. They wanted to sell it to the general public. Listening. But when you sell that to general public, it may be 3.2, but value is 21,000 crores, so lakhs of shares. It went to the public or not? Therefore, it becomes what issue? Loudly, sir, everyone. Public issue. That's why LIC IPO they called. But what section number 28 says, let us understand clearly and then we will read and close. Listen carefully. Directly, promoters cannot sell their shares to public. First, they will approach the board of directors. I repeat, first they will go to whom? Loudly. Everyone loudly. Of what company? Government will go to the board of directors of what company? Loudly. And they will ask or they will request that, sir, please, we wanted to sell the shares of your company to the public. You do one thing. You announce as if you are issuing the shares. Who? LIC will announce as if LIC is issuing the shares. You are not issuing any new shares. You are selling our shares. Who is selling? Selling what? Start again. LIC selling what? Shares of which company? LIC only. To whom? Answer. If directors of company or if promoters of company comes out and tell I will sell shares of LIC, now people may not buy. LIC itself announced that I am going for IPO. People will subscribe. This is how section 28 was framed. Means if promoters of the company or existing shareholders of the company wanted to dilute their stake, and to issue to the public, at that time, if company gives any offer for sale to the public, if company issues any, that document also shall be deemed to be a prospectus. That's why LIC IPO became so much popular at that time. Actually, prospectus is not issued by LIC directly. LIC issued on behalf of Government of India, who wanted to sell some part of its stake to the public. Everyone understood section 28 to 25 difference clearly, yeah? Exam la same question came. LIC name they did not give. Some other name they give. Some Magna Limited or something they have given. Exactly. They gave this sequence and they said whether section 28 will get attracted or 25 will get attracted, they asked. Do you understand? Huh? If issue house comes in the middle, bad response yada. If issue house comes in the middle, 25. Without a issue house, directly company are making offer for sale on behalf of the existing shareholders. Now which section will get attracted? Is the clarity that is required for reading these sections. Everyone understood the point? Loudly. First tell me, company will approach whom? Existing shareholders will approach whom? Board of directors of? First who has to accept? Board of directors has to accept. If they accept, then they will issue the shares to whom? Okay. Now. Now read the document. Once the offer for sale is deemed as a prospectus, what will happen? How many times I have to tell you? Once it is deemed as a prospectus, what will happen? All the rules and regulations of prospectus will apply also to the offer document. Now I will ask you a question, tell me. Redda? Now tell me. Who is issuing prospectus? Who is issuing offer for sale? Company. To whom? Answer. Ante technically speaking, e total IPO work, who is taking? Company. For that lot of expenses LIC has to incur or not? That has to be reimbursed by company. I mean the members to the company. Then they shall, I have written, they shall. They here represents what? Members. Okay, everyone? I have one question. We will answer that and go to the next one. First of all, everyone genuinely tell me, 25 we completed, 28 we completed. First time completing all the complex sections. Finally, we come to all small sections. Okay. Now answer my question. You read these sections now. 25 completed, 28 also completed. Now answer, I have some question. Just now I said you, December 27th to 28th, I also purchased the shares. LIC, 2021 year I am talking about. At that time, I purchased at 941 and 942 I purchased. Listening? In accountancy, what you learned, whenever company go for IPO, money will not be raised at once. It will be raised in 5 installments. We call it subscription model. Correct? What are the 5 stages? Solung everyone loudly. First application, allotment, first call, second call. Now answer, but I said I paid 942 on December 27th. How come it is possible? Yeah, I should pay in 5 installments. Na? That's why very important thing is the rules attached to section number 28. As per the rules, exceptions are given. What exception? Minimum subscription concept does not apply for OFS. Minimum application value does not apply to OFS. Provisions requiring the statement to be made by the board of directors in respect of utilization of money is not required. Read the 3 points first. Provisions relating to what is not applicable. Do you know minimum subscription should be 90% of the total subscription? Have you heard or not? That does not apply for OFS. Let public subscribe whatever they want. 21,000 crores I gave. Na? Let them subscribe only 10,000, no problem. Minimum subscription concept does not apply in OFS. Will you remember these points or not? Next, read the second one. Sorry. I'm very sorry. This one. Provisions for. What is this minimum value? Listen. Whenever you issue prospectus and issue shares to public, na, application money should be 5% of the total value. How much value? That concept also does not apply. Because here application money are not there. Directly 940 will be collected in one go. Listening? Next. Third one. Listen, I will explain. Whenever you are going for, repeat. Whenever you are going for public offer. Who raise money? Company. Who will raise the money? Company. It should tell how it is going to utilize that or not. Now concept though it look like LIC of IPO of LIC is receiving money, shareholders are receiving money. Answer. And the LIC will utilize money, will not utilize money. That's why the provisions requiring any statement to be made by board in respect of utilization of money does not apply in case of OFS. Tell me, what are the 3 important points for OFS? What are the 3 things that does not apply? Number 1, minimum subscription, minimum application value, and board of directors statement of utilization of money. These 3 things are applicable or not applicable? Not applicable. Everyone understood the point clearly? With this, we completed section number 28. What are the 2 sections completed? 25, 28. First of all, everyone tell with clarity, understood or not? Next, we are going to cover another 3 prospectus. Red herring, shelf, abridged. Repeat. Once we complete the main topic called as types of prospectus will be completed. One question from this will come in exam. Okay. Let's come to next section 31. We will do one thing. First we will read 32. Then we will come to 31. Shall we begin? What section we are going to read? Section number 32. What is 32? What is 32? Tell me now. Red herring prospectus will be deemed as a prospectus, actually a prospectus. Loudly. Actually a prospectus. Okay. Number 1 point over. Now listen carefully. Red herring prospectus will be issued when the company is going for public offer and it wanted to know the public pulse. How many shares to issue? How much price to fix? How much price to? I'm not going to deal like in a regular class by telling the entire history of book building process, everything. I'm not going to waste even a single minute, but I'll explain in one simple statement. Listen carefully. See the screen. Companies are going for IPO. Companies are going for what? What is IPO? Initial public offer. Initial public. When I use the word initial, what does it mean? Already went for 1-2 times the first time. Therefore, they have doubts in two things. Number one, I don't have doubt on me. I have doubt on public. Therefore, I wanted to know the public pulse. What I will do, I have doubts on two things. Number one, how many shares to issue? If I issue more, subscription will not come. If I issue less, unnecessary oversubscription will come. Are you listening or not? Appropriate number of shares only I should issue. Second one, at what price I should issue? If I put a particular price, it may be higher. If I put a particular price, it may be lower also. I wanted to know appropriate price for my share. Are you understanding the point clearly? Yeah? Now listen carefully what they will do. Please concentrate. Company wanted to go for IPO. It wanted to know the quantum of shares and the number of shares. And second one, a price at which they have to issue. On these two things are doubts. Prospectus, 500 pages. In this 500 pages, 499 pages, I have full clarity. In that 499 pages, do you know what will be there? Audit report of last 5 years, financial statements of last 5 years, consolidated financial statement, that itself will be 200 pages. Normally, accounts consolidation at CA interlevel 4-5 pages. They will have subsidiaries, real consolidation they will do. That too for 5 years. So that's why 500 pages it will be. So 5 years audit report, 5 years accounting report, 5 years P&L, 5 years income statement, 5 years board report. All these will be financial. Are you listening? What you are going to do with the public money, that you will tell in another 10 pages. Risk factors in the company, or another 5-6 pages. Like the totally bulk document of how many pages? Everyone. In this 500, I have full clarity on how many pages. But I have a doubt only on one page. What is that one page? That's the important page, first page. In that first page, I have a doubt on two things. Number one, how many to be issued? I have no clarity. Number two, I don't know what price to fix. Therefore, I will issue draft prospectus. A draft we call red herring prospectus. Are you listening? Draft ante finalized, unfinalized. Ante first I will issue draft to all of you. I will take reviews and surveys from you. Depending on the public pulse, I will prepare another prospectus called as a final prospectus. In that, number of shares will be clear. Final price also will be clear. So tell me, red herring prospectus is a final prospectus or not a final prospectus? It is what prospectus? Draft prospectus. Issued by whom? Loudly. To whom? It contain all the particulars or will not contain? It contain all the particulars, but it will not contain the particulars relating to two things. Number one, number of shares. Number two, complete particulars of number of shares and price will not be given. Are you understanding the point? Everyone? Please come to section number 32. First, read the meaning loudly. Read out the meaning. Prospectus which does not include complete particulars of quantum and price of securities included therein. As it is we discussed or not? Tick that. Next, company proposing to make an offer for securities may issue RHP. After issue of prospectus, prior. And first what will be issued? RHP. Next what will be issued? Final prospectus. Okay. Next, RHP must be filed with ROC at least how many days prior? 3 days prior to the opening of subscription. Do you know what is the opening of subscription? If you have a doubt, write down. Application money. And if you wanted to take application money in another 3-4 days, 3 days before you should issue the RHP and fix the final price. And application money payment time, confusion should not be there. How much is the price? By the 3 days before it should be finalized. So tell me, MCQs, they are asking these type of questions only to make your life more miserable. Please listen carefully. I am not joking anything. Please listen carefully. Tell me, RHP must be filed with whom? Very good. How many days prior? Minimum 3 days prior. You can issue also 4-5 days. At least 3 days prior to the opening of subscription list and offer, you have to file it with whom? And what is the indirect meaning? By the time application money is getting paid by the investors, price lag and doubt should not be there. Hey, are you listening? Like this only they are asking questions. Yeah, no direct questions in exam. They don't ask you RHP time la price should be required. Like that they will give a case scenario. Summary of that case is what? Company is accepting application money. Company is accepting. But even on that day, they did not fix any price. They asked people to pay something and they wanted to fix it later. Like that they will give a question. So you should be very cautious. Whenever we are talking about RHP, by the time you accept application money, price la doubt should be there or should not be there? Loudly. The price should be fixed and RHP should be filed at least how many days prior to the issue, prior to the opening of subscription? Okay, next. RHP, RHU, what is the P? Therefore, RHP is a prospectus. It will carry same obligations as a prospectus. Now you answer my question. RHP will contain final price, will not contain a final price? Okay. I will acquire demands from the public and then fix. Correct? By the time I issue final prospectus, I will be having clarity on two aspects. Number one, number of shares. Number two, price. And RHP and final prospectus will be same. Will have some variation. Those variations should be mentioned in the final prospectus in bold letters as variation, highlighted in the prospectus. Sorry, opening of offer time la price we will not fix, but closing time of offer ki you should have a final clarity on the pricing or not. So upon closing of offer, prospectus, not RHP, final prospectus, stating therein total capital you should have a clarity and closing price also you should have a clarity. Listening everyone? That's it. Yeah, this is all about the concept called as what? Red herring prospectus. Okay, read it properly. 1 minute time. First of all, honestly, everyone tell me, are you finding the revision useful for you or not, everyone? So please do it properly. Okay, complete it fast. This is a big chapter, so it takes time. Dividends chapter na 20 to 25 minutes we will complete the chapter. So small chapters will be completed fast. Big chapters will take some time because marks also will come. 6 to 8 marks will come from the chapter. Don't waste time, please read. First tell the answer. RHP is a loudly, RHP is a, therefore it contains all the obligations of a prospectus. Therefore it attracts all the obligations of a prospectus. Tell me, what is an RHP? Question comes in exam. Explain what is red herring prospectus. Solunga. What is RHP? RHP is a, tell in your language, yeah, but carry all the important points in that. Marks will come. Tell me, RHP is a, don't see, that's why I'm scrolling down. RHP is a, which does not contain complete particulars of dash and dash, quantum and price of securities issued therein. Okay, number one completed. Number two, RHP will be filed with whom? At least how many days? 3 days after or prior? Prior to closing or opening. At that time price ki clarity not there, price band will be given. And please quote between these two prices. Like that they will tell. Okay. After getting the demands from the public, understanding everything, that I don't wanted to discuss now and waste our time. So once after that, what will be fixed finally? Number of shares will be fixed. Final price will be fixed. These two will be given in RHP or FP. What is FP? There will be same, there will be variation. What I should do in FP? Highlight that clearly by keeping the heading as variation. Understood the point clearly? Yeah. The next point. After that, closing of offer time key. What are the two things that we need to have clarity on? Total capital raised. Repeat. Number one. Number two, closing price. Okay, well, that's it. Now we completed which section here, everyone? Section number 32. Okay. Next. Section number 33. Abridged prospectus. Please come to that particular section. Abridged prospectus, 33. If you have the charts now, more than enough, or if you are following any other book also, well and good, but follow properly. First of all, tell me, shall I continue or not? Shall I continue? Listen. Now tell me, normal IPO is there. We will accept money in how many installments? Loudly, very bad, everyone. What are the 5? Number 1? Number 2? Number 3? Number 4? Number 5? What is the first part? What is the first part? On that only this section will get attracted. Whenever companies are accepting application money, hey, see here. Much important is going on here. See, I forgot. What we are discussing here? Application. Abridged prospectus. Listen carefully. Companies are going for IPO. IPO time, what they will first accept? Application money. When I say application money, there should be an application form. That application form will have a perforated page. I'm talking about olden days. Now everything is going online. Exactly what they wanted to convey, let me explain first. There will be a document. Application form. Application form la name, resident, son of, daughter of, all these things we will fill. Where you located, your phone number, email ID, bank account details, everything. It's like a bank statement. If you want to open a bank account, they will ask to fill in the boxes. Same like that company ki once upon a time, application forms used to be there. Application form can be filled by you, filled by me, filled by anyone. Listening, problem came to the government also and companies. What happened? Everyone who filled the form need not really subscribe. Therefore, to have some authenticity, they said, don't just fill application form and throw on my face. Pay some token money along with it. Then concept of application money started. Hey, I'm talking to you. You went to purchase a building. When a landlord is waiting for you, you made 10 visits. One day you saw hall. One day you saw bedrooms. One day you saw washrooms. One day you saw kitchen. After that, one day you are seeing one room. You are torturing that landlord like anything in the last 10 days. Finally, you said that I like the building, I will buy. He said that, very good sir, when you will buy? You said that I will buy next year on Feb 14th and gift to my girlfriend. That's what you said. Great person you are. So that's what you promised. I will give next February 14th. Now we are in April. You said that statement on 1st April to him. So he is getting a doubt on you now. Whether this fellow can I rely or cannot rely. Immediately, sir, not like that, sir. You pay some token advance. I will block this building for you. I will not give to any other. 20% of the total amount you pay token money. You said, token money, all these are not possible. Then he said that, Poda. Go out first, he will tell. Correct? Why? You are a fake applicant to him. Hey, I am talking to you. You are not fake applicant. Example. You are whom? You are whom in this example? Fake applicant. Now tell me, believing in you, if I block that, you will not buy, others also won't buy. Who is the loser? I am the loser. Correct? Same logic. Company is going for a public offer. I want money. Okay, but I don't want people like you who don't have a commitment to give the money. Therefore, what I will do? I will issue application form. Anyone can fill. But while filling, pay some token advance to me. Then only I will believe that you are real. Now understood the logic of that application money. That's why application money, Companies Act, what they said, application money is a token advance type. Now tell the landlord example. I am really serious. Cost of the building 1 crore. Token advance 20 lakhs, 20%. I paid 20%, being 20 lakhs. Are you listening? Really on a day, I really wanted to pay the remaining thing. Now tell me, again I will pay 1 crore. I will cut this balance and pay 80 lakhs. Same thing Companies Act also said. Application money should be adjusted to allotment. You should not give back application money to anyone. Are you listening? I will give back application money to you when minimum subscription is not received. When what is not received? Hey, listen. Two situations. What I accepted from all of you? Who are all? Who are you? Applicant. Loudly. Applicant. What you filled? Application form. And paid what? Application money. A token advance, but don't write token advance in exam. Application money. There is a name for that. So tell me, who are you? Loudly. What you filled? Very good. Along with application form, what you paid? Money. That application money, who received? I will wait for everyone. Totally, I expect 1 lakh shares. In that, 95,000 shares are subscribed. I was very happy because my target amount of 90% I have reached already. Are you all listening? Now tell me, I am successful or unsuccessful? Successful. Can I proceed to allotment? Loudly. I will proceed to allotment. Allotment money I will accept or not? For example, issue price is 10 rupee. Example sake, I already collected 2 rupees from you. Allotment, you should not ask money. Allotment you asked 4 rupee. How much? In that 4, 2 will be adjusted from application money. 2 will be paid again by the applicant. That's what you have made the accounting entries also at foundation level. I am talking to you, sir. Application money should be adjusted to what? Allotment. Sir, 95,000 shares you took example. If it is 85,000, then subscription will be cancelled. Subjected to underwriting. Okay, underwriting I am not going to bring the issue now. Now answer my question. I wanted the people to subscribe 90,000 shares, but only how much subscriptions are received? 85,000. Minimum subscription received or not received? Fast. Now my public offer is successful or unsuccessful? Can I keep your money? I have to refund your money. Loudly. Refund your money. Refund what money? Very good. To whom? Applicants. Clear? This is the situation. These all will be there in another section. We will read there. Now tell me, refund has to be given by whom? To whom? That's why application money should be paid only in a mode other than cash. Because if you give in cash, how can I give you back? How do I know that you gave me cash? Therefore, through bank account, you pay me application money. When refund has to be made, I will refund you back in the same bank account. Logic understood, everyone? Is that main logic? Okay, out of context, I discuss so many things. Out of context, no, not out of the syllabus. Out of this section context, I discuss so many things. In another section, we will cover those. But answer me properly now. Okay. Who issued application form? Very good. Application form to whom? Loudly. What they have to pay? Very good. Did you tell about you? No. Where you said about you? Therefore, don't do overaction. Tell about you and ask money. Without telling about who you are, don't accept money from public. Therefore, attach maximum 10 papers. Maximum? SEBI, it was there. Actually, in SEBI regulations, it was given. Maximum, not exceeding how many pages, sir? 10 pages, you have to tell everything about your company. 500 pages, no one will have time to read. Are you understanding? You abridge the prospectus. Abridge means extremely condensed form. Are you understanding? Companies Act is in 700 pages. We abridged in 200 pages charts. They understood the point or not? Like that, 500 pages prospectus. They don't read 500 pages. The syllabus say they are not reading. Why they will read your prospectus? Therefore, condense it. How much condensation you should do? You should condense it to in such an extent 10 papers people should understand who you are. Hey, answer everyone. Now tell me, what paper you are asking? What amount you are asking? Loudly. Very good. Can I ask application money through application form? No. Application form should be at the last. First issue, abridged prospectus, 10 papers. 10 papers, let them read. Last paper will be a perforated page. Perforated page, holes will be there. You can directly tear. Cinema ticket mari. Now you understood. Now hold the cinema ticket style. So there will be a perforated holes will be there for the last page. Tear that. Bank account details, all these things you submit. Gem clip you attach a check and send to the company address. This is old procedure once happened. Are you listening? Now everything is happening online. Happening? Means what? They will give abridged style of prospectus first. And 500 pages content, they will condense and give in 10 papers. Listening? After reading that, last page online form will be opened. They will give one link also. If you wanted to read full prospectus, click here. If you click now, 500 pages will get downloaded. You will delete it next. So this is what generally people will do. Abridged, almost all the data will be available. And the most important, crucial data for investment. Listening? Now tell me, can I issue application form separately? This is the question they will ask in exam. At that time, what you will write? Application form can never go independently. It should attach along with what? Bad response. Along with what? Now tell me, without abridged prospectus, can only application form go? Loudly. Yes, if it is a private placement, or if it is a rights issue, or if it is the class of shares which are already issued. Means, when you wanted to tell about your company to a person whom you don't know, then only prospectus will be required. Now, right shares are issued to the existing shareholders. Yes, sir. First tell me, who issued application form? Again, wrong answers you gave successfully. Very good, nice. Tell me. Start. Who gave application form? Bad response. Start again. Again bad. Start again. Very good. To whom? Applicants. To purchase what? Securities of a company. Okay, na? That's the first point. Next one. Tell me. Whenever you are issuing an application form, can it go independently? First, what should be there? Very good. Finally, what should be there? It is physical. Electronic also same. You see any IPO going on, you click 10 pages, they will complete. Final application form. Click here for full prospectus. If you want to read fully, you click that and read. Clear? It will be downloaded, you read and leave. This is the main point they wanted to tell. Now listen carefully. Application form need not be associated with abridged prospectus when in these cases. Wait. In these cases. This is exam important. This 3 points, 1 point they can ask in exam. I will ask one question, tell me. Who is an underwriter? You know underwriter? Underwriters will come when subscription is not subscribed fully. 90% we require for making a successful public offer or not. 85 is subscribed. A balance of 5 will be covered by underwriters. Clear? Underwriters are taking lot of risk or not? When you take risk, you will read abridged prospectus and take risk. That's why abridged prospectus concept do not apply when you are issuing the shares to underwriters. That they wanted to convey. Common sense, na? Next, second. You are issuing to public, not to public. Next one, rights issue. Offer is made to existing members of a company. Do you understand the 3 situations? In these 3 situations, what is not required? Application form need not be attached with what? Abridged prospectus, because they already know about your company. Underwriter read full prospectus. Why abridged again? Listening. Private placement ki asal concept is not applicable because they already know about your company. Same also with the existing members of a company. Remember the section properly. Okay. What section we completed here? Section number 33. Okay. Next. What are all the sections we completed? 25, 28, 32, 33. Come to 31 shelf. With this, we will complete all the types of prospectus. Okay, well? Shall we? Listen first, after that you read. Listen. Shell prospectus in simple language, I will tell you. Companies planning to go for multiple public offer in a same year. Repeat. Companies planning to go for bad response. Multiple in the same year. Question will come. Sir, why sir? They can go for one public offer na? NI atrocity. Listen carefully. Company is one, but it has multiple businesses. Clear? I cannot tell I will raise money and use for all the businesses and public won't give money. Hey, listening? Shall I tell you why? Common sense again. Tata company is there. Tata company, it is having 30, 40 businesses. Okay. Company going for public offer. It said I am raising 5,000 crores. I asked why? For what? I wanted to invest in all my businesses. In those 40, I like 10, I don't like 30. Or I like 30, I don't like 10. Seeing what I don't like, I may not subscribe to your shares now. Hey, answer, yeah. Hey, power sector is there na, Tata Power. Tata Motors is also there na. They said, I am raising money to invest in Tata Power and Tata Motors, they said. Hal power sector mein I don't have any hope because it's more government oriented thing. I don't expect private sector to grow in power sector in India. But Tata Motors, I can invest in this company. But when you are coming to public offer, what you are saying, I am going to raise money for Tata Power and Tata Motors na, and my money will be divided into two parts now. Like that, not like that. I will not subscribe to the shares. To avoid that problem, what they will tell, in this year we are going for public offer. That correct. I wanted to raise 20,000 crores. That is correct. But I will raise 5,000 for 4 different businesses. I'm talking to you. Yeah. Such that whoever is interested in whichever part of the business, you can subscribe to the shares. Understood the point clearly? Yeah. So like that they will go. But problem is, administration should not override my thinking process. Means what? I will take care of my public offer or I will take care of my business. 4 times ki 4 prospectus same year. Until you will tell about me for 4 times in the same year. They don't know. Therefore, what they thought, you do one thing. Whenever company is planning to go for a multiple public offers in the same year, repeat. Multiple public offers in same year, 1 year time if it wanted to go. You need not again and again issue prospectus. One time you issue a prospectus and file it with ROC. File it with what? ROC. ROC will put it in the shelf. Okay. Whenever public offer is going on, immediately take that and give to the public. Clear or not, everyone? So shelf prospectus validity is for how many years? Loudly. 1 calendar year, 1 financial year. It is not 1 calendar year, 1 financial year. 1 year starts from the date of opening of first offer. Opening of? Today what is the date here? 18 or 19? 19th April. Let us say today we issued our shelf. Next year 18th April it will close. Clear or not? In this 1 year, you go for any number of public offers you want. Again and again prospectus need not be issued. Are you all listening to me or not? Now problem started. What problem? Prospectus is a true document which shows about the financial picture of a company. Okay? Problem started like this. April 19th, company gave shelf prospectus telling everything about it. Filed with ROC, issued to public, everything over. Please listen everyone. What happened? August, let us say August 1st, problem came. Managing director of the company resigned and went out. Okay? Company has taken a loan worth 1,000 crores for which important assets of the company are kept as a charge. Now company financial position on April 19th and on August 1st is same or different? Loudly. And seeing these, managing director changed means people can take an alternative decision or not. Hey, there is an organization here. Main person is there. Main person came out of organization. Who will care about that organization now? Answer, sir, everyone. Main person is not there. I am investing because of him. After seeing his face, that person came out means who will go to you? Logic. Managing director came out means who will care about your company? Like that people can think or not, everyone. But that detail is not there in April 19th document. That's why information memorandum came. Means any important changes like change in management, charges created, change in important financial position happened between these 2 dates, we have to issue another document called as information memorandum. Repeat. Which memorandum? Who will issue? Loudly. File it with whom? What document? Information memorandum will contain full contents or changes. Variations of full content. Like change in financial position, change in management, new charges created. These details we have to fill in that information memorandum and give. Such that I need not spend on full prospectus again. Public will read this one and these amendments. Understood the point clearly? Yeah? Loudly, sir? Let us read this. Please read. First, meaning. Read. Read from the screen once. 4 boxes are there. Na? See, shelf prospectus ki meaning. Read. Shelf prospectus means a prospectus in respect of which securities or a class of securities included are issued for subscription in one or more issues over a certain period without issue of a further prospectus. Everyone understood this? Next. After that, provision. What it said? Any classes of companies as SEBI may provide by regulations in this behalf may file SP with the ROC. What is SP? Loudly. I should file it with ROC in second offer or first offer? At the stage of first offer. Next. Maximum validity period will be 1 year, not exceeding 1 year. Validity will commence from incorporation. What date? Opening of first offer. Next one. For second offer and subsequent offer, second, third, fourth, like that. Again, further prospectus is required. No further prospectus is required. Now, did you understand the entire concept? What we discussed is there. Next. What is the next one? Very, very important. Information memorandum will be given in which form? PAS2. If you don't remember, marks gone. I am telling very clearly. Information memorandum, what is the form number? Loudly, everyone. Loudly, everyone. PAS2 is called as what memorandum? Within 1 month prior to second or subsequent offer, company has to file IM. What is IM? With whom? Another MCQ question also came for us. Tell me, what is the time limit for filing information memorandum? 1 month after subsequent offer or prior? Information memorandum is required always whenever there are changes. What changes happened? This is not the response expected. Loudly. Again, everyone. Next one, changes in the next. Any other changes as may be prescribed. Okay. Next. Hey, now answer my question. There is a person like me. Okay. I saw shelf. Read it. July 31st. Exactly during Rahu Gandam time. I paid money to the company shares. August 1st ki managing director resigned. Do you understand my position now? 1 day after, if I would have done, super. Okay, exactly. Okay, Rahu Gandam time I purchased. July 31st I purchased. August 1st resignation of MD came in newspaper. Now I am one of the most affected party or not? That's why they gave this provision. Where company has received applications for allotment of securities along with advance payment for next offers. If they desire to withdraw, they can withdraw, refund the money within how many days? 15 days. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah? Exam lo question can come. Market important here. Shelf is not important. Shelf important. This segment is important. Person getting refund. If you are okay, we will go into the next one. Everyone, hey, please tell me. Now we completed all the types of prospectus. The most important segment of this chapter is over. Tell me, what is the most important segment in this chapter? Types of prospectus. Are they completed first? Next, we are going into another set of 4 sections. Okay, these are punishment sections in prospectus chapter. Which sections here? Punishment sections means if prospectus contains any false statement, untrue statement, misleading statement, what punishments will be given, to whom punishment will be given, what kind of punishment will be given is a discussion we are going to do. Section number 34, 35, 36, 37. Shall we, everyone? Please come to 34. First of all, clarity. Do you want to take any short break? You can tell openly, okay? Because your concentration is more important than me. You want to take any short break? Shall I continue now? 4 sections. Answer, yeah, everyone. Continue. Next, another 4 sections. After that, can we take? Please come to 34. Okay. Can we? Okay. See here. Please. Array, listen here. Important. Very important here. Please. See here. Now we are going into the next segment of discussion called as punishments for misstatements in prospectus. In this chapter there are 3 segments. Types of prospectus, first important segment. Second, punishment. Third one, miscellaneous, others. Others is very easy. I will just tell the summary and I will close. But these are very important for exam. Please concentrate. Can I start? Listen, 4 sections. 34, 35, 36, 37. 34 criminal liability. 35 civil liability. 36 different concept altogether, punishment for fraudulently inducing a person to investment. I will tell that when we come there. 38 is action by the affected parties. Okay, action by the, sorry, let us go on one-on-one basis each and every concept. Okay, I will take some decent time for you to explain the things. Listen carefully. Don't ask me to repeat a number of times in a regular class mari. Listen, criminal liability. Well, what is this criminal liability? Criminal liability annana, whenever you make any false statements in the prospectus, untrue statements in the prospectus, intentionally, knowingly, recklessly, negligently, with a view to cheat the people, if you make any untrue statements in the prospect and really it is not true. See, here 3 words are there: false, misleading, conceal. What do you mean by that? False means what? Making an untrue statement is false. Making. Hiding a true statement is also equally dangerous. Answer everyone. How much dangerous is telling a false than that? What is more dangerous? Hiding a truth is equally dangerous. Correct or not? So therefore, hiding a truth is also called as a concealment of fact. Making untrue statement, making false statement, misleading statement. You made a statement, for that I can take 2-3 meanings. You are misleading us. So contract act la misrepresentation will be there or not? Contract act, yeah, basic contract act la misrepresentation, fraud, misrepresentation might have seen na. Adala misrepresentation cases will get attracted for this. Okay, what happened? Let us try to understand, please everyone. First point, read the sentence in the screen loudly, everyone. Okay, prospectus include any statement. Which kind of statement? Or which kind of statement? Misleading. Every person who authorized means what? Signed on the prospectus for the issue of prospectus shall be liable under which section? 447. Severe consequences will get attracted under 447. We will read that later. First of all, point number 1. Start. Prospectus included what statement? This is not the expectation. Start again. Prospectus contains what statement? Untrue or misleading statement. Then who is liable? Every person who authorizes the issue of prospectus will be liable or not liable? Liable. Liable under which section? Which section said that he is liable under 447? Loudly. So 34 section linked to which section? Now start. Point number 1. Prospectus included dash. Don't see. Prospectus included dash. Untrue statement or misleading statement. Okay. Now who is liable? Every person who authorized the issue of that prospectus will be liable under which section? Which section said that? 34. Okay. Now next point number 2. Sir, every person who authorized is liable. Can I give any concession? Concession is available. Actually, count concession. Relief. Who is relieved? Section not applicable if a person prove that. If a prove that such a statement or omission was immaterial. Means what? One of the director's nameless spelling mistake is there. Just because of that, don't tell that we made untrue statement here. That's immaterial. Mistake, but that mistake was not having any impact on investment of a person. Are you understanding the point or not? I have to write Koushik Mukesh director. Yeah. Spelling mistake came. But moreover, proper nouns ki you can write it in any way sometimes. So therefore what happened? There is a small mistake in the name. For that you should not tell untrue statement, misleading statement, therefore prospectus is false. First point, I can prove that the mistake or whatever untrue statement or false statement included is material or immaterial? Loudly. Okay. That he had reasonable ground to believe. RGTB means what? that the statement was true or inclusion or omission was necessary. Means what? Listen carefully. Who will authorize the issue of prospectus? Directors will authorize. Who will authorize? There are 6 people. There are 6 people who will sign on the prospectus. In that 6, the first person is whom? Direct. First person is whom? One of the directors said that I can prove that omission happened. Omission has happened. But that omission is real and that omission need to be there. Okay, like what they are complaining, that omission is not an untrue omission or that statement is not untrue. That statement is right. If you can prove that, you will be excused from the punishment. Listening, huh? So now answer, who will be relieved from the punishment under 447? Any person who prove that statement made was immaterial. Statement made or omitted statement is immaterial. Or if you can prove that, if we had a reasonable ground to believe that statement was true and omission was necessary, as you said, are you not untrue? Is a true statement. If you can prove that in the court, you will be excluded from the punishment. Are you listening, everyone? So start from the beginning again. Tell me, what is section 34? Criminal liability. For what? Misstatements in the prospectus. Tell me. Company issued what? Very bad response. Company issued what? In that what is included? In that what is included? Untrue statement or misleading statements are included. Who will be liable? Every person who authorized the issue. Liable under which section? Liable under which section? Who can take excuse and relief? 2 cases. Any person who can prove that statement or omission was immaterial or statement made was not untrue, it is true. Omission was not unnecessary, omission was necessary. If you can prove that, I will relieve you. Listening, everyone? This is first. Now we completed criminal liability as civil. Loudly. Sorry, I will give you one small logic. There is a person, thief. He entered into a house, robbed the house, caught by police. He said that, sir, please sir, never I will do again. I will give back whatever I have stolen. He gave back. He will be punished in the court, will not be punished. Use common sense at least sometimes. Okay, some are telling yes, some are telling no. Start again. Thief entered a house, robbed entire house, jump, red-handedly caught by police, brought back, gave all the things which he robbed. Now he will be relieved, he will be punished in court. Why I gave you everything? That is your civil liability. Just because of the reason that you have made the payment back to me does not mean that you are a nice person. Correct or not? Punishment is inevitable. Same logic. Means what? Civil liability means if any other person has incurred a loss because of you, listen carefully. If any other person has incurred a loss because of you, it is your responsibility to compensate the loss. That concept is civil liability. But for the intention to do the fraud, some punishment has to be given to you or not. Other criminal liability. In the 34 to 35. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah. Tell me, civil liability is talking about punishment, talking about compensation. Loudly. Loudly. Now listen carefully. I will tell as a story. Listen properly. Okay. First, company issued prospectus. Repeat. This is not the way. Everyone involve yourself. Please listen. Company issued prospectus containing untrue statement or misleading statement or omissions or concealment of fact. Start from the beginning. What I said. Company issued prospectus containing untrue statement, misleading statement, or omissions, or concealment of fact, or concealment of first 2 points understood. Company issued prospectus. Point 1. That prospectus contains untrue statement, misleading statement, omissions, or concealment of facts. Point 2. Point 3. Any person who has subscribed to the securities relying on the prospectus and incurred a loss or a damage is entitled to a compensation under section 34, under section 35, under section. Is the answer? Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah? When you are repeating, could you understand what you are talking? Or mechanically blah 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 you are talking? Start again. What I said? Repeat the full statement now. Answer properly. Company issued a prospectus. Contained what? Loudly. Containing what? Or very good. There is a person who has subscribed to of a relying on and incurred, then what he will be entitled to? Under which section? Now my question is, who will pay him compensation? That's what section 35 we are going to read. List of 6 people will be given. These 6 people will pay the compensation to that person equally. If 1 crore has to be paid, 1 crore will be divided among all these people. Understood the point clearly here? Okay. Now, read this. Okay, everyone completed up to there? Same points are there or not? So main thing is 2 words are important here. First, hey, listen. Subscribed. See, company going for IPO. IPO la KM purchased shares. I am called as a subscriber. Subscriber means who buys from the primary market, means directly from the company. Okay. Next, company issued shares to public. Let's say KM. KM sold this to Mr. A. Mr. A incurred a loss. Section won't get attracted because A is not a subscriber. A is a purchaser. If you do not listen to this, exam question will come. Did you understand what I said or not? Section 35 protects only whom? Only whom? Loudly, only whom? That's all. All the other persons, this section will not support or will not give any kind of protection. This section is protecting only whom? Because privity of contract will be there only with them, with the company. Contract act, privity of contract will be there, na? A stranger to a contract cannot sue the person. Consideration chapter you read. In that privity of contract concept, in that what is there? Whenever there is a privity means what? There should be some link between both the persons in order to sue another party. Clear? Huh? Company issue to KM, KM can file a case against company because there is a relation between both of them. Who is you are a third party. Na? Are you understanding the point or not? And now question will come. Sir, my friend incurred loss. On his behalf, can KM file a complaint? No, because person who sustained loss or damage only will be compensated. Listening everyone. So therefore, this section protects purchaser, subscriber. Everyone. Subscriber means who buy in the stock market from the company directly. Very bad response. Loudly. Now I have one super duper fantastic question. Who will answer? Let us see. Point number 1. Common sense again. Prove that you have. 25 section, what it is? Deemed prospectus lo what issue house will do? Forgot. Thank you very much. What issue house will do? What issue house will do? Issue shares. Offer for what? Sorry, offer for sale will be given. If offer is accepted, you gave offer, I accepted. Yeah, what will happen? Sale. Correct? If you sell, what I am doing? You are issue house. Hey. Answer. Start again. Issue house. Public. Okay. Issue house. Public. Company. Company approached me. Said that please get the sale done through you. I said okay, I will do. Commission I will charge, I will do. You said okay, you take your commission. Net consideration you give me. 6 months you do the work. I took money. Now I am what? Issuing. Hey. How many times I should tell you? What I will do? First offer will be given. Offer accepted. Then what I will do? Sale. Sale of what? I sale. Okay, I am doing sale. What you are doing? Loudly. Subscriber, purchaser. Loudly. On that offer for sale document, somewhere else mistakes are there. Now will you get protection of this section? Hey, loudly. 100% answer is yes. That's why in that section they will tell that will be deemed as a prospectus. Are you understanding the point clearly or not? Even though it is really a purchase, treat it as a subscription only. If you see my face like that, nothing will come. Maximum I may come in dream. You write somewhere. And what we have to understand, though 25 and 28 sections sale and purchase happen, they are deemed as subscribers only. Section 35 protection is available also to them. Like this, in your language, you write there. Do you understand what I said? 25, 28 sections, what is happening? Subscription is happening, purchase and sale happening. Offer for sale, both sections offer for sale. Sale, purchase. Actually, this section should not get attracted for them, correct? But if you don't protect like this, they will get unnecessarily getting damaged or not. That's why lawmaker said they are deemed as subscribers. They are deemed as subscription. In your language, in understandable language, you write down somewhere there itself. Completed? Have you written? Now, next question. Sir, compensation will be paid. Okay. Who will pay compensation? The next question. Okay, see here. See us here. 35 section, very important. You have to remember all these 5 persons. So please concentrate. Who are liable to compensate? First, directors at the time of issue of prospectus. Okay. Directors, who are directors at the time of issue of? See, you need not be director on the date of filing the case against you. You should be a director at the time of issue of prospectus. You will nod head and you will remember. Very good. If you nod head and if you forget, the same will come in exam. So please mark certain points important. Director not at the time of filing the case. Director at the time of issue of prospectus. Not at the time of issue of shares also. They will give question in exam. Directors will contend that I am a director on issue of prospectus but not a director on issue of shares, not required. Whoever is a director on the date of issue of prospectus will be liable, though you are not a director on the date of issue of shares. Listening, first prospectus, next shares, first shares issue, next prospectus. Loudly. Next. And what does it mean? I am a director on the date of issue of prospectus, but not on the date of issue of shares. Still I am liable. Loudly. Yes, you are squarely liable. Okay, that's number one. Some directors will do like this. See, in order to grab attention of public, they will go to name lending directors. Repeat, they will go to what? Do you know what is a name lending director? I will tell you how it look like. See, in order to create a buzz in the market, in order to create a hype about IPO, what they will do, they will go to one very good company and they will ask a CEO or MD of that company, sir, we are going for IPO. I will write your name as director after issue. Until you will be coming in next 6 months. Like that I will write. If people see your name, they will come and subscribe to our shares. After that you come or not come, no problem. First I will write your name. For that I will give you 10% of money also. 5 crores or 6 crores I will give just to giving your name. Can I do? They said, okay, great. That person also will be liable though you are not a director. Because believing in you also people might have subscribed. Hey, answer everyone. Tell me, who are the 2 people we covered now? Number 1, director. Director on what date? Date of issue of prospectus. Second one, directors who authorized himself to be named as a director. And he is not a director, he just gave name. You write my name. Third, agreed to become director in future. Future directors, liable. Promoters, liable. Other persons authorized issue, liable. Expert under section 26. Expert see, whenever companies are going for public offer, share valuation should be done. What valuation? Share valuation. FM lo so many times we discussed share derives value from the assets. Share derives value from what? Assets ki valuation will be done by expert. If you do wrong valuation here, share price also will be wrong. Talking to you. What is wrong? Assets valuation is wrong. Assets value reflected in the share prices. We read or not, everyone? So when you do wrong valuation of assets, automatically share price also will be wrong or not? For that you will also become liable. That's why experts are also brought within the purview of compensation. Tell me, who are the 5 persons? Actually 6. Tell me, number 1. I will tell, at least repeat. Directors on the date of issue of prospectus. Bad response. Start again. Next one. Who authorized himself to be a director? Future director. Promoter. Any other person authorizing the issue? Expert. These are the 6 people. If you write these 6, then marks will come, or else gone. Okay? Perfectly, I am telling you, 6 you should write in exam. Director on the date of issue of prospectus, who authorized himself to be named as a director, future directors, promoters, any other person authorized the issue, expert under 26.5. That's it. These things you have to remember. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? These people will be liable for 447 compensation. Very good. Read. Above person shall be liable to pay compensation to every person who sustained the loss or damage. Hey, previously we already read any person who can prove that mistake is immaterial, they can escape. Answer. Like that here also there are some points. Let us see. See, no person shall be liable if he prove the following. Mark it important here. This point is expected. I am again repeating. This point is expected. Whether to read or not to read is entirely your discretion. Okay? I will ask you one question. Tell me. I am a director. I gave consent for prospectus. I am liable or not liable? Repeat again. I am a director. Actually, I am a director. I gave consent for prospectus. I am liable or not liable? If there are any misstatements. Answer. But I withdrawn my consent prior to issue of prospectus. And originally given issue of prospectus time, I came to know that some mistakes are there. Immediately I withdrawn my consent. I am liable or not liable? Are the first person. Read. Okay. Can we move on to the next one? Now tell me, prospectus also issued. Then I will withdraw my consent. Valid? Valid if you can prove that you are unaware of this issue at all. Some directors may be residing in a foreign country. They don't even know that public issue is going on. Their names are also given in the prospectus as a director. These people are innocent, not innocent. You have to save them or not, these kind of people. That's why what they said, prospectus is issued without knowledge. They don't even know that prospectus is getting issued. But once you come to the knowledge that prospectus is issued, you should give a public notice saying that I am unaware of this public offer, I am unaware of this prospectus, so please don't take me into consideration. Clear? Who should give public notice? Loudly. Then you will be escaping and relieved from this particular liability under section number 35. Everyone understood the point clearly? Next. See, such a statement was made on the basis of what report? Bad response. Everyone? First of all, tell me, prospectus contain a true statement or false statement? You are not answering. Prospectus is made in this section 35 to get attracted. Prospectus should contain true statement or untrue statement? Normal statement or misleading statement? Containing the facts or concealment of facts? Included facts or omitted the facts? For these punishments, 34 to 35 we already read. Answer. Now 35 last point we are in. Please answer with common sense. Answer. I am a director. My company is in telecom. I am a IITN from telecommunications division. 25 years of vast experience as a telecommunication company director. So tell me, I am expected to have an expert knowledge in telecommunications or not? Everyone? Answer, sir. Now listen carefully. My company is having plant, machinery, everything. I wanted to value that. Telecommunications person will value assets. Answer, sir, everyone. Therefore, listen. Therefore, I appointed him. He is a actuarial valuer. Okay, valuation he has done. Course he has done. He's an expert in that. I hired him. I asked him, sir, you do one thing. In my company, there are a lot of plant and machineries, buildings, etc. We are going for IPO. So we wanted to revalue all our buildings, etc. So you do that work. He gave a report. He said, sir, value of this asset is this much, building this much, like that. 20 assets ki 20 values he has given. Listening? He gave a wrong valuation report to me. Now tell me, I am a person having knowledge in valuation, not having a knowledge in valuation. Now I will believe in his statement or not? Answer, sir, everyone. If he is wrong, I am wrong. If he is right, I am right. Correct? Now tell me. He gave me expert statement. Believing in that, I have a reasonable ground to believe that what he said is right. Correct? On his statement, I signed on prospectus. Now both are wrong. I am booked, he is also booked. He is booked as an expert, I am booked as an authorized in the prospectus. Are you understanding? You will be relieved now. I will be relieved in this case because I have a reasonable ground to believe that what he made is true. Why we will put an expert to believe him only? Correct or not? I believed and I signed on that. So therefore, in that case, you can take a relief. Understood the point clearly? Read the third point. Start. You did not read. Start. Such a statement was made on the basis of what report? Expert. Such a statement was a true and fair representation of expert statement. Such a person and this person, expert, had. Sorry, that person, I am very sorry. I am the person. Such person has a reasonable ground to believe that expert is competent and expert has given consent and not withdrawn the consent. In simple language, one line if you have to write now. Who gave a report? Believing on expert report, who signed? Now director mistake, expert mistake. That's what he wanted to tell here. Everyone understood the point clearly? Okay. Now, if there is intention to defraud, joint and personal liability will get attracted to all these persons. Okay, va? Okay. Now, listen carefully to the point. With this, we completed section number 35 also. Tell me, 34, 35 sections of full clarity, everyone? Yes, loudly. Yes, tell me, what is the loopholes in 35? What is a loophole? Just now we discussed 10-15 minutes back. Only who is protected. Only who is protected. But what about the other purchasers in the market? They will be protected or not protected? protected by 36, not by 35. That's why 36 came. General protection section it is. Which one? 36. Mark 36 also is important. This attempt chance is there. 36 can come. Can we? Listen. Read the section heading. Punishment for what? Fraudulently inducing the persons to invest money. Means what? By fraud, if you are forcing a person to invest money and making him to incur loss, for that 36 will get attracted. Listen carefully. Who is liable? Let us read. Start. You should read from the screen. Read. As it is, you have to write in exam, yeah. So I am leaving it to you. Start. Any person who either knowingly or recklessly makes any statement or a promise or a forecast. Listen, I will explain. See, I am a market analyst. I will analyze the market on a day-to-day basis and I will tell my opinion. That's not a wrong thing. But your opinion, you are confirming as if it is a fact, which is not yet happened, which is a forecast. And I will explain the thing. I said like this. Today share price is 3,222 rupees. Tomorrow it will become 3,250 and I forced this person to invest money. Tomorrow it became 2,800. Now he is incurring loss because of me or not. That's he wanted to convey. That's why this section is a protection for all kinds of nonsense in social media who are promoting wrong about their opinions. That's why there is one chairman of SEBI. 2022 timeless, she brought a rule. Such a great lady she was when she was the chairman for SEBI, Madhabi Puri. So when she was the chairman for SEBI, she took one bold decision saying that all social media influencers on stock market are brought within the purview of section 37, she said. Sorry, 36, she said. Means what? You are a nonsense fellow. Just because you are having an Instagram page, you will blabber whatever you want about stock market. Are you listening? People will get influenced by you and they will purchase the shares of your company. Are you listening? You have zero knowledge actually. So you will mint money by targeting certain class of people who have wanted money. See, a middle class or a lower middle class person, if he listen to your words, he will think he will become millionaire now. And they will believe in your words and they will invest. Are you understanding? Therefore, she said very clearly, you should be either a chartered accountant to talk about stock market, or you should be having a certified, SEBI certificate should be there, or you should be a CFA graduate. Like this, they have given some criteria requirement. If you are having any of these criteria, you talk about stock markets. Are you listening? Stock market investors, not even 1% are having real knowledge on that markets. They will go on a random buying and selling basis. Experience basis, they will do the trades. We will see so many people buying and selling shares. They may have a very good knowledge, but that does not mean they will win every single day. They will go on a random trades. One day profit, one day loss, they will average out both of them and they will again reinvest. Listening? They can't analyze the markets in an expert way. Therefore, what she said, are you a chartered accountant? No. Are you a SEBI certified analyst? No. Are you a CFA graduate at least? No. Then shut your mouth. If you have anything, tell as an opinion first. Give a disclaimer in the Instagram page. The opinions only. These are not actuals. This is my opinion that it will happen. Are you understanding? X is there, Mr. X. Mr. X used to blabber on Instagram or YouTube about stock market. Suddenly this section came. She attracted all these people to section 36. Now what this fellow has done, he brought all other chartered accountants and others and divided. About credit card, you shout. About stock market, you shout. Because he is not certified to tell. Do you understand? Who may know will know. Understood the point? So, main point here is you should understand protection to the public is utmost priority for the government. Therefore, they brought this section 37 into purview. See, whoever makes any statement, number one, very, very loudly, everyone. Next, makes what? Or forecast. Or, and that promise, forecast or statement is a right or false, with an intention to cheat, deceptive or misleading, or he deliberately and intentionally conceals any material fact and induce at force another person to enter into any agreement. There are 4 things here, 4 mistakes that a person has to do. Any of the 4. Tell me once. Start. Number 1. Any person who just 5 minutes you spend. We will complete this now. Main part will be completed. We'll take a short break, and after that another 10-15 minutes we'll discuss, and then we will go into the next area called dividends. Clear? A big chapter, one small chapter. Such that big chapter ke 8 marks, small chapter 4 marks. 12 marks, like that we will cover. Clear everyone? Please concentrate properly here, please. Tell me, any person who either or makes what? Or promise or a forecast which is false or deceptive or misleading, or deliberately conceals any material fact. And not only that, after doing all this, he is also forcing that person to enter into any agreement. Means what? Mr. A forcing Mr. B, saying that purchase the shares of that company, enter into an agreement with him, buy the shares of a company. I am telling you the forecast, definitely prices will increase. You can sell at a higher price. Like this, I am making a forecast. With an intention to deceive, cheat. So, like this, if any person has done, that person will be liable under section number 36. Sorry, let us try to understand. Sir, here they said like this. You made a statement or a promise or a forecast which is a false, cheating, deceptive or misleading. You made a statement, promise or a forecast which is false, deceptive, misleading, or you concealed any material fact. Not only this, you are forcing me to enter into an agreement. After doing all these things, after making a forecast, you are also forcing me to enter into an agreement. Agreement for what? Agreement on any of these 3. Number 1, agreement to subscribe, acquire, dispose, underwrite the securities. Means with a false intention or a deceptive intention, if you force another person to subscribe or buy, acquire or sell, dispose or underwrite. Or second one, the purpose of which is to secure profit to any of the parties. Means what? I wanted profit to be made to my client. Therefore, I will cheat another person. I will tell him, buy these shares, you will get profit. This fellow will sell the shares at a higher value. Tomorrow it will fall, you will incur loss. Means my intention is to give a gain to one of the party. Are you understanding? See, I will give you an example for you to visualize. A, B, C. A, B are close friends. Okay. B has shares of Fraud Limited. B has shares of Fraud Limited. Easy to visualize. That share price is falling day by day. Now A went to C and said that you invest in the shares of Fraud Limited. Share price will go to 100 to 200 it will go. Buy today, get the benefit after 1 week. You will take my photo and put with you always for life for giving this great advice. I am telling you the forecast. I am making you a promise. Please buy the shares of that company. He said, really? He is an innocent fellow. He said, okay. From whom I should buy? You can buy from Mr. B. Mr. B sold these shares for 110 rupees to Mr. C through A. Are you understanding? Later share price went to 20 rupees. Now please answer my question. My intention was to make C to buy. My intention was to give profit to my friend. So therefore what they wanted to convey, just with a purpose to secure profit to one of the parties, don't cheat another person. Let them do their trade and lose money. But you should not be a reason for that. Are you understanding the point or not? That one. Or obtaining credit facilities from the bank. Sir, why credit facilities are coming in prospectus chapter? Please listen carefully. FM lo you might have read about a concept called as a leverage. Hey, I am talking to you everyone. Summary of a leverage, what it will tell? If you put your money, you will get the return. If you put others' money, you will get more return. Example, Listen this and I will prove you. KM is having own money, loan money. Own money 100, loan money 50. Loan money 50. I borrowed this at 10%. I borrowed this at what? 10%. Tell me, totally how much I have? Loudly, sir. This 150 I invested in a share. That share gave me 20% return. Share gave me how much percent here? 20%. And 30 rupees I received. Exactly. Correct? Please, common sense you use and tell me. How much I invested? Common sense I said now. Everyone loudly tell the answer. How much I invested? How much I got the return? Totally how much is there in my hand? In this 180, how much belong to outsider? Forgot again. 100 my money, 50 loan money, total 150. 150 invested, 30 profit. Total realization is 180. 180 belongs to me. I have to repay now. Loudly. Repay how much? 50. Along with this 50, I should also pay interest or not? How much interest? 5 rupees. Correct? So tell me, how much is there? 180 minus 50, 130. 130 minus 5, 120. Now you please tell me the answer. 125 I realized. Correct? Now, 125 is the answer before paying to the lender, after paying to lender. Ante this 125 is out of my 100 rupee investment or not? This 125 is after payment of loan, before payment of loan. Ante this entire 125 belongs to me only or not? How much I invested? How much I received? And extra how much you received? Return on investment na 25 divided by 100 how much percent? Company gave me 20% return, but I actually received 25 na, I 5% impact of leverage. Means, do you know what is happening here? Ade leverages chapter lo what they will tell? See the screen. Shall we? I raised how much loan? How much percent? How much? This 50 rupees is invested, which gave me 20%. Correct? Answer. Even I receive 20, I will pay only how much to you? 10% I will pay return. Means, with my money I made 20%. With your money also I made. That creates a leverage impact. That's why you see clearly 50 into I made 20%. I have to pay only 10%. 50 into 10%, 5 rupee. 5 exactly added here. Are you understanding the discussion clearly? Now tell me, if you take credit and do the stock market business, you will make gain or loss? Like this example was shown to a innocent fellow. Example is very nice. Now he will calculate, I will have 1 rupee, I will borrow 500 rupees from a bank, 501 rupees. My 1 rupee will give me 20% return, 20 paisa. His 500 will give me into 20%, 100 rupee. I have to repay back. This is the secret of Mukesh Ambani. So immediately he started investing, believing in this fellow. He said, now one person is there. Okay, he wanted to deceive this innocent fellow. He will stand and he will tell, come here, you want loan? That bank is ready to give loan for stocks. Go and take. Okay, tell my name, they will reduce the interest rate. So he went and he borrowed. After that, financial leverage give to God. Entire capital gone. Now what will happen? My money is 100, their money is 100, my money gone, their money gone. On that I have to pay interest, on that I have to pay the original principal also. Now his family will come on road. 100 rupees ki no one will come to road. But if that 100 became 1000, 1000 became lakhs, become crore. You are not always a lucky bhaskar, correct? Sometimes you are gone also. So, other concept he wanted to convey. So that's why try to understand clearly to the point. Credit facility is one of the most dangerous stunt a unknown trader will do. That's why what they say, if any person is forcing you to obtain credit facilities from the bank, that person also will be liable under section number 447 because of section number 36. 36 if you are booked, okay, you will be booked also under section number 447. Did you understand 36 section clearly? Yeah. I said expected question for this attempt. Read it one last time. We'll go to 37 for 1 minute. Close it. Then you will take a break. Okay. Completed everyone? Everyone completed? Last section here, just a 2-minute section. 37. Action by affected parties. Action by, hey, listen, 1 minute answer. Listen. Action by affected parties. Listen, there is one concept in CA final called as a class action suits. What is the name? Common sense logic here. Listen carefully. A company has issued a prospectus with a fraud, false statement, misleading statement. Okay, now listen. We all are investors. Whoever, 100 or 200 students sitting here, all are investors. Now see the problem, what will happen. What problem they will face, let me explain. Now problem enna, say for example, he is one of the investor. He is from Chennai. He is another investor. He is from Coimbatore. He is another investor. He is from Mumbai. I am from Hyderabad. One person from different place. Like the different places, like people will be there. Yes or no, everyone. I will go to Hyderabad court and I will file a complaint against company. He will file in Mumbai. He will file in Coimbatore. He will file in Chennai. Like that, all these people are differently scattered. Different NCLTs, they will file a complaint. Yes or no, everyone. When you independently file a complaint, that seriousness won't come. Correct? See, if one person is protesting against that, people may not bother. But if 100 people come and protest, protest sound will be different. Yes or no, everyone? Same logic here. Protest should always have a good voice. And voice means I'm not talking about a biased voice of a person. That voice ki strength should be there always. That's why what they thought, you are belonging to one place, they are belonging to one place. Not like this. All parties come into a group. All persons, action by affected persons. You do one thing, you form an association. Association will be led by an advocate or some people. Let him represent your case in the court. Strength will be there for court also to take up the case, because the voice of so much majority of subscribers who lost money will be involved in that case. Did you all understand the point or not? That's section number 37. Read. That's it. One line answer. A suit may be filed or any other action may be initiated under 34, 35, 36 by any person or association. Just now I told association. That's it. That's it. Answer over. Okay, now I will ask you a question. 39 section. Which section is 39? I am putting it on the screen. We already completed. Sir, when sir? Read and convey. Whether I completed or not, you only tell. Hey, previously one point when I told it is out of context now. In another section it will be there, I told na. This section 39. Clear? Fast, and nothing will be there in that. Mainly application money should be either adjusted or it should be refunded. Refunded within 15 days, or else they will be liable to pay an interest at the rate of how much percent? 15% per annum. Understood? And application money should not be less than how much of the nominal value? 5%. And minimum subscription should be received within a period of how many days? Loudly. 30 days is as per Companies Act. 60 days is as per SEBI. Okay, now underline that and write down 60 days as per SEBI. Exam life question is asked also, write down both. 30 days as per Companies Act, 60 days as per SEBI. That's why clearly they said na 30 days or other period by SEBI. Okay, ba? Sir, all the points we discussed or not already? Bank account through only you should receive. I told this section or not? Already covered. That's why I said na. It is out of context for that section, but it is within the context here. Okay? So, one or two extra sections are there. We will discuss them after the break. There are 3 more sections I wanted to discuss. 26 expert consent I will discuss first. Substantial part will be over. Then I will discuss about section number 40 and section 42 private placement. Which placement here? But private placement I am not going to discuss in this chapter. Share capital chapter rights issue we will anyway discuss or not. At that time we will discuss about private placement. Clear? So we are having only 2 sections to discuss after the break. Then we will go into next chapter called as a dividends. After dividends, I will take up another chapter called as a foreign company. Which company? 5 marks, 5 marks. This is a 7 to 8 marks. So like that, when you keep every 3-4 hours, every 3 hours, you should complete the 20 marks like that. Clear? That target, mainly marks coverage should be there. Okay. Take a short break and come soon. We will continue with the remaining parts in the prospectus chapter and go to dividends, 20 minutes time. And after that, we will go into the next chapter called a foreign company, another 30 minutes time for that. Okay. Go to another 5 marks, 2 chapters are there. As I already said, dividends and foreign company. So let's see here once. Section is section number 40. 40 will be talking about securities to be dealt with in stock exchange. Listen, whenever we say listing of company shares, see the screen once. See the screen. Section 40 says that whenever a company wanted to go for IPO, public offer, it cannot go directly. Steps are involved. Company should first go to recognized stock exchange, apply for listing, and this application must be accepted. Once this application is accepted, you have to issue prospectus. In this prospectus, you should mention the name or names of the recognized stock exchanges in whom your stocks will be listed. Did you understand the statements I made, everyone? Tell me, company wanted to go for an IPO. Directly can it go for IPO or first apply for listing? Listed on what? How many recognized stock exchanges are there? There are 7, but mainly popularly 2 are there. NSE, BSE. Are you all listening? NSE and BSE are very popular. So, whenever there is a company, it wanted to go for public offer, directly it cannot go. First, what it should do? It should approach a recognized stock exchange, apply for that. That application must be accepted by that stock exchange. Then, in the prospectus, you should mention the name or names of stock exchange which is agreeing to list your stocks once the listing is completed. Are you listening to the point? See, I will tell you one point clearly. Company will be started as an unlisted company. Now, unlisted company means shares are not openly traded. Once listed, shares should be openly traded. Open trade means there should be a marketplace to sell. That marketplace a stock exchange. Are you all listening up to here? That means my product should be listed in the market. For that you first take permission. RSC has to agree. Once NSE or BSE are both agreed, write the names of stock exchange or stock exchanges who agreed your shares to be listed and then issue the prospectus. It's a confidence to the investor now. What confidence? What confidence investor will have? They are confident that once public offer is completed, I can start trade and my stock will gain market value, not book value. Till the listing is done, my company don't have market value. My company has only what value? Book value. For the first time, my company share is going to get a market value. Market value will come only when you are in the market. Correct or not? Which market? Vegetable market. Stock market. Okay, now who is there in the stock market? Stock exchanges will be there. So you need to list your stocks with the stock exchange. Up to here, everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah. Answer, sir, everyone. Once upon a time. And when I say once upon a time, minimum 10-15 years back. Okay. When online trading did not start in India, and I'm talking about how we are doing today, extensive trade. 20 years back, when online trading is not compulsory in India, purchase of shares can happen also in a physical form at that time. Are you listening? At that time I'm talking. At that time, what is the situation? First issue the shares in a physical form. First issue the shares in a. Later they will convert the physical shares into electronic form using a software. But today, all that concept is gone. Directly shares itself are issued through what? Online platforms directly. Demat account ki directly the shares are getting created. Correct or not, everyone? So tell me, point number 1. Whenever company is going for IPO, whenever company is going for first issue of shares and next listing, first listing and next issue of shares. First listing, next issue of shares, or first shares and next listing. I will tell the sequence. Issue of shares, listing of shares. Which is first? Loudly. Wrong. Issue of shares say first. Then listing. Listing application will be made before issue. You didn't understand. Listen again. Apply for listing, acceptance of application, issue of shares, listing of shares. Now did you understand the points? Tell me. Stage 1 what will happen? This is a response after break. Start again, everyone. Who is applying? Applying to whom? Applying to government. Applying to whom? Stock exchange. For what? So stage 1 over. What they have to do? Accept what? Accept what? Very good. Once they accept, what you have to issue? Issue prospectus and issue of shares. Correct? In this prospectus, what names I have to mention? You are not listening. That's why presence of mind is very bad. In this prospectus, what names I have to mention? Names of stock exchange who accepted your application. Are you listening? Then what will happen? Issue of what? Once the shares are issued, then they are actually listed. Tell me the stages now. Tell me the stages now. Apply for. Very good. Acceptance of. Very good. Then issue of prospectus. In this prospectus, what we have to do? Names of the stock exchanges who agreed your listing. Then what we have to do? Now shares are issued. Really shares came into existence now. Now what we will do with the shares? Actual listing of shares will happen. This is the procedure. Where it was said? It was said in section 40. Everyone understood? Read 40 now. But I have one question. Just try to answer. You know this answer. First, which money will receive? Direct allotment first call application. Application money should be received in cash only through bank account. Why that rule came? Refund should be easy. Correct or not? It should be to the appropriate respective person who paid the amount of application. Correct? And to avoid black money transactions in shares. These two are the impacts. Sir, anyway, tell me. So, application money will be received in a banking form or application money will be received in a cash form? Loudly. In a banking form. Through account it will come. Yes or no? Now answer my question. Company is a, I will give an example. Maybe you can visualize better. See, there is a company balance sheet. The company is having SBI account, HDFC account, Kotak Bank account. 3 accounts are there. Are you listening? Okay. Now listen, please. There is a rule. What is the rule? Application money should not be utilized for any purpose other than adjusting to allotment or for refund. Are you listening? Listening? How question can come in exam? I am just trying to explain you how questions can come. What a RT pila the question came. So take care about how they are asking questions, how practically they are testing you. See the screen once. State Bank of India account la 100 crore balance is there. HDFC Bank la 10 crore balance is there. KBC Bank account la 50 crore balance is there. Totally I have 160 crore bank balance for this company. Everyone understood up to here. Now answer to the question. Company going for public offer of 50 crore. How much? 50 crore public offer company is going. 50 crore ki application money will be received or not? They received 5 crore application money. How much? 5. Minimum 5% it should be, not 10% I have. 10% is valid or not valid? Valid. So I received 5 crore rupees on application. Okay. So that 5 crore rupees I deposited in my SBI account. Already SBI account money is there or not? Totally how much it became? 105 crore. Very next day, company issued a check worth 8 crore to purchase a plant and machinery. ROC issued notice to them saying that you used application money. You are not listening. Yes, sir. Tupuk. Start again. How much is in SBI account? Hey, loudly. 100. How much application money received? Deposited in which account? SBI, HDFC, KBC? SBI. Total balance became? From this 105 crore, I issued a check worth how much? 8 crore. Okay, now 8 crore to purchase plant and machinery. Understood up to here? Problem did you address the problem? Did you understand? ROC issued a notice. Why? He know that company is going for public offer. Hey, prospectus will be filed with him 3 days prior to the issue or not? So that means he came to know this company is going for public offer. Application money is accepted. But as per 39 section, application money whenever you receive, that should be either adjusted to allotment or that should be refunded if not subscribed. Other than these two, you should not use it for any other purpose. Answer. How much application money received? Total balance became? 105 crores, 8 crores they issued check. A problem enna, you can convince ROC in any other way. So you can tell, sir, already 100 crores is there. 100 crores 8 crores is belonging to that amount. How can you tell that it is like that? You can argue, correct? But ROC argument is also right. Why you waited till that date then? You can buy 1 day before, you can buy 10 days after. Exactly when you buy, something is fishy. I can't believe. Suspicion is involved. Now he will contend that 5 crore belong to application money in that 8 crore. You utilize it for a purpose other than adjusting, other than refunding. Case filed against the company. This is what actually happened for Sundaram Finance. Do you understand the point clearly? Yeah. The case law went to Supreme Court. Supreme Court, what it said? Supreme Court was also surprised. No, what to do? Both are right. If I say to him, he will cry, he will cry, he will cry, both will cry. Now finally who should cry? Judge? They have to give some judgment or not. Therefore, judge said that this case will be subjected to a constitutional amendment. Therefore, they made amendment to Companies Act then because of that case law. Do you know what they have said lastly? Finally, they said, Ray, whenever you receive application money, deposit in a separate bank account in a scheduled bank. Don't mix. How section 40 came. Do you understand the point clearly? Yeah. That's so that a separate bank account concept came. Or like these problems are coming. 105 8 crores, 8 5 is application. Like this people are arguing. Do you understand the point? And now you will not forget this point, correct? Read. I think I always love the regular classes because we can share lot of data. But still, okay, I think I am trying to explain better only. So please read this point. Oh, sorry. Read this. The point 1, this point 2, this 3. Okay, well, like that you have to read. 1, 2, 3. In sequence you read, then you will understand. If I keep it in a separate bank account, what will happen? Then chance of doing any other purpose won't arise. The moment you use it for any other purpose, he will catch you. First company you don't do. Blatantly how they do fraud. Openly they don't do fraud. If people have to do fraud, like that 105 they will do. Correct? Okay, everyone. First tell me, point 1, point 2, point 3, are you having clarity? Yeah? Answer. Tell me, application money cannot be utilized for any purpose other than dash. Don't tell allotment. Adjusted to allotment money or refunded. Use the words properly. So, see, clearly I have written, words has to come in place. Don't tell allotment. Adjusted to allotment. Means what? If you call 4 rupee, 2 rupee adjusted, 2 rupee only you should pay. Adjustment. Adjustment against allotment if section have been permitted. Next, repayment within time specified by SEBI if company unable to allot the shares or securities, whatever the case may be. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? Everyone? Hey, answer my question now. Who is liable for civil liability? Forgot. Who is liable for civil liability? Ante subscriber ada pavi. The answer yeah, just now we discussed na. Number 1, director. Number 2, who authorized for naming them in the prospectus. 3, future director. 4, promoter. 5, experts are not experts who authorize the issue. 6th one will be expert under 26.5. Sorry, here problem again started. Listen, what happened na? Prospectus la we can write the content, terms and conditions. In that one of the terms and conditions they have written like this: though prospectus contains any misstatement, repeat, misstatement, and even though if prospectus contains any misstatement, Mr. A, director, will not become liable. Like that they are written in prospectus shamelessly. Can be written, cannot be written. Adi. If you do overaction, that prospectus will become void. Sir, a punishment you keep aside, prospectus will become void. That's what he wanted to tell. And if you say, my company can do anything other than what is provided in the law, if you provide like that in the prospectus, that will become void. Any condition purporting to require or bind any applicant for securities to waive, means excuse, compliance with any requirements of this section shall be void. Sorry. A very important one point we are going to discuss here, underwriting commission. Which commission here? First explain me who is an underwriter. They don't ask in exam. Definition of underwriter, just for case of clarity. Tell me, who is an underwriter? Underwriter will... No, don't tell subscribe first. First one he will not subscribe. Underwriter will promise. Means undertake. Undertake means promise. Hey, promissory note la unconditional undertaking will be there na negotiable instruments la. What is a promissory note? Those who are coming directly from direct entry also, you know na, promissory note you might have heard na. Promissory note is an unconditional undertaking. Unconditional undertaking means what? Promise. Okay, undertaking means promise. Sorry, okay, start. First point, underwriter takes an undertaking. Underwriter takes an means he will make a promise. What promise? I promise that if your shares are not fully subscribed to the extent of 90, whatever the balance is there, that cushion we will fill. Who will fill? That's an agreement between whom and whom? Loudly. Underwriting la again 2 different concepts will be there. Fully underwritten issue, partly underwritten issue. Fully underwritten na what they will do? They will tell that complete risk yours only. And even if 3% only subscribed na, balance 87 you should subscribe. High risk na? The answer I am talking to you. Part na what they will tell, 70% first company should get. Beyond 70 up to 90 we will take that risk. Generally these are more popular in India. Not in India, throughout the world. Fully underwritten issue, he will be gone if something goes wrong. Correct or not? So fully underwritten from 0 till 90 risk will be taken by underwriter. I am talking to everyone. But if it is a partly underwritten issue, then they will not take fully. Company should bear the risk up to 70, 75 depending on the agreement. A balance up to 90 we will take the risk. Clear everyone? But one thing is confirmed. Underwriters will charge commission on issue price. Repeat what I said. Charge commission on issue price. How much can be maximum underwriting commission? This exam la important. there are two situations: shares, debentures. If it is shares, rate prescribed in the articles are 5%, whichever is lower. Repeat. Rate fixed by the or of what? Issue price, whichever is lower. Debentures now 5% substitute with 2.5%. Remaining everything is same. Everyone understood the point? See this. Commission can be paid subject to following conditions. Read all the 4 conditions and box. Can you move on to the next one? Can we? From where I can pay commission? Exam question here important. Mark the second point important. Commission is important anyway. But second point, people will leave, they will ask that. Commission may be paid out of proceeds of issue. Means what? Money will come during public offer. Na? From that only they will pay commission. That is one way. Or profits of the company, or even both. Some people will ask underwriting commission to be paid in advance. When you ask me to pay in advance, how can I pay out of issue of shares? Issue has to be completed at a future date. Correct or not? At that time from the profits they will pay. Are you understanding? There is no other source of paying underwriting commission except these two. Repeat the statement. Out of what only you can pay the underwriting commission? Number 1, issue of shares. Okay, issue proceeds. Second, profits. Or you can also use a combination of both. That's it. You cannot use any third source. Understood? That's it. With this we completed section number 40. So main sections are completed here. 26 section subsection number 5 will be there. That's what I wanted to cover. 27 is also there. Important. 27. At 27 I am covering section 13. Again I will not cover. 1.3. Objects clause alteration. Which alteration? Yeah. I will first explain you the concept. Please listen first. If you listen, 95% work is done. 5% you share to see. Listen carefully. In this chapter, what is issued? In this chapter, concentrate here. I said very, very important. In this chapter, what we issue? Very good. Prospectus is issued. Prospectus is issued to the public. Correct? So, when you issue the prospectus, one of the important element is what purposes you are going to use our money, you have to tell in the prospectus clearly. What purposes for which money will be used, and simply to tell for what objects you are going to utilize this. You have to tell that clearly in the prospectus. You said, we believed, we gave you money. After we paying money to you, you changed your objects. And there is a variation in the objects for the purpose for which you accepted the prospectus. Are you understanding the point? And in simple language, if I have to tell, please see here. Please see here once. There is a company. This company is going for a public offer. Obviously, it has to issue prospectus. In the prospectus, it mentioned objects. Issue of shares is completed. Money has been raised from public, and still money is unutilized. Now company wanted to vary the objects. Section 27 will take care of these things. Read the equation now. Read properly. There is a Loudly. There is a, that company is going for, issued a, in that what they stated, and after that what is completed, what is raised, from whom, that money is utilized or unutilized. Now what you are doing? Variation in the objects. Right or wrong? Wrong. You should not do, but you wanted to do. So do one thing, you do it. We will not deny, but there are rules for that. That rules we are going to discuss now. So do you understand the point clearly? Yeah. Okay. See, other things I will show you, but most important thing, you should give advertisement in 2 newspapers. One will be in English, another one will be in the local vernacular language. You have to give newspaper advertisement. Okay. In that, you have to inform public that you are going to vary what? Vary the objects stated where? In the objects clause or in the prospectus? Prospectus, there are objects changes that you have to mention. Why? Public should know that you raised money for one purpose and using it for another purpose. Are you listening or not, everyone? And most important point, I am a person who believed in automobile sector. Tata Motors raised money. You are not listening, please listen carefully. Tata Motors raised money. I am favor and I am fond of Tata Motors in its motor segment, automobile. I invested. Let us say they will not do. Example, Tata Motors is shifting from motors to textile. Completely they are changing their business and objects also. They said we are going to use this money for textile, not for automobile. Now I will be interested or not interested? If I am interested, I would have invested in the shares of a company in textiles directly. Na? Answer, sir. Why I will invest in your company? I don't want to continue. Now, exit offer company has to give. Repeat. What offer should be given? Because you are keeping the objects, you are changing your objects. First tell me, company went for, start again. What is there? Loudly. Went for, issued, stated. Again, after that issued, what is raised? From whom? Utilized, unutilized? In the meanwhile, what you are doing? Valid or not valid? Therefore, take permission of shareholders first. Number 1. Number 2, give what advertisement? Give what advertisement? Newspaper advertisement. In how many newspapers? One will be in. Another one will be in. In that newspaper, you should tell the reasons. Justification. What you have to give? Why you are changing? Justification you give. And second very important thing, you should tell clearly that if any shareholder do not like the varied objects, exit offer is available. You can take your money and leave the company. Do you understand the point clearly? Yeah. Hey, in my example, Koushik Mukesh wanted to continue in textile. Not wanted to continue. What I will ask, give my money, I will leave. Correct? When I say give my money and leave, they will give me peanuts and they will ask me to leave. That's why lawmaker clearly said in the section, how much to pay for the exit offer is decided by SEBI. So are you applying your mind and listening? And answer over here. Don't expect much from this section. Answer over. Read. First, shareholders has to accept which resolution? Special resolution. Next. And it's also published in newspaper, English and vernacular language, and place on the website the justification. Amount raised cannot be used for buying or trading, etc. Next, dissenting shareholder means shareholders who are not accepting the variation will be given what offer? Exit offer. And as per specifications of SEBI, they will be paid. Okay. See, advertisement should be given in, read, PAS. Tell me, what is PAS 2? We already read before the break. Information Memorandum. That is PAS 2. This is what? What is PAS 1? Advertisement of notice. Okay. In that advertisement, you should write clearly what is the original purpose or object you said, total money raised, how much is utilized, how much percent is utilized and unutilized portion, and why you are going for proposed variation, reason and justification, risk factors, all these things you need to mention in the advertisement clearly. Okay, read it. So if you're okay, I will go into the next section. This is simple section only. Now, can I go to the last section for the chapter? Okay. See here. Section number 26. Section number 26. Section is very simple. I will take only the part which is very important. Okay. See. Please see here once. Most important one is this part and this part. These two are important for exam. So I will cover those two. Listen. Who is an expert here? Expert is a person who is having a qualification in an area is called as a expert. Please listen here. Please. Request. Important. I am not dealing entire 26. 26 la one part I am discussing means you should understand the significance of that part. Please listen carefully. 26 section what it says na? See. Particulars to be stated in prospectus. Particulars to be stated in and a prospectus lo what details should be there will be discussed in section number 26. One of the particular that is required to be stated in section 26 is expert consent document. Expert ante what does it mean? For example, my company is going for IPO. IPO time la I want a share price. Share price to compute, I wanted to use NAV method. Which method? Yeah? NAV, net assets value. Repeat. What is the formula for net assets value? Total assets minus outside liabilities. Repeat. Total assets when you total, I wanted to have NAV on a market value basis. And I wanted to have the market values for all these assets. Correct? Now, I wanted one person to come and value all my assets. Okay? I appointed, let us say, that person as an expert. He is a valuer. Example. I took an example. Same. He is a valuer. I asked him, sir, are you ready to value my assets? He said, yes, I will value. He came. I gave my asset details, everything. He started valuation of that particular building, plant, machinery, etc. All of them he started valuing. He gave a report later. Building located in T Nagar, this is the fair value. Building located in Tambaram, this is fair value. Building located in Hyderabad, this is fair value. Like that he has given a very big report. Listening? Now listen. He gave all those details on the basis of the facts I provided to him. Correct or not? I provided all wrong facts to him. Then his report also will go wrong or not? Therefore, whenever expert is giving his consent to the prospectus, you should remember one point. Expert gave consent to the prospectus. If anything goes wrong in the prospectus, you know already he will also become liable. Point number one. Yes or no, everyone? In order not to become liable, okay, what he should do, he has given me consent. I written his name. Mr. A, being expert, has given his consent for expert statement in prospectus. But he came to know that I did fraud. Immediately, before issue of prospectus, he has to withdraw the consent. He has to withdraw the... If you do not withdraw the consent, you will also become liable if something goes wrong in a later time. Are you understanding the point? So, if prospectus contains a statement made by an expert, I repeat the statement again. If prospectus contain, very bad response. If prospectus contain statement made by an, then who will become liable? Expert is liable. If you don't want yourself to become liable, what you have to do? You have to withdraw the consent. When you have to withdraw the consent? After issue of prospectus. Before its issue and registration with ROC, you should have withdrawn the consent. Understood the point? That's what this section wanted to convey. Okay, very small point only, but try to understand this. With this, all important contents in this particular chapter prospectus has been completed. Next chapter we are going to start is dividends. 20 minutes of time we are putting for dividends chapter. Okay, please come to the dividends chapter. Fast. We have to cover. Come to dividends chapter directly. First of all, everyone, one yes. Are you all confident with the prospectus chapter or not? Yes, everyone, yes, come to dividends. Come to dividends. Okay. Can we start? Okay. Now, listen. See, once see the charts. See the screen there. That's it. That's it. Totally 4 pages. We complete entire dividends. I am going to spend 5 to 10 minutes on each page, depending on the requirement. Okay. And we are going to cover the entire chapter. So concentration at peaks. Please listen carefully. Each page we will cover. We will revise and go to the next one. 4 pages the chapter will be completed. Same we will do with the next chapter called as a foreign company as well in the same part. Clear? Let us start. See here. Name of the chapter or name of the topic, dividends. See the concept there. Point number 1. First one, what are the types of dividend? Dividend is of 2 types on the base of payment. Interim dividend, final dividend. Final dividend will be paid at the AGM. Final dividend will be paid at the interim dividend will be paid between AGMs. Interim dividend will be paid between. Start again. Final dividend paid. Interim dividend will be paid. That's it. Interim dividend ki proposal declaration will not be there. Directly board they will declare. Which one? Interim. Final dividend is an ordinary business in general meeting. Section 102, subsection number 2, class A, subclass 2. Understood? So as per section number 102, subsection number 2, class A, subclass 2, dividend is treated as an ordinary business in a general meeting. Which dividend? Final dividend. Interim dividend is not an ordinary business. Asal it is not a business in general meeting. Interim dividend is directly declared. Repeat. Interim dividend is directly. It is not proposed and declared. It is directly declared. But final dividend, proposal and declaration will be there. First point, everyone understood clearly? Yeah? Okay. Let us read the points on the screen. Point number 1. Dividend includes. Dividend includes. Dividend is declared. Dividend is declared on face value or market value. That's your doubt. Dividend is declared on face value or market value. Very good. 2 types of dividend. Number 1, interim dividend. Number 2, very good. Interim dividend is declared by the proposal and declaration or direct declaration. Loudly. Interim dividend decision will be taken by whom? Loudly. And who don't know? Therefore, board taken decision. Board wanted to take back the decision. Possible. Revocation is not possible for final dividend because shareholders are already known about it. Board has taken a decision to do what? To do what? Pay interim dividend. Decision taken. After 4 days before a declaration, they thought that profits are not that much available or there is a problem to come in future. They wanted to take back the decision of interim dividend. Can they? Cannot. Revocation means take back. Revocation is possible or not possible? Possible for interim, not possible for final. Everyone understood? A very important point. So, interim dividend declared by the board, it can be revoked with the consent of all the shareholders. Next part. Final dividend. Which one? Now tell me. Final dividend is declared, proposed and declared. Who will propose? Very bad response. Who will propose? Who will declare? Where? GMA, AGMA. Once declared, can be revoked or cannot be revoked? Right now. It's a read. Completed? Completed reading? Have you completed reading? Okay. So now, next one. sources of declaration of dividend. Sources of whatever the content in here is there, we are going to spend another 3-4 minutes and we are going to complete. Okay, well, listen carefully, please. See here. What are the sources of payment of dividend? Final dividend can be paid out of 3 sources. Which dividend? Tell me. Current year profit. Current year profit. Past accumulated profit. Or out of both. Or money provided by government. Answer. Tell me, what are the sources of payment of final dividend? Current year profits, past accumulated profit, or both, or money provided by government. When I say government, state or central, any government. Okay, na? Point over. Next, what are the sources of paying interim dividend? What are the sources of paying? Interim dividend, all the 3 sources what we said cannot be used. Interim dividend can be paid only out of 2 sources. Very, very important. Read this. Surplus in. Very bad response. Surplus in. Next, profit of the financial year for which dividend is to be declared. On that we will have one diagrammatic representation. I will tell you, but before going into that, first read and tell me the answer. Point number 1. Final dividend can be paid out of how many sources? Number 1. Second. Third. Both is not a source, only those combination. Third one. Money provided by central government or state government. Very good. Answer over. Next, interim dividend can be paid out of how many sources? Number 1. Surplus in P&L. Second. Profit of the financial year in which interim dividend is to be declared. Confusion will come in that point, I know. On that we will have one very big example to make you understand. Sir, before going into that, up to here clarity is there at least to some extent. Okay, next issue. Listen carefully. So, interim dividend, whenever you pay surplus in P&L you can use, or you can use the profit of the financial year in which the dividend is sought to be declared. Meaning I will tell you at a later stage, when we are going to close the dividends chapter, I will tell the meaning, but understood the idea behind clearly, yeah? Read the final dividend concept once. But you should understand one point. Whenever you are paying the dividend, final dividend or interim dividend, anything, it should be paid after providing for depreciation. After providing for depreciation should be calculated in whatever way you want, or it should be as per schedule 2. Read the points now. Final dividend. Okay, sir. Fast, please. If you complete fast, we will also complete fast. We'll go to next chapter. Okay, va? Can we continue? Next issue. Listen carefully. Out of what I can pay the dividend, final dividend? What are the 3? Current year profits, past accumulated profits, or both, or government provided funds. Correct? When I say profit, okay, current year profit. Past accumulated profits, technically we call them reserves and surplus. Yes or no, everyone? When you take reserves, you should not take 4 kinds of reserves. Listen carefully one by one. Unrealized gains. Repeat. Very loudly. Revaluation reserves. Fair value gains. Notional gain. I told you 4 names. Tell me all the 4. Unrealized. Sir, unrealized gain. See, one second. Let me explain. Company assets side investments are there. Current investment. Investments can be of 2 types. AS13 long-term investments, current investments. Current investments are valued at cost or fair market value, whichever is lower. Long-term investments are always valued at cost unless and until accountant has given a report under AS13 that there is a permanent diminution in the value of shares. This is the para number 6 and 7 of AS13 wanted to convey. Okay, so listen to the main point here. Company assets side balance sheet la investments are there. Current investments are valued at cost or NRV means a fair market value, whichever is what? Loudly. Lower. Now listen carefully. Point is, I invested some amount. Okay, I invested some amount. What happened when I invested 1 crore. That 1 crore has become 1.2 crores. Has become loudly 1.2 crores. Now I got extra of 20 lakhs. I received 20 lakhs. Just there is an appreciation. At a realized really capital gains of 20 crores or 20 lakhs are not realized. That you should not take as a profit. That's called as an unrealized gain. Which gain? Yeah? Likewise, I revalued my plant and machinery, land and building with a valuer. Valuer said, sir, the land you purchased there is worth 2 crore, not 1 crore. Now 1 crore revaluation reserve created. Really money received 1 crore. That cannot be used for payment of dividend. Listening? Next, company has a factory. That factory land is given free of cost by government and a subsidy. There are so many cases like that or not? You know, in Andhra Pradesh, in Vizag, government has allotted lands for 1 rupee. Last 6-7 months back. How much? 1 rupee ki they have given lands in Vizag, in Visakhapatnam city. 1 square yard is 2.5 lakh rupee there, they gave for 1 rupee. Subsidy. And to have some development people to come invest there, some promotion should be there or not. People should be interested. In what way I can pull the market? They thought their plan was, if land I can give almost at a negligible cost or 0 cost, then they will be interested to come and start the businesses in that particular place. Are you understanding the point? Like that. Now answer my question. There is a land. Company got a subsidy of a land. Land was given free of cost by government. Listening? Company did like this. Normally, I have to buy that land. That land will be costing me this much. Or if I have to take rent of that factory, I need to pay 5 lakh rupee rental. I don't have that rental now. Na? I will take that 5 lakh which I am now not having as a notional gain. Can be taken, cannot be taken. Notional gain should not be included into dividend computation. Are you listening, everyone? 3 gains I discussed now. Number 1, unrealized gain. Number 2, revaluation gain. Number 3, loudly. Number 4 is most important. Listen carefully. Do you all know about the concept of NPV in FM or not? NPV, net present value. Capital budgeting la. NPV positive means what? It's a fair value gain. It's a fair value. For example, I am starting a project. That project got 1 crore NPV. 1 crore? It is actually realized expectation. Capital budgeting la year, cash flow, PV at the rate of PVCF you will write or not? Year 1, 2, 3 you will write past 3 years or future 3 years. Cash flows are guaranteed expected. NPV guaranteed expected. That I have created as a gain. Fair value gain. Can be a, cannot be a, cannot be. So these are the 4 gains which should not be used for repayment for the payment of dividend. Tell me, dividends can be paid out of how many sources? 3. Number 1, current year profits, past profits or both. Next, money provided by central government or state government. Can I use what are the 4 gains I cannot use? Unrealized gain, revaluation gain, notional gain, fair value gain. Can be used or cannot be used? Another rule. Whenever you wanted to pay dividend, first, if the current year if there is any unabsorbed losses, set off that balance only can be used for payment. Understood the point? Full screen contents are completed. Just read. By the way, answer. Dividends will be paid to debenture holders or shareholders? Loudly. Registered shareholder, not shareholder. Which shareholder? Loudly. Or order of registered shareholder. Or for example, I am a registered shareholder. I said don't pay to me, pay to him. Then you have to pay to him. Or banker of registered shareholder. Or directly you can deposit in the bank account. These are the 3 things. Tell me, dividend will be paid to whom? Registered shareholder, order of registered shareholder, or banker of registered shareholder. Dividend can be paid in non-monetary form. You have to pay me 1 lakh dividend. I said, don't pay 1 lakh dividend, buy me an iPhone. Valid or not valid? Because the dividends cannot be paid in kind. Dividend should be paid only in, when I say cash, not currency. Cash is different, currency is different. Cash means monetary form. Therefore, whenever dividend has to be paid, you should pay either as a check. Repeat. Either as a, or you should give as a warrant, or you have to give as a, but should not be paid in currency. It should be paid in cash. Cash means in a monetary form you should pay. Tell me, dividend in non-monetary form, allowed or not allowed? Dividend in non-monetary form, allowed or not allowed? Dividend in physical currency, allowed or not allowed? Not allowed. Dividend in cash means it should be in the form of check, or it should be in the form of a warrant, or any electronic payment, NEFT, RTGS, UPI. Answer here, everyone. In that way only you should make the payment. Read the full screen now. Everyone completed? Have you read the document fully? Can I move to the next one? Listen now. First, forget about interim. Let us first focus on final dividend, inadequacy of profits. Which profits here? If the company is having inadequate profits or no profits and losses, even in that case, I can use accumulated profits to pay the dividend. Okay? How much to pay is a question. You know this point already in a very popular question. Sorry, see here. See the screen. See now. This box is accumulated profits. Please listen. Please. This box is accumulated profits. Okay, accumulated profits. Okay. Now listen carefully. In this accumulated profits, you cannot draw everything and pay dividend. No, not allowed. There is a limit. Means, if totally it is accumulated profit, in that, this diagonal lines is allowed to be withdrawn. This lines is not allowed to be withdrawn. And a balance after withdrawal. Balance after? Okay. Tell me, totally the box is? Totally the box is? This part A, this part B. Which part I can use for payment? Part A or part B? What is part A? Balance after withdrawal. What is part B? No. Withdrawal is B. A is what? Balance after withdrawal. A plus B is what? Total accumulated profits. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah. A is what? So at least try to interchange this. This A, this B. Okay, va? A is what? Withdrawal. B is what? Balance after withdrawal. A plus B is what? Total accumulated profits before withdrawal. Understood, everyone? Now listen. What they said, how much to withdraw? This A has conditions. A has 3 conditions. How many conditions here? 3 conditions. B has 1 condition. A, number 1, rate of dividend should not exceed average of rate of dividend declared in 3 immediately preceding financial years. Repeat what I said. I'm going back. You will tell the answer. Okay. Tell me. Rate of dividend should not exceed average of rates at which dividend is declared in 3 immediately preceding financial years. Everyone understood the point clearly? The first condition. Condition number 2. First condition over. Condition 2. Condition 2 is amount withdrawn. Amount should not exceed 1/10 of paid up share capital and free reserves. 1/10 of what? What should not exceed 1/10 of paid up share capital and free reserves? Amount withdrawn. From this second amount, you should reduce current year losses. You should reduce this and this. You need to first compare. So, are you applying your mind? Tell me what are the 3 conditions now? First of all, answer. The conditions, whatever we are writing for A or B? What is A? Withdrawal amount ki conditions. Tell me, what are the 3 conditions for withdrawal? Rate of dividend should not exceed the average rates at which dividend is declared in bad example, everyone. 3 preceding financial year. Any 3 immediately preceding. Immediately preceding. Sir, only 2 years I paid, sir. Then average of 2 years. Simple average. Average of 2 years. If it is only for 1 year, 1 year you will take. Asal I did not pay, this condition does not apply. Last 5 years, I did not pay any dividend here. Then this condition will apply or will not apply? So, not applicable if no dividend in 3 preceding financial years. Dividend not paid, the condition does not apply. Clear? Start again. Tell me. A represents what? That withdrawal amount has how many conditions? Number 1. Rate of dividend should not exceed the average rates at which the dividend is declared in how many preceding financial years? Very good. Next one. Amount withdrawn should not exceed 1/10 of what? Paid up share capital and free reserves. Next. Amount withdrawn. A second amount, what should be reduced first? Loudly. Reduced. And then the balance only will be available for distribution as dividend up to here. Understood? Last. B. B is amount withdrawal, balance after withdrawal. Balance after withdrawal should not be less than 15% of paid up share capital. Should not be less than. That's it. Tell me all the 4 conditions now. Start. What are the 4 conditions? Rate of dividend should not exceed the average rates at which dividend is declared in 3 years, 3 financial years. Any financial years preceding. Any preceding, immediately preceding. Then why you are telling only half answer? Start again. Rate of dividend should not exceed average rates at which dividends are declared in 3 immediately preceding financial years. Next. Number 2. Amount withdrawn should not exceed how much? 1/10 of paid up share capital and free reserves. Third. Amount withdrawn should be first utilized to set off. This is about A. B point. B is talking about amount withdrawn, balance after withdrawal. That should not fall below how much? 15% of paid up share capital. Not free reserves. Only paid up share capital. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? Read this. This entire concept does not apply if you are a 100% government company. What do you mean 100% government company? Full paid up capital is held by governments, either central or state or combination. Hey, listen, exam la intentionally they will ask a question that government company means what you will do. Government company section is applicable. Which government company it is not applicable? Everyone. 100% government. Read. Completed? Read all the 4 points. Sir, whatever we discussed are there in the notes. Next. Next one. Sir, what about interim dividend? Now we are going to discuss about interim dividend. Sir, interim dividend can I pay when there is a loss? Yes, you can pay. But only one condition. Interim dividend, if company incurred losses. Repeat. If the company incurred losses. During what? Current financial year up to the quarter preceding the date of declaration of dividend, then interim dividend shall not be declared at a rate higher than the average rate at which dividend is declared in 3 preceding financial year. Simple logic here. Interim dividend can be paid in losses. Yes, you can pay. Interim dividend can be paid in losses. Yes, you can pay. But only one condition. The rate of interim dividend should not be more than average rate at which the dividends are declared in how many? That's it. Final dividend rates you take 3 years ki average, that rate it should not exceed. But tell me one answer. Interim dividend ki what are the sources? Two number you should not tell. What I asked, how many I didn't ask. Surplus in P&L account. Second one, profits of the current year up to the end of the quarter. Correct or not? Or profits of the financial year in which the interim dividend is sought to be declared. These are the sources. Listening, can I use free reserves for payment of interim dividend? No, you cannot. You should only declare final dividend using free reserves. Up to here, everyone understood clearly, but for understanding sake, I just wanted to share one very important information relating to dividends chapter. Listen. What is, I will write one point, you tell me. General reserve, P&L account credit balance. Debit balance is a loss. Okay, credit balance. General reserve, P&L account debit balance. Dividend equalization reserve. Debenture redemption reserve, capital redemption reserve, capital reserve, next contingency reserve. Like this, so many reserves can be there in the company, correct? Now you will tell which is a free reserve, which is, and revaluation reserve. Revaluation reserve. Tell me which is a free reserve, which is not. Revaluation reserve is a free reserve or not a free reserve? Hey, simple logic. Free reserve is a reserve out of which we can pay dividend. Out of which we can pay? Okay, tell me. Revaluation reserve is a free reserve or not a free reserve? Next. First tell me. Contingency reserve, last one. Contingency reserve name lone clear. It is kept aside for sudden occurrences in company. Contingent. Correct? Can be used for dividend payment or cannot be used? Next. Capital reserve can be used or cannot be used? Name lone clear. Capital reserve is a reserve created on sale of capital assets. It's a capital gain. Can be used or cannot be used? It's not a free reserve. Capital redemption reserve can be used only for issue of bonus shares, not for dividend payment. So cannot be. Debenture redemption reserve. Clear. It should be used only for what? Redemption of what? Cannot be used. Dividend equalization reserve. Yes. Because that is kept aside for dividend payment. Are you listening, everyone? Next, general reserve? Answer. P&L account credit? No. Listen carefully. Adhe I wanted to discuss. That's why last week I am putting that. At least then you should get a doubt. Why he is covering first general evaluation, general, again get into contingency, again come to general reserve. Lastly, why that time you should get a doubt. Sir, listen. Adhe I wanted to discuss now. Please listen. From P&L account credit balance, can you pay dividend? Can you pay dividend? Yes. But I am telling it's not a free reserve. I am not telling that you cannot pay dividend out of it. I am telling it's not a free reserve. Listen carefully first. Company had a P&L account. Gross profit is there. Some other receipts are there. So many expenses are there. Finally, what will come? Loudly, tell. From this net profit, I will pay some dividend. Still net profit is there. What is this net profit called as? Ide P&L account credit. This is called as a P&L account credit balance. Okay, P&L account is one of the account or not? From this, if you transfer to general reserve, it will become a reserve, or else it will be P&L account credit balance. P&L account credit balance is P&L account, it's not a reserve. From that you can pay dividend. Dividend. But it is not treated as a free reserve, it is treated as a current year profit. It is treated as what profit here? Everyone now understood the point clearly. Yeah? So tell me, P&L account credit balance can I use for payment of dividend or not? Yes. Is it a free reserve? Not a free reserve. Not a free. It is a profit, not a reserve. It is a not a reserve. Is profits kept aside for a particular purpose. This profit not kept aside for a particular purpose. So P&L account credit ki so many people are not even having a clarity. P&L account credit balance is not a reserve. Reserve means it should be kept aside. If I keep aside, it becomes a reserve. If I do not keep the profits aside, it is a profit, not reserve. Understood the point clearly? Yeah. Answer. Interim dividend can be paid out of what? Yeah, not answering. Interim dividend can be paid out of what? The credit balance, though you can pay, not from free reserves. That's what I wanted to tell. Interim dividend can be paid out of free reserves. Huh? Loudly. P&L account credit balance is a free reserve, not a free reserve. That's why you can pay out of it. That's what I wanted to tell. Hey, are you listening? Exam you will do mistakes if you don't listen. Understood the point? That's it. We completed second part of the page. Half is completed. Next. Dividends kept in abeyance. Fastly I will cover section 126. Please see the screen. I will not repeat again in transfer chapter. When we come to share capital chapter, again transfer, I will not discuss these issues. One time I will discuss here. If you listen, you listen. That's all. See. Please see the screen. Whenever transfer of shares has to happen in a physical form, whenever transfer of shares has to happen in which form? Physical form. How they happen? Let us see. See here. Today means T0 transfer or sold shares to transferee. Okay na? Sold shares. Transferee paid money. Share certificate, instrument of transfer is also signed today. First tell me the point. Who is the owner? Original. Loudly. He purchased the sold. He purchased the sold. Sold to whom? Sold to whom? Very good. What transfer he given? Money as a consideration. Money as a. Along with that, shares, transferor has given a share certificate, proof of evidence that he is the owner, and transfer has to be completed, means instrument of transfer has to be executed or not. Who is the owner of the shares originally? Loudly. Now transfer to whom? Now who is the owner? Wrong. Transfer or a. Because registration is not completed. That's problem. See here again, you are not listening. Listen again. Just because of the reason that, for example, this building belongs to you. Example, this building belongs, you are the owner of this building. Documents are in your name. You said that, sir, I will sell this building to you. I asked how much? You said 5 crore. I said, okay, let us deal. I gave you 5 crore. You gave this papers and documents of this building to me. Listening, both of us made a transaction or not? Government will know about our transaction. What we did, we have to go to the registrar office. We should tell he is selling, I am buying. Please remove his name. Please write my name. That's called as a house registration. That's why even when you see your parents or any other occasion, registration is very important for a house. Than payment of money, what is more important for a building? On registration, ownership will shift. Who is the owner? Mr. A is the owner. Now who is the owner? Mr. B is the owner. That change in ownership happens on purchase and sale, on registration. Same concept you apply. Answer, see the screen. Who is the owner? Sold to whom? Money paid or not paid? Not paid. Money paid or not paid? What is given by transfer or to transfer? Two things he has given. Share certificate and instrument of transfer. Signed or not signed? Signed. Now who is the owner? Still transfer or a owner. Because company don't know that this deal happened between both of them. Are you understanding? Now what happens? See. Section number 56 of Companies Act. Section number 56 of Companies Act. Under transfer of shares. Share capital chapter. It says that in order to make transfer valid, okay, the share transfer deed, also called as instrument of transfer, should be sent to the company within 60 days of date of execution, ante signing date. From the date of signing the share transfer deed, within how many days it should reach the company? Sent to company. For what? Registration. Registration of what? Transfer. Registration of transfer. Participation required. Okay? Start from the beginning. T0, what happened? Transfer happened. Between whom and whom? Transfer or transferred what? Along with what? Share certificate and instrument of transfer. To whom? Transfer in turn paid what? Both of them signed or not signed? If you do not sign contract, consent will not be there. No consent to no contract. That's the problem. So consent is mandatory. Execution is mandatory. From the date of execution, within how many days I should send it to the company? I sent it to the company. For what purpose? Registration of what? Transfer. Such that whose name will be removed? Whose name will be written? But that will not be done immediately. You sent a 60 days. I will take another sweet 20-25 days extra. So what company will do? Now company ki you are not the one shareholder. There are hundreds of shareholders. Everyone will transfer. Everyone's share transfer deed will be there. Slowly they will do the registration. Now listen carefully. Two situations. See, company has registered the transfer on T65. This is situation 1. Registration is complete. Which day? When I sent? 60. How many days la company completed? 5 days la company completed. Okay. Now who is the owner? Sorry. Who is the owner? Transferee will be treated as a owner. Which owner? Registered owner. Which owner? Registered owner. Why I am using the word registered? Dividend will be paid only to registered shareholders. That's why. Registration completed, you will become a registered shareholder. So understood? This is situation 1. Next, let us take another situation now. Company completed the registration on T125. T? Loudly. T? And it has taken around 65 days extra. Some dispute is going on ownership. It has taken 65 days. Registration is, tell me, complete. Then what happened? Transferee will become the owner. Which kind of owner? Still owner. Which date? 125. Now answer to my question now. In between T90, company declared dividend. Subham. Company declared dividend. Exactly. 90th day, company declared dividend. Now, both are fighting like cats and dogs. Who? Transferor and transferee. Transferor is saying that, your name is not there in the register. My name is there. So, I will take dividend. Transferee is saying that, Nana Pakshapatam, you already took money from me. I already paid. Though your name is there, I am the legal owner for this because money is already paid to you. Manasakshi irukada. Waste fellow. Like that he said, no, you should give to me. Hey, as per Companies Act, section number 123, subsection number 5, we read already that dividend is paid to registered shareholder. Check whose name is there in the register. My name is there. So therefore transferor is saying pay to me. Transferee is saying that, forget about law. Go beyond law. Think on humanity. I paid you money, shamelessly you took money. How come you can take my dividend again? That belongs to me. Both of them are fighting. Now tell me, This is a clarity case, a disputed case. Loudly, yeah. Company said that, do one thing. I will not pay to you. Transferor kid said, transferor, I will not pay to you. Transferee said, Ammaya paid to me. It said, I will not even pay to you. Both if you don't pay, what you will do? I will keep in unpaid dividend account. Hey, loudly, I will keep in which account? Unpaid dividend. And you will not pay. Array, unpaid dividend, dispute settled, I will pay. So, T125 ki transfer name registration happened or not? Then immediately it will transfer to the transferee. Are you understanding the point? This is what they call as dividends kept in abeyance. Means what? Whenever there is a dispute in payment of dividend, repeat, whenever there is a don't pay to, don't even pay to, keep it in the loudly till dispute is resolved. Till dispute is. So once a dispute is settled and resolved, then you can pay to whoever you want. Clear, everyone? Now this is a point. Why I have taken two situations? There is a reason also for that. Listen, there is a section called as section 127. 127 said that whenever dividend is declared, within 30 days you have to pay. Whenever dividend is declared, within how many days? 30 days. So what you have to do? What you have to do? If you do not pay within 30 days, punishments will get attracted. Now you see the case. When dividend is declared? Bad response here. When you paid the dividend? 90. When dividend is declared? T90. T90. But when you actually registered the shares in my name? 125, then you paid dividend. 90 and 125 means 30 days or more than 30 days. Until you did not pay me within 30 days or not. Therefore, punishment you should not tell. I did not pay because there is a dispute here. This is an exception for that. Are you understanding the point? And a company intentionally delayed beyond 30 days or because of dispute. Where there is a dispute in payment of dividend, exception will get attracted. The triggering of that exception impact is no punishment on company or the directors of the company. Everyone understood the point clearly? Now tell me the answer here. First one, tell me. In case of a dispute, dividend is paid to transferor, transferee, none of them. Loudly. Can I pay to transferor? Yes, if transferor give a written consent that pay to transferee. Who gave? Gave what consent? To whom? To whom? Transferee. To whom? Company. To pay dividend to whom? Then what is your problem when I myself is saying that pay means, oh, you are bothered? No. Let us dispute set. Now you are creating dispute actually. You are not settling dispute. I am only telling, pay to him. Who is telling? Saying company, what he is saying to company? Pay to whom? Transferee mentioned in the instrument of transfer, pay to him. I took amount from him, no problem. Irrespective of registration, you pay to him. He is only saying. When I am only saying that, what is your problem? Pay to him directly. Understood the point? Answer completed. Section 127 over. Please read. 126, sorry. A doubt will come, sir. You took dividend example. During that time, if rights issue, bonus issue happened, then the shares, unpaid dividend account, they can't go. They will keep in abeyance. Abeyance means they keep it aside. Once ownership is, a dispute is settled, I will issue the shares to them. Read 126. Completed? Answers are completed, huh? Tell me. As per 127 section, whenever you declare dividend, you should pay within how many days? Answer. 30 days. Okay, 30 days of date of declaration you should pay. Next, if you do not pay, then what will happen? Punishment will get attracted. Let us see the punishments and then we will come back. Okay. See, punishment for failure to distribute the dividend. I will explain first, then you read. Listen please. Whenever company declare dividend, it should pay or post the warrant in respect thereof within a period of how many days? 30 days from the date of declaration. Okay. If you do not pay or post the dividend warrant within 30 days, then two punishments will get attracted. One on the company, another on the officers in default. Number one on the, number two on the, number one on the company. Company should pay the interest. Company should pay the interest at the rate of 10 or 15 illa direct 18% for the defaulting period. Along with that, directors are liable for minimum 1,000 fine, not maximum. Repeat. 1,000, sir, 1,000 only per day. Minimum 1,000 fine per day. And, not or, and imprisonment up to 2 years. Important here. This is very, very important MCQ also. Please. However, Nidhi company ke example, exception is there. In case of a Nidhi company, in case of a Nidhi company, if dividend payable to a member is 100 or less, it is sufficient if the declaration of dividend is announced in one local language newspaper and displayed on notice board of the Nidhi at least 3 months. It's a normal point only. Mainly you have to consider the general point. Okay, tell me, company once declared dividend, it has to pay within how many days? Yeah. Okay, very good. If you do not pay, what will happen? Punishment. First punishment is on whom? Company. Company should pay what interest? Simple interest. At the rate of how much percent? Very good. Next, directors are liable or not liable? Liable. Liable for a imprisonment of up to how many years? Fine. 1,000 minimum or maximum? Minimum 1,000 for each day. Minimum 1,000 for each day. Okay. Now question will arise. Sir, when exception is there, I will tell 5 exceptions. In that one exception you already know. Tell, what is it? Just now we discussed 5 minutes back. Tell me, under which case exception is given? Dispute between people, dispute in right to receive dividend. Dispute in, that's one case. Second case, listen carefully. First one is a dispute in right to receive dividend. That's a popular case, we already discussed. Remaining I will discuss, please listen carefully. If dividend cannot be paid by operation of law, if dividend cannot be paid by, example, company declared dividend. Company declared, within how many days I should pay? Today I declare, tomorrow one of the shareholder became insolvent. One of the shareholder became, court gave an order to all the banks saying that hold his bank account. Okay, don't make any financial transactions with him because he is declared to be. Now tell me, company wanted to pay to you, but law is stopping me from making you payment. Understood the point clearly? Yeah. Now tell me, dividend cannot be paid intentionally out of grudge or by operation of law? Na? Number 1. Number 2, please listen. Dividend will be paid to whom? I told already. Dividend is paid to whom? Or order of registered shareholder. Means what? If I am the registered shareholder, can I tell pay to him? Their problem started. Listen, company has to pay dividend to me. I said, don't pay to me. Dividend warrant, you post to the address of Mr. B. I posted. Okay? Registered post I gave. Dividend warrant will be there. Warrant if you give, company will give you dividend. It's like a voucher. Dividend warrant is like a convertible voucher. You give the dividend warrant, company will give you dividend as in exchange. Okay? So dividend warrant you post directly to B, I said. You post it to the address. In that address, B is not living now. Okay? Now post will be given, returned back. Loudly. Now tell me, who gave me instruction? Loudly. Very bad response. Who gave me instruction? To pay dividend to him or to some other person? But those instructions are followed or can't be followed. And company should intimate the same to the shareholder. You gave me one address, asked me to post, we posted, it is written because that person is not there. If you intimate, no problem. But you tried, he is not there, you took back, but you are not intimating to the registered shareholder, again punishment will get attracted. When you can escape punishment? On intimation or without intimation? On intimation. Tell me, what are the two things we completed now? Three things we completed rather. Number one, dispute you forget. Dispute is the third one actually. Tell me the first one. Operation of law. Operation of? Second, who gave instruction? Gave instruction to pay to some other person. But instructions can be followed or can't be followed. And you have to intimate the same to the, if all these conditions are satisfied, exception. Third one you already know. What is the third one? Loudly. Very good. Dispute. Dispute in right to receive dividend. Fourth one, very, very popular. Listen carefully. Can I be a shareholder and a debtor to the company at the same time? You are not listening. That's a problem. Can you become a shareholder as well as a debtor in the same company or not? Happily you can become. Who stopped you? You can become a debtor as well as shareholder in the company. Now I will ask a question answer. I am a debtor. Debtor means from me, company is having a receivable or payable. Company is having a receivable or payable. Debtor means receivable. For me? But I did not pay. And I paid or defaulted. Now company can adjust the dividend amount to the dues. Understood the point clearly? Yeah? If any dues are there, company can adjust lawfully the dividends to the due amount. The fourth case. Under 30 days you need not pay, you can adjust directly. Understood or not? Fifth case. Any other reason not due to the fault of company. Any other reason not due to the fault of? That's it. Tell me what are the 5 situations under which there is no problem with the company. Everyone start. Operation of law. Instructions can't be followed and intimated. Dispute in right to receive dividend. Lawful adjustment against the dues. And final, any other reason not due to the fault of company. In these 5 situations, continue. In these 5 situations, there is an exception for punishment, attraction of punishment. Very good. That's it. We completed also this. Please read. Okay, ba? Read the point everyone clearly? So, could not be paid by reason of operation of law. Shareholder has given directions to company for the payment of dividend and those directions cannot be complied with and same has been communicated. Dispute regarding right to receive dividend, lawful adjustment, any other reason not due to the fault of company. Everyone understood all the points clearly? Yeah. Okay. Under these circumstances, no worry. And who cannot declare the dividend? In 2 cases, you cannot declare. If you are having deposits, like default, you accepted deposits, you are not paying interest to them, but you are declaring dividend to us, not allowed. And next one, Section 8 company, already read the prohibition on payment of dividend is there on Section 8 company. Everyone? Next, last and final, transfer to reserves. Tell me, company made profit. Can I pay dividend directly or first I should transfer to reserve and then pay the dividend? Transfer to reserves is compulsory or not compulsory? Not compulsory. It is compulsory only for banks. Compulsory only for what? Banks. For normal companies, it's not mandatory. If you want, you transfer and pay. If you don't transfer complete profits also, you can declare as a dividend. There is no objection. Listening everyone? That's it. Sir, first of all, everyone tell me, did you all understand the topics what we discussed till now or not? 5 minutes we are going to close this. One small section is there. I will give one section for your self-reading. What is that section? IEPF account. Just you need to read the credits and debits. That I am leaving it to you to read. Okay, important ones I will cover. See, I will tell you the time limits for this particular section. I want complete attention. Listen. See, dividend declared T0. From this, within 5 days, transfer the dividend amount to separate bank account. In which bank? Scheduled bank. దీనికి డ్యూ డేట్ 5 days. From here 25 days అంటే totally T30 will come. You should pay the dividend. Default ki section 127 will get attracted. Just now we read na. Next 30 days ki you should pay. In this 30 days some payments are missed. Some people did not claim. Then what they have to do? Within 7 days. No, not 120 days. Within 7 days. 7 days from the last date, and from the 30th day, within 7 days, you have to transfer all dividends unclaimed or unpaid to unpaid dividend account. Repeat. Which account? Unpaid dividend account. You should transfer within how many days? 7 days. And totally how many days are completed? 37. How many days here? 37. From this 37, within 90 days. Within how many days here? 90 days. T127. Statement of unpaid dividend account. File it with SEBI. File it with whom? SEBI. And also put it on website of the company. Okay? Start again. Start from the beginning. Tell me, what is the first date? Ida participation. Everyone answer. What is the first date? Dividend declared. When dividend is declared? Today. T0. Within how many days you should transfer to separate bank account? From there, within how many days you should declare and pay? 25. Totally how many days, sir? Some payments are not made or not claimed. We should transfer to which account? Within how many days? Details about what are the unpaid dividends, to whom it is unpaid, all the statement you need to prepare and submit to SEBI within how many days, sir? Loudly. 90 days from which date? 90 days from the date of transfer. Transfer to which account? Up to here understood everyone? Answer, sir. Now listen carefully. From this date, for a period of 7 years, I will wait. 7 years la, if anyone claim any kind of dividend na, okay, then it will be redeemed. Means I will give back money to them. If they claim within how many years? 7 years la if they claim. If they do not claim within 7 years, it will be transferred to an account called as T7 years ki we will transfer all unpaid dividend balance to which account? Not only the balance amount, shares in relation to, repeat, shares, unpaid dividend also will be transferred to which account? IAPF account. That's it. This is section number 124. Further punishments are there. You can directly read the penalty chart later. Just tell me the time limits. Are they important example? Tell me. Start. First, dividend is declared when? Start. Dividend is declared when? Transfer to a separate bank account within? From there, within how many days payment? From the declaration date, how many days? Some payments are not made. You should transfer it to which account? Within how many days? By that time, how many days are completed? From the 37th day, within how many days I need to prepare a statement and file? In that 90 days means totally how many days are completed? 127 days. By the end of 127th day, you should file the statement. Sorry, from 37th day, I will put that amount in unpaid dividend account for how many years? I will wait for the owner to claim the dividend for how many years? 7 years completed. Then no one claimed. I will transfer all the dividends to which account? Answer. Only dividends, shares in relation to them also will be transferred. If you claim any dividend or anything between time, within 7 years if you claim, shares and all these will not be transferred, or else dividend will be transferred, shares also will be transferred. Everyone understood the point clearly? With this, we completed all the contents in the chapter, dividends as well. Okay, na? A quick revision on dividends chapter is also completed. So now tell me, what are the two important chapters we have completed here? One is a prospectus, another one is a dividends. Okay, Next we are going to start with another chapter called as Accounts of Company. 10 marks to 12 marks they are giving in every examination. Okay, very important chapter. I will tell than share capital, I vouch and I will give more marks to Accounts of Company chapter. Up to here everyone had a clarity, yeah? Okay, see, Accounts of Company, before we begin we will have a break, but before the break I will complete definitions in this Accounts of Company chapter. What we will cover? Let us first have a clarity before we take a break. Fastly I will cover 2-3 minutes each and every definition, 4-5 definitions, 10 minutes. We will cover and then take a break such that when we come back and start Accounts of Company, we will directly start with the subject, not with the definitions. Clear, everyone? Open the charts. Accounts of Company. Mark it important here, chapter. Any question can come. In this chapter, one king topic is there called as CSR. Correct, everyone? Most important here. Most important is the king. CSR section. CSR section we are going to start first. Means once we come back from the break, first topic what we are going to begin? CSR first I will complete. After CSR, I will complete 4 sections. 128. 120? 128, 136, 137. 137. 128, 136, 137. Once these are completed, remaining sections very fast I will go and I will complete. Clear? Because these are all the highly rated sections in this particular chapter. Questions are expected to come from these areas mainly. Listening? So therefore, don't take risk with these concepts. First, before that, let us read document number 1 you are seeing on the screen. Definition. This document is dominated by definitions. Let's start. See the screen. First of all, we are having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 definitions. Okay? Read. First definition is what? Loudly. What is the first definition? Okay, read. What is the books of accounts? Books of accounts means includes and only these are, also these are. Okay, books of accounts includes what? All the records maintained by company. In that, I will give example, listen carefully. Some received, some paid. Repeat the answer. Some received, some paid. Purchase, sale. Assets, liabilities. If company is involved in production, manufacturing, processing, mining, cost records. That's it. Answer is completed. Tell me what is the books of accounts? Books of accounts includes all records maintained by the company. Some examples are what? Some received, some paid. Purchase, sale, assets, liabilities. If company is involved in production, manufacturing, processing, mining, also maintain? Answer completed. Read. Okay, ba? Tell me, books of accounts means all records maintained, na? All records lo only these are examples. Registers, minutes books also will come or not? Wrong, will not come because they are not relating to accounts. No avesam. Minutes, records, registers will come under book and paper definition. Next definition it will fall. Read. Book and paper includes, read. That's the point. Book and paper is a big definition where first definition of first entry will be books of accounts. Are you understanding? So, what you have to understand? Listen please. If books of accounts is earth, books and paper is solar system. Oh, for this also I should give example we should give. Nice, very nice. So, earth is one of the part of solar system. Earth is solar system. Doubt? So, like that it will be. So, read. What is the first one inside the book and paper? Books of accounts. Okay, next. Deeds and agreements between people. Next. Minutes, you know, meetings ki minutes. Next. Any other document, written documents. Next one. Registers. You see na? CHG registers, charges chapter registers will be there. Registers. Next. Writing. Any kind of audit related writings, directors writings, anything. Next. Bills, vouchers, copies, invoices, tax invoices, etc. All those. Everything will come under what? So which is a wider definition? Which is a small definition? Tell the definition of book and paper. Book and paper includes books of account, deeds, minutes, documents. That's it, writings and vouchers. Next one. So how many definitions we completed? 2. Listen carefully. Next one. There is a difference between subsidiary and branch. Subsidiary means another incorporation. Subsidiary is a incorporation. Branch is, it is a place or establishment of doing the business. Establishment to do the means normally company located in Chennai. It also wanted to expand its wings to another city like Hyderabad. What they will do? They will establish a branch. Branch is nothing but a place of business. Branch is nothing but what? So, branch means what? You can't tell this is branch, this is not a branch. What is a branch? The definition was very cleverly drafted. Whatever is declared by company as a branch is a branch. Repeat. Whatever company declared as a branch. If company is treating this as a branch, yes sir, then only this is a branch. If company do not recognize something as a branch, it cannot be called as a branch office. Read. What is a branch? Branch in relation to a company means any establishment described as a branch office by the company. If company say the branch office, the branch office. That's it. Okay. Next. Beyond that we can't discuss now. Read the next two. Next two very important. My purpose of explaining definition is next two, not the first 3. Read. You know this. Accounts you might have done. What are financial statements? First financial statement means balance sheet. Second, profit and loss account. Number 3, cash flow statement. Tell me first. Loudly. Second, profit and loss account. Third, cash flow statement. Fourth, statement showing changes in equity. Statement showing. Last one, notes forming part of accounts. Notes forming part of. Start again. Tell me what are all the 5? Hey, 1 second. Which definition we are reading? Financial statement includes what? Number 1. Number 2. Profit and loss. Third. Number 4. Statement showing changes in equity. Number 5. Notes forming part of account. These are all the 5 things which will find place here. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? Next, very important. Cash flow statement is not required for some companies. I think I have written that also. Cash flow. See there. Lastly I have written. Cash flow statement is not required. See there. Balance sheet and other cases. P&L account. In case of Section 8 company. Income expenditure. Below. Cash flow statement. Statement showing changes in equity. Explanatory notes. Could you see the branches are clearly there? Stand and see if you could not see. If you have the charts, okay. If you don't have, stand and see at least. Edgel I have written that. Okay. You can believe me, it is there. So cash flow statement is not required by 3 companies. 1-person company, small company, dormant company ki. What is not required? Financial statement not required. Cash flow statement not required. That's it. Okay, everyone understood? Next definition. What is the next one? This is the last definition for us. Okay. Normally, what is a financial area? It starts on which date? 1st April of a year. Closes on which date? 31st March of next year. This is generally financial year. Correct? Can we follow a different financial year than this? No. Normally, no. You cannot. Income tax, the clash will come. Understood the point? There will be a clash with your income tax. Income tax, what we will follow? Income tax, what we will follow? Financial year we will follow. Starting on April 1st, ending on 31st March. Old income tax act, previous year assessment, now tax year. Tax year and financial year. Starts on 1st April, ends on 31st March. Not allowed. Exception is not given for Indian companies. Okay, read properly. In relation to a company or a body corporate, what is a financial year? Normally, a period ending on 31st March of a year. Means from April till 31st of March. Sir, my company is a newly incorporated company, sir. But I incorporated before 1st Jan. Example. Example. What is the today's date here? 19th April. Financial year, new financial year started. Now I was incorporated. My company got incorporated on 19th April. 19th? What is my financial year now? Financial year you tell first. Year you tell. 26, 27. What is the last date? 31st March 2027. However, example, Jan 19th I was incorporated. Jan 19, 2027. Then only 3 months gap is there. Not even 3 months is there. In such case, you need not close your books in the immediate 31st March. You can prolong that to the next year's 31st March. Are you listening? Until your first financial year, when it will close? 31st March 27, 31st March 28. But this is applicable for all years, only for the first year. First year you can take that benefit. Okay, over. Next. Special case, other important case. Read. Let me make it zoom. One second, I will zoom that. This is important. I wanted to tell about this. This exam they will ask. We will read everything and leave that. They will ask that in exam. Read. Like that you should not read. Yeah, the red color like kept means a red alert. If you don't read, blood will come in exam. Read properly. In case of a company or a body corporate, which is a holding company or a subsidiary company or associate company of a company incorporated outside India. Now start. There is a company incorporated within India, outside India. But that company is having a holding company or a subsidiary company or an associate company in India. In India. And continue. Who are required to prepare financial statement by following a different financial year, then such company or body corporate shall apply to central government. Then central government may allow a different financial year which may not be the year. Means which may not be even 12 months. Means, first tell me, there is a company incorporated? That in another country it got incorporated. Let us say it incorporated in Mauritius. Mauritius financial year concept is not there. That's why I'm taking that example. Okay? Mauritius what will not be there? Financial year will not be there. Are you listening? Mauritius code income tax code, not income tax act for them. For them income tax code. Mauritius income tax code financial year concept is not there. You can prepare for any year. Even it is followed in the same also in Kuwait, some other countries where a tax system is very weak. Weak means they don't want money for taxes. So in those countries financial year is not that much strict like in India. Listening? My company incorporated in Mauritius. That company is having a subsidiary in India. Subsidiary in? Now that company will think, I want a uniformity in my books of accounts, whether my Indian company or foreign company, uniformity should be there. Those companies will apply to Government of India. I am allowed to follow 9 months as a financial year, or I am allowed to follow July to September, or July to June. So I wanted to follow same in India for my subsidiary. If you apply, central government will allow. Then you can use a different financial year. Are you listening? In all other cases, you are not allowed to use a different financial year. Everyone understood? This is the concept of this financial year. We completed definitions. Take a break and come. After that, we are going to complete the chapter called as Accounts of Company, 10 marks to 12 marks. Pakka. One attempt it came for 19 marks also. Important chapter. Shall we continue? Okay. See here. Let us begin with the concept corporate social responsibility. As I said, from the examination importance, this is highly important. Corporate social responsibility, in short called as a CSR. So let us see this. CSR concept. 5 marks to 8 marks you can expect from the exams. They are asking like that. Important question from the exams point of view. Concept is CSR, corporate social responsibility. See here. So maximum time that is allocated for this is 10 minutes to 15 minutes. We have to cover the concept. So let's have a clarity very fast. Corporate social responsibility, CSR. First one, applicability of CSR means to which companies it will apply. It will apply to every company, okay, including foreign company having a place of business in India. Okay, so you know the definition of foreign company, right? What is a foreign company? Company incorporated, having a place of business in that company, having a POB in India or not. If that place of business in India satisfies the criteria, then for them also this section will get attracted. So there is no exception saying that for foreign companies this is not applicable. For foreign companies also this is equally applicable for their place of businesses within India. Concentrate properly. Point number 1. Again, post the lunch break we are listening. You know, this is a dangerous time. Next 1 hour. Important concepts will go. You will also go. So therefore, be cautious about the next 1 hour time. Very crucial. By that time we will cover this particular chapter. So please listen carefully. Have a caution. Applicability of CSR activity. So to whom the CSR concept is applicable? Number 1, every company CSR is applicable, including a foreign company having a place of business in India. If it satisfies the criteria requirement, for them also CSR concept is squarely attracted. Next, concept will apply. Then what is the answer? If you are attracted by the provisions of applicability, net worth of 500 crores or more, or turnover of 1000 crores or more, or net profit before tax of 5 crore or more. When I say net profit, I am talking about net profit after tax or before tax. Everyone? Should be how much? 5 crore. So 3 criteria requirements are given. Number 1, net worth rupees 500 crores or more, or turnover rupees 1000 crores or more, or third one, net profit before tax will be 5 crore or more. If I satisfy this criteria, enna criteria? If I can satisfy the requirement of any of these conditions, then what is mandatory? Wrong. CSR committee formation is mandatory. CSR contribution ki this is not the criteria. Okay, you are not understanding. Listen again. If my company net worth is 500 crore or more, or turnover 1000 crore or more, or net profit before tax is 5 crore or more, if any of these 3 conditions are satisfied, CSR committee formation becomes mandatory. What becomes mandatory? Bad response. What is mandatory? Committee formation is mandatory. CSR contribution ki this is not the criteria. Once a committee is formed, committee will decide about the CSR contribution that you have to anyway spend. So whether to spend or not is not having this criteria. Are you understanding the point or not? So tell me, this is the criteria requirement for what? CSR spending a CSR committee. Loudly? Sorry, my company net worth is 500 crore or more, turnover 1000 crore or more, net profit 5 crore or more before tax. Any of these 3 conditions, or all 3 or any 2 I satisfied. Now what is obligation for my company? CSR spending is mandatory for my company. That's obligation. Formation of what committee? In that CSR committee, minimum how many directors? In that at least 2 must be independent directors. In that at least 2 must be? Okay. Now, see. One by one, let us understand now. See here. First one. I have one question. Net worth should be 500 crore or more. Net profit should be 1000 crore or more. Net profit before tax will be 5 crore or more. Now question is, when I have to check all these, for the current year I should check, previous year I should check, average of 3 years I should check. Start again. Net worth 500 crore or more. Net profit 5 crore or more. Turnover 1000 crore or more. Correct? These criteria, if you satisfy, CSR committee becomes mandatory. This criteria I should check for what? Companies in last 10 years, companies operating. All the 10 years you will check this criteria. Or last year or 3 years average. Answer. 3 years average is for spending. 3 years average is for spending. When you are going to spend towards CSR, 2% should be applied on average profits. That is average. Are you understanding? Here that concept does not apply. Preceding financial year we will verify. Okay, read. Company, including a foreign company having a branch in India, may constitute a what committee? If it meets any of the 5 criteria requirement during the immediately preceding financial year. If in the immediately preceding financial year, if you satisfy any of these criteria requirement, then CSR committee formation becomes mandatory. Up to here, understood the point clearly? No question. Sir, there are some technical terms. What is net worth? Net worth they said, na? Sir, what is net worth? In finance terms, net worth is a combination of equity share capital plus reserves and surplus. Equity share capital plus is called as what? Is this net worth in Companies Act? Let's see. Net worth means aggregate of paid up share capital. Okay. Sir, what do you mean by aggregate of paid up share capital? Equity share capital plus preference share capital. So normally net worth means we will take only equity. But Companies Act net worth means not just equity share capital. Equity share capital plus preference share capital. This is called as aggregate share capital. This is called as what share capital? Yeah? Aggregate. So net worth means aggregate share capital. Next. Read. Reserves. So reserves we already added. Okay. And securities premium. Okay. Securities premium. That's it. No. Now we have to bring reductions. Accumulated losses. Okay. Accumulated losses. Minus deferred expenditure. Miscellaneous expenditure not written off. Minus miscellaneous expenditure not written off. Which year we need to take? As per the audited balance sheet. These all we need to see as per audited balance sheet. Now, I will give you a minute time. Read this entire paragraph properly first. Applicability of CSR. Important. Please read it properly. First tell me, criteria requirement how many are there? Criteria requirement to apply the CSR committee, how many criteria are there? 3 criteria requirements. Number 1, number 2, number 3, net worth how many crores? Net turnover, net profit. These all should be checked for which year? Preceding, immediately preceding? Immediately preceding financial year. We need to check this. If satisfied, CSR committee is mandatory. Not satisfied, CSR committee is not required. But now question. 24-25 financial year, my net profit is 6 crore. Which year? 24-25 financial year, my net profit is how many crores? 6 crore. Since it crossed 5 crore, CSR committee become mandatory. Correct? 24-25 year, I have done that. Next year, 25-26, after CSR committee is formed, net profit fell to 3 crore. Turnover net worth anyway did not cross 500,000. Now should I require to continue CSR committee or not is a question. And do you know what is the simple question here? Once a CSR committee is formed, we need to maintain it till the life of company, or can we discontinue? Is a question now. Did you understand my question or not? CSR committee once formed, can it be dismissed? Is a question. Answer this. Don't know? Let me first explain this. See here. Please listen first. If criteria requirement is satisfied, okay, we need to form CSR committee. Up to here, everyone had a logic? Huh? I formed. After that, 3 years continuously, they did not satisfy any of these criteria. How many years? 3 years. How many years? 3 years. 3 years continuously, none of the 3 are satisfied. Net profit is less than 500, turnover less than 1000, net profit also less than 5 crore. If none of the criteria requirement is satisfied for how many years? 1 year, 2 year, continuous 3 years. Then at the end of 3rd continuous year, once it is completed, you can dissolve your CSR committee. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? Okay. Next. Up to here, please read once here. Please don't neglect this answer. Tell the formula for net worth. You should tell, I should write. Tell the formula for net worth. Net worth equal to equity share capital plus preference share capital. Next, plus resource and surplus minus accumulated losses minus deferred expenditure minus miscellaneous expenses not written off. Miscellaneous expenses not written off. All these put together will come into the meaning of what? Net worth. The net worth given here. So net worth, okay sir, how to compute net profit? How to compute net profit? Net profit will be calculated under which section? Very bad response. Net profit is calculated under which section? 198. Since 198 is not there in our syllabus, we are not going to discuss about 198. Just remember that 198 will calculate profits in a company. Will calculate what in a company? Profits. But shall not include profits from a overseas branch, because we are doing CSR activity within India. We wanted to provide the benefit within India. So only Indian operations profit we should consider, not the overseas branch. Understood the point clearly? Yeah. And next one. Dividend received from an Indian company on which a CSR is applicable. For example, there is a company called as X Limited, another company called as Y Limited. Both the companies are under CSR. Both the companies are under. This second company has a paid dividend to first company because first company invested in the shares. That dividend will become the income of the second company or not, everyone? Answer, sir. From that income, you should not spend towards CSR. Can spend or cannot spend? Cannot spend. Okay. Read the point up to here. Okay. Can we continue? Please everyone, wake up. Important. Shall we? First one. Till now in the last 6-7 minutes what we completed here? Just we completed one point. What is that? CSR committee formation. Which formation? CSR. Tell me which companies are required to form a CSR? Listed or unlisted? All companies are. Private or public? All companies are. Whether public, private, listed, unlisted, in India, outside, anywhere. Okay. Foreign companies applicable or not applicable? For their foreign establishment or place of business in India? Now tell me what is the criteria? What are the 3 criteria requirements given to form a committee? Number 1, net worth of 500 crores or more, turnover of 1000 crores or more, net profit of 5 crores or more. All the 3 are? Any of the 3 are? Loudly. Then what is mandatory? Okay. What is net worth? Tell the equation. Equity share capital plus preference share capital plus resource and surplus minus accumulated losses, deferred expenditure, miscellaneous expenditure not written off. Very good. Very good. Next. Now the next one, amount of CSR. Amount of CSR. Okay. See here, I will have to tell you certain important points in amount of CSR spending. Okay. See here. Important. See the screen. First of all, everyone confirm. Is the screen visible, everyone? Answer, sir. First one we completed CSR committee formation. Now we are going to see the spending towards CSR. How much we need to spend? CSR spending. First point number 1. Board of directors of a company shall ensure. Repeat. Directors of the company shall ensure that the company spends at least, when I say at least, maximum or minimum? Answer. Minimum how much percent? 2% of what? Net profit, average net profit, sir. Of how many years? 3 what years? Preceding 3 financial years or lesser period. If company has not completed 3 years. If company completed only 2 years, how many years average we will take? 2 years average we will take. Understood the point clearly? Tell me, how much the board of directors shall ensure to spend? Start again. The board of directors of the company shall ensure that the company spend at least more than at least how much? 2% of profit, average profits, average net profits of how many preceding financial years? 3 preceding financial years. Up to here, understood everyone? Next, notes points are there. Let us have a clarity on that. First notes point, when you read this particular part. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Spending. Okay. Read. Surplus from? You are not answering. Surplus from? For example, I have started one government hospital. Company started one hospital. Giving surgeries or any medical treatment, etc. at a very meager cost. For example, a surgery will be costing 5 lakh rupees in a general multi-specialty hospital. Are you listening? But in that particular company, through its CSR, they are providing the same medical service, not at 5 lakh, they are providing only at 50,000. They are providing only at what? 50,000. People who are having that problem, everyone can't afford for a multi-specialty hospital. Till then they are not going anywhere. Suddenly this person came and said, same doctors, same specialty services we will also provide in our company hospital. Are you listening? So you can get it operated here just at 50,000, they said. Listening? Thousands of people are getting operated in that company's related hospital. Suddenly, company did it for a social service, but God gave them super duper profits. Listening? This is called as a surplus from CSR activity. This is called as what activity? And my motive is to make profit, or motive is to provide service. But suddenly what came? In that case, how to deal is this particular question. CSR spending. Please read. The board of directors shall. First read this. Main one. The board of directors shall ensure that company spend at least how much? 2% of profits are average profits. Profits are net profits. In how many years? 3 years, any 3 preceding 3 Preceding, immediately preceding. Preceding here represents immediately preceding 3 financial years. If company is in existence only for 2 years, how many years average we need to take? 2 years. Next, if any surplus from CSR activity comes, okay, surplus from CSR activity is not treated as a profit and shall be used for the same project or shall be transferred within 6 months from the expiry of financial year to unspent CSR account or fund specified in schedule number 7. Read it properly. Please read it properly once. Okay. Have you read everyone? Answer, sir, everyone. Listen. Those are tested in exam. That's why I'm expecting you to read the concept clearly. See here. There are multiple aspects to be considered in that chapter. One by one, let us see. First, point number 1. What is the minimum spending every year? 2%. We have to ensure. See, that's why sectionally they did not use the word board of directors shall spend. Board of directors shall ensure that company will spend. Means what? Simple logic. Board of directors need not actually spend every year 2%. Ensure that they will spend. So spending, ensuring to spend, both are same, na? Both are not same. In so many classes I told you the meaning and difference between spend and ensuring the spending. I will give an example. There is a company. That company made a very good net profit. Are you listening? 10 crore net profits almost consistently every year they are making. They wanted to do a CSR activity. What they decided? They decided to construct one hospital. Okay. A super specialty hospital they wanted to construct, and they wanted to give the medical facilities at a least cost possible. Maybe better than government hospital. They are not giving free of cost. They wanted to give it at a least cost possible. For example, if for a very big surgery, government hospital is charging 50,000, they will charge 48. Now do you understand the point or not? Like that they wanted to give one service, and I am really telling you, open any question bank you are following, CSR questions are coming like this only. They are asking case study type. They are telling some story. Around that they are asking questions in CSR. Listening? So listen. There is a company made a very good profit. Decently and consistently they are making net profits every single year. They wanted to go for some CSR activity. They wanted to construct one hospital. Hospital construction can't happen in a single night, a single day. Na? It takes years together to construct it. They wanted to construct a 10-floored building, super specialty hospital, company operated. There are so many companies in India which are doing hospitals now. Tata Trust is operating Tata Hospital. Tata Cancer Center is there. Understood? Reliance has a separate hospital in Mumbai called as Kokilaben. Very, very popular. In his mother's name he started. Mukesh Ambani started one hospital in the name of Kokilaben. Very, very popular for surgeries. So these are all hospitals run by the same company. Are you understanding? This is how they operate. Sir, what I wanted to explain in this connection, company board of directors or CSR committee decided to take hospital as a CSR activity. Constructing a hospital and giving the medical services at a lowest cost than government hospital is a CSR activity or not? This is their CSR activity. They wanted to do that kind of activity. But construction of hospital will cost them more. Time also will be taken. It can't be constructed just in one day. Yes or no? Law said like this. First year, 10 crore profit made. How much? 10 crores of profit made. 1,000 lakhs to be very simple. 10 crore profit was made. When 10 crore profit was made, 2% they have to keep aside and spend it towards CSR. Yes or no? What they decided? We wanted to operate a hospital. That construction will not be completed just in one day or half day. It takes years together. Minimum 2-3 years. So, for the first 2-3 years, we are not going to spend anything towards CSR. Okay? We will not spend. We will give you assurance that we will spend. Therefore, what board of directors has to do? Whenever CSR concept comes into picture, the first thing that should trigger mind is board of directors' responsibility is not compulsory spending. Their responsibility is compulsorily ensure that company will spend. Means hospital will take 2.5 years as per their estimate. So in the next 2.5 years, we are not going to spend even a single rupee. We will construct a hospital. We will make everything ready with the proper ambulance infrastructure. Everything will be done. Thereafter, we will start the activity. Listening? Ante first 2 years, what you will do? From the net profit, I will take 2%, 2 or 3 or 4 or 2 is only minimum. I can also take 5% also. No one will stop. So some amount I will take and I will put it in a separate bank account, and from that I will utilize after 2 years. Listening? Ante this year company spent or company just kept aside? Loudly. That's it. That is also section compliance only. Just because of the reason that they really did not spend, you should not tell that CSR section is violated. Understood? So therefore, first point, board shall spend, board shall ensure that company spend. Read there, yes, that's on the screen. Board shall that the company spend. At least maximum. And minimum maximum. At least ki doubt. At least means minimum maximum. Minimum how much percent? 2% of last year profit, average profit, sir. Normal profit, net profit. Of how many years, sir? 3 preceding calendar financial. Up to here, everyone understood clearly, yeah? Okay. Now, listen, from now concept will take a different turn. Please, first of all, again I am telling, don't sleep. Be here, important concept. CSR, we are going to spend 30 minutes time. Please listen. Point number 1. On this, question will come. Sir, CSR, whenever requirement comes, compulsorily we should form committee, yeah? Is a question. There is one complex situation that can arise in a company. Please see the screen. See here. My company net profit is 5.2 crore in the financial year 24-25. Let us say we are in 25-26. Example. Now tell me, 5.2 crore in the preceding financial year. CSR committee becomes mandatory or not, everyone? Answer, sir. CSR committee will become mandatory or not? CSR committee formed. They decided to do some CSR. How much? 2% exactly. Okay, what? Now you answer. 2% of what? 2% of 5.2 or 2% of 3 years profit average? 3 years profit average came to 4 crore. How much? 4 crore. 4 crore into how much percent? Loudly, sir? 2%. Okay. 4 crore into 2% means how much I need to spend towards CSR? 4 crore na 400 lakhs. 400 lakhs into 2%. 2% of 400 lakhs into 8 lakhs. 8 lakhs I need to spend. Now I will ask a question. CSR committee who should be there? I told you answer already. CSR committee who should be there? In that one director should be which director? These directors will be paid some remuneration for discharging the duties in CSR committee or not? Let us say we are paying them 50,000 for attending. Okay. So, spending will be 8 lakhs. These expenses on CSR you will spend 50,000 per meeting. Is it wise enough? Therefore, what they said, if amount to be spent on CSR is less than or equal to 50 lakh, CSR committee not required, even though you satisfy the criteria. Like these questions are coming in exam. CSR committee required or not required? Satisfied the criteria or not satisfied the criteria? Even you satisfied the criteria, CSR committee formation is not required because expenditure is very less. Yeah. Listening? How much I wanted to spend? Up to how much? 50 lakhs. Then CSR committee is not required. Sir, CSR committee not required means who will take care? Then board of directors only will take care of CSR. Separate committee not required because in committee also directors will be there. CSR committee who will be there? How many? Board of directors who will be there? Doubt, very nice. Very nice, very nice. Board of directors, statutory auditors who will be there means you will think. Board of directors who will be there? Bad response kada? Board of directors who will be there? Very good. CSR committee who will be there? Therefore, if amount is very big, spending amount, then we require a separate committee of directors to take care of CSR. Amount not more than 50 lakhs, then what directors committee you require? Even though you satisfy the criteria, CSR committee formation will not be required because the amount to be spent is less than 50 lakhs. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? If you are all okay, we will go into the next one. Everyone. Next issue. See. Answer. Average net profit. 2% of average net profit. Now question will come. Sir, net profit computation what should not be included? profits from overseas branches should not be included. Repeat, profits from next, dividend received from an Indian company on which CSR is applicable. There are two companies, X, Y. X is under CSR. X is under CSR. Y is also under CSR. Y is also under CSR. X Limited issued or X Limited invested in 30% of the shares of Y Limited. 30% of the shares of which company? So, in Y Limited, who is one of the major shareholder? You are not listening. First company. Bad response. First company. Second company. X is under. Y is also under. Who invested in whom? Y. How much percent? Who will pay dividend? To whom? X. That means this income will be going to X or not? On this particular income, okay, this particular income should not be used for CSR spending. Should be used or should not be used? Should be or should not be? Used for what? Should not be used for what? So, for CSR spending, the amounts whatever you received in this case cannot be used because dividend received from an Indian company on which CSR is applicable or not applicable? Applicable. Okay. Read this content. Next one. Now, next question. Sir, how much is the maximum? How much is the minimum required? How much is the minimum required? Can I spend 4%? Answer. Now I will spend 4% and next year I will tell already excess I spent 2% in the last year. Therefore I will not spend anything. Can I tell like that? Yes, you can. Read. That means you did not read CSR properly before. Read now. A company spends in excess of requirement. Excess does not include any surplus. It can set off against immediately succeeding 3 financial years if the board resolution is passed. Means, in a simple language, if you have to understand, tell me, normally what is the percentage I need to spend? I spend how much percent? And the excess how much percent? That can be set off in the next year. Okay. And for example, in second example, let us change it. How much percent we need to spend? I spend 3. I spend how much? 3. Next year, again I have to spend how much? 2. In that 2, how much I can set off? 1. Balance only will be taken. Understood the point clearly? Yeah? Now I will make a statement. You will tell whether it is right or not. Now I will understand who is sleeping, who is awake. Because I am asking question from what we discussed now. First of all, before starting, caution. Can I ask the question? Sleeping or awake? Can believe or cannot believe? Oh, sorry. Now I will ask the question. Then whether to believe or not to believe, I will get a full clarity. See the screen once. 26, 27, 27, 28. 2 years. In this year, 2% I have to spend. I spent 4.5%. Valida, not valida. Excess how much I spent? Next year again I have an obligation to spend how much? Loudly. 2% I have to spend. Now what I wanted to do is, I wanted to set off the 2% here. 2.2, 2.5 you can't set off anyway. I will set off 2 and I need not spend anything towards CSR in the second year. Correct or not? Everyone? Loudly. So 2.2% and 2%. Here 2% is required. But I spend 4.5. Excess how much? Loudly. The next year, again how much I need to spend? 2%. Now I wanted to take 2% from this and I wanted to set off. Can be done or cannot be? First answer that question. Loudly. And the second year, how much I need to spend? Second year, after set off, is there any requirement to spend? Answer. Answer is wrong. 2% is the net profit of that year. Next year net profits will change. happily sleep. See, you are wrong because like interest rate you are seeing here. 2% last year net profits are 3 crore. 3 crore la 4.5 I spent. 3 crore la 4.5%. Some amount. I'm waiting for your answer here. 1.15. Let us say some amount. 1.15 crores I need to, 1.15 lakhs I need to spend. Okay, so let us say 1,15,000 I need to spend here. Which year? Which year? 25, 27, 26, 27. Listening up to here. Sir, listen. Not yet completed here. Listen. If you listen A, you are not answering. So if you don't listen, gone. So please listen carefully. 3 crore into, let us say 4%. 4%. Requirement is how much? But I spend how much? 4%. 4% means 1.2 lakhs. Okay, not 40%, 4%. So 1.2 lakhs. Please listen. 1.2 lakhs I have to spend. Okay, I have to spend towards CSR in the last year or not? Answer. 4% of 300 lakhs ki, this is the value that I got in the last year. That 12 lakhs or some amount. Okay, I have to spend in the last year 12 lakh rupees. I spent. Actually, I should spend only how much? Answer, sir. 2%. 6 lakhs I need to spend, not 1.2, 12. So 6 lakhs. But I spent how many lakhs? 12 lakh. Excess how much I spend? This you should see, not this. Listening, next year, 1 year completed. Next year profits are 10 crore. Next year profits are 10 crore into 2% only I am spending. But it comes to how much? Sorry. 10 crore into 2% will come to how many lakhs? Loudly. 20 lakhs it will come. Now tell me, I will set off and I need not do any CSR. You should see the amount, not the percentage. Everyone understood the point. So now in this, can I set off the 6 lakhs? Yes. And balance only how much you need to spend? 14 lakhs you have to spend. Now did you understand the meaning clearly? So you are sleeping. Conclusion. Like this questions are being tested. Tell me, if company spends in excess of requirement, okay, it can set off the excess again as the immediately succeeding financial years if board of directors resolution is passed. Next one, administration expense. Listen carefully, I will tell you. Hey, listen. We constructed one school or we constructed one hospital. CSR intention of an hospital is what? Providing medical facilities, correct? On that you should spend majority amount here. Okay, not on appointing the administration staff. On that you should not spend. Maximum administration expenses allowed throughout the year in CSR is, tell me, how much percent? If total expenditure per annum is 1 crore, in that not more than 5 lakhs should be on administration. And what is the logic? 95% you should spend on operations of CSR, not on administration expenses. Listening everyone, not on administration but on operations. For example, I wanted to construct one operation theater. I wanted some medical equipment. On that you spend. Listening, I am bringing one person to administer all these things. There is only one requirement but 2 staff are recruited. Like this don't spend, because CSR will not be qualified for beyond how much percent? 5% of an admin expense. Okay, done. Next issue. Next page. From here, concept is clear also. Please listen carefully. This point came in exam for 3 times in exam. Concentrate properly or else you will only suffer. Slowly I will explain. Listen carefully. See the screen first. What is a concept? First read. What is a concept? Tell me. Spending every year is mandatory or not mandatory? Spending every year is mandatory or not mandatory? Not mandatory. Just now there I stood and I shouted. Na? Again, you are giving the same wrong answer. Spending every year is mandatory or not mandatory? What is mandatory? Ensuring that the company spend is mandatory. Means, if company could not spend in a year during the particular year for any reason, at least transfer that amount to CSR fund account. Everyone, which account? Loudly, which account? Fund account you should transfer. I will not transfer to fund, I will not spend, that's crime. If you could not spend by any reason, at least transfer to CSR fund, such that you are ensuring that you will spend in future at least. Clear, everyone? Okay, now read this. Fails to spend towards CSR. Read. The board of directors shall specify the reasons for not spending minimum CSR in board of directors report. Okay, why you are not spending? Tell the reason. We are not shouting. We are just telling. Please tell the reason why you are not spending. You have any other bigger plan in another 1 year? Tell that at least. Are you listening? Okay, done. So directly I can transfer to some account and happily I can sleep. No. If amount remaining unspent relates to ongoing project, it is a transfer to unspent CSR account within 30 days of end of financial year. Some transfer to unspent CSR account shall be spent as per CSR policy within 3 financial years of transfer. If company fails to spend the amount in unspent CSR account within 3 financial years, company shall transfer it to the fund specified in the schedule 7 within 30 days from the completion of 3rd financial year. Ongoing project means the project not exceeding 3 years, excluding the financial year of commencement for CSR obligation. So much data is given. It is your time to read it. Start reading. Take time. Read only fail to spend CSR. The block, left side block, you should read. Read the content. I am telling again, this question you can expect again in this attempt. Be careful. These many times I can't repeat. Okay, first tell me, please answer. You spend, fails to spend. Loudly, spend, fails to spend. Fails to spend towards what? Fails to spend towards what? CSR. Then board shall tell the reasons in the board report. Okay, now obligations will begin. How that begins, let us see. Project is of 2 types. Ongoing project and a new project or upcoming project. What is an ongoing project? That's why they have given definition. Ongoing project means a project not exceeding 3 years, excluding the financial year of commencement. Excluding the financial year of? It is simply to tell which has started in the last 3 years and still going on. Those we call as what projects, sir? Listen, sir, please listen carefully. Let me first complete the statement. Listen. Company is doing a CSR. Company is doing a? I came into CSR applicability for the first time in my life. My net profit crossed 5 crore in the last year. Because of that, CSR committee is formed this year. Listening? Because of CSR committee formation, now I have to spend towards CSR. Now tell me, do I have any ongoing project? You are not answering here, please. I have any ongoing project, CSR projects? No ongoing project. Why there is no ongoing project? Why there is no ongoing project? CSR came for applicability for the first time. Means what ongoing projects you are expecting from me? So there are no ongoing project. Clear everyone? Amount came. We don't know what to do. Financial year is going completed. We don't know what to do CSR because we are not having any CSR in the last 20 years. 20 years of the company life, for the first time net profit crossed 5 crore in the last year. Because of that reason, CSR came for applicability. CSR, they said that spend 2%. 2% came to some 10 lakhs. Now I have to spend that 10 lakhs. Where to spend, I don't know. Time is running. Financial ending, I should spend. Therefore, lawmaker said like this. Are you a company having CSR applicability? Yes, sir. Do you have any ongoing project? No, for the first time CSR is applied. So there is no ongoing project for you. Yes, sir, there is no ongoing project. Can you take up any project? No, sir, I have no idea. Then do one thing. Give it to government. Government will spend towards CSR. Government they call fund formed under Schedule 7. Fund formed under? You should read this one. Read. Read out here. Don't see like that low mookie drama. Read. Loudly. If. See there and read everyone. If. Not like this everyone. Loudly. Ongoing, other than ongoing. And going on a upcoming project. It is transferred within of the expiry of financial to the fund specified in Schedule 7. You can write there CSR fund operated by government. CSR fund operated by government. Government operated CSR fund. CSR fund is of two types. Within the company, in-house CSR fund. Okay. Outside the company, government operated CSR fund. Clear everyone? And come to the left side now. Left side of the chart. Tell me. Company made profit or no profit? Profit. Because of that what came? CSR applicability came. How much it has to spend? Answer. It should ensure that it will spend how much percent? 2%. If I do not spend, crime or not a crime? You are not answering. If I do not spend the 2% this year, it's a crime or not a crime? Not a crime. You should ensure that you will spend. Ensure means how I can ensure? That's why they kept this particular provision. See here. Amount remaining unspent relates to which project? And if project is already going on or not going on? Already going on. It is to be transferred to unspent CSR account within 30 days from the end of what year? Financial year. Please read the provision carefully. If amount remaining unspent, if the amount remaining unspent relates to ongoing project, it is a transfer to which account? Everyone. Unspent CSR account. Within how many days? 30 days of end of what year? Answer. First point everyone understood clearly? Not nodding the head. Practically answer. Tell me. I have to spend towards CSR. I have an upcoming project or ongoing project? Answer. Ongoing project. Amount is spent or unspent? Where to transfer? First step. Transfer to which account? Within how many days? 30 days from what date? Beginning or ending? Ending of what? Okay. Next. That amount you transfer to CSR account, unspent CSR account, should be spent within how many years? This is how government has intended CSR section. They don't want to torture you. You can't spend this year. No worry. Ensure that you will spend in another 3 years. That's the meaning of ensure. Means if you could not spend 30 days from the end of financial year, transfer to a CSR account. Transfer to which CSR account? Spent or unspent CSR? Transfer to that. Spend within how many years? 3 years of financial years. Now 3 financial years completed. Even then I did not spend. Even then government is not punishing you. They said, how much is there? 2 crore is there or 5 crore is there. You spend 4 crore. Still how much is unspent in 3 years? That one you transfer to CSR fund account in schedule 7 within 30 days from the completion of the third financial year. This exam question came in the before last attempt. If you read, you will write, or else gone. Read the concept clearly. First of all, tell me, are you all understood CSR, unspent CSR section clearly? Yeah. Tell me one last answer. You tell, unspent CSR, how many branches will come? 2. Ongoing project, upcoming project. If it is upcoming project, if it is an upcoming project, transfer to company CSR funder, transfer to schedule 7 CSR funder. Within 30 days or 6 months. 6 months from the end or beginning? End of what? Financial year. Over one part. Second part, ongoing or upcoming? Spent or unspent? Mistake or not a mistake? Fraud or no fraud? Punishment or no punishment? What you have to do? Transfer. Transfer to which account? Unspent CSR account. Within how many months? How many days? 30 days from the end of what? In that account it will stay for how many years? In these 3 years what you have to do? If you could not spend, some balance is still there even at the end of third year. Punishment or no punishment? Still they are not punishing you. What they are saying? Transfer to which account? Transfer to schedule 7. Transfer to CSR fund created under which schedule? That's it. If you do not do that, punishments will get attracted. Everyone understood the CSR unspent amount concept clearly? Yeah. Important. Yeah. Mark important in the charts material also. Very, very important. Okay, well? Now I will ask a question. Listen. Hey, listen. There is a company, X Limited. If you listen, please, important. There is a company. Huge balance of profits came. CSR applicability, guarantee. They wanted to spend towards CSR. What you want to spend, they asked. They said that, I wanted to construct a super specialty hospital, they said. They asked, what is your net profit? My net profit is 10,000 crores. 2%, 200 crore. What you are going to do? I am going to construct a super specialty hospital. How much cost? 150 crore. They constructed one lavish building, 14-15 floors building they constructed. Cost almost 150-160 crores they spent on hospital building. Now common sense use and tell, construction of a hospital building is a revenue expenditure, capital expenditure? Loudly. Who constructed? Company constructed. The company created an asset or not? Loudly. If it is in the name of company will take depreciation and all other benefits out of that asset or not? You should not get that. That's why any capital asset created out of CSR should not be registered in the name of company, should be registered in the name of any section 8 or a trust formed for the purpose. All are looking like new points. For the first time in life type. Clear everyone? Can you move on to the next one? Hey, did you read this point or not everyone? Next. Penal provisions anyway last we have given. Now I wanted to tell you one small point. Listen first. CSR committee once formed, it should be formed with how many directors? Yes. One should be? Sorry, I will ask a question. Mine is a private company. Private company ki there is no independent director concept. Then what to do? Then you can have, one second. Then you can have a CSR committee without independent director. Then you can have CSR committee without a. But here another problem came. Private company ki minimum directors is only 2. Minimum is only. In that case, you can have CSR committee with 2 directors only. With how many directors here? Please read composition of CSR committee and the notes attached to this. Okay, first read this. Now read this. Have you completed? Can I scroll to the next one? Next. These all small concepts only. Main point, let us go. Okay. See here now. Please listen. Activities of CSR. We are not yet done, please. Activities of CSR. See here. These are all the various activities towards which we can spend. They don't ask you to write this in exam. Just to remember. And schedule 7, these are the activities given. Okay. Schedule 7 includes activities like. When I use the word like, I am only giving you the examples. So promoting gender equality, sports, employment, health, all these areas we can do the CSR. Next. Whenever you are going to provide any CSR, first do CSR in your local area. For example, you belong to Chennai. You belong to a particular locality in Chennai. You want it, or your company, you means your company is belonging to a particular place. Don't do CSR in some other state or some other city. First give importance to which area? Local area. Next, CSR shall not include the following. This is important question for the exam, already tested. What will not be there in CSR? Some companies are doing lot of smart exercises and saying that it is a CSR. Examples, there are 4. Let us see all the 4. Totally, I divided that into 6. Textbook 4 will be there. I divided 2 parts. Okay, for easy understanding. First point, number 1. Any activity done in the normal course of business, never it will be considered as a CSR. Tell me, which activity you are taking? Very bad. Everyone? Normal course of business, if you do something that will not become CSR, that will become your business activity. Next, activity undertaken by company. Listen carefully. When I say CSR, you should be socially responsible to India, not for other country. Clear? But one chance was given. Except training of Indian sports personnel representing a state or union territory at national level or India at international level. In simple language, if any sports person is getting trained outside India, for him if you are spending, even though outside India it is good, because anyway if he gets any kind of medal or if he gets any kind of achievement, who will get the benefit? Country. So therefore that one exception was given. Okay, that was already tested in exam. Next one. This is super. Contribution to political party can never become CSR. That is negative CSR. Next, listen. I will explain. See, my company CSR, what I have done? In my company there are 10,000 workers. How many? 10,000 workers. Therefore, what I have done? I have a dealing with Chennai Metro. Separate metro lane to my company I made. Understood? Metro connection is there through the company. But at a particular time period, morning 8:30, one particular metro train will start at particular place. All the employees of that company need not pay anything. If they show the card freely, they will be dropped into the metro station near to the company. Are you listening? For the company spending good amount. Don't call it CSR because you are doing all these things for your benefit such that your employees will come on time. Are you understanding the point? And you are not doing any Sangha Seva. That is not at all a CSR. That is completely your business expenditure. That's it. So, any activity benefiting employees of a company can never be regarded as a CSR. Next, marketing of any product or service you are doing, never be called as a CSR. Next, you said, sir, I paid GST, sir, which is 2% of my net profit. I paid. Overaction. Huh? What is it? Payment of GST is what? Every month you are paying GST. Na? Every month you will pay. At the end of the year, that amount is 2%, more than 2%. I said, I am doing social service by paying tax. Tax is a social service, a statutory obligation. Adi. So don't do. Adi. That's what you want to tell. So tell me, what is not a CSR? Start. What is not a CSR? Normal course of business, CSR outside India, political contributions, and next one, anything which exclusively benefit the employees of the company. Next, marketing and any other promotion, and finally, statutory obligation. These 6 can never be regarded as a answer. Very good. Next, now I will ask one practical difficulty. Practical difficulty, one question will be there. Listen carefully. Answer: my company is a manufacturing company. Till the last year, in the last 15 years, never we had the problem of CSR. Ours is a profitable commercial business. Never we thought about social service. Business, everything commercial. Suddenly one of the year, profit crossed 5 crore because of that CSR has applied on us. Suddenly you are coming and telling do social service which is not in our blood. Are you understanding or not, everyone? From where I will get social responsibility which is not there by birth? Correct? That's why one point they said, if you can spend towards CSR directly, you spend. If you could not do that, you do one thing. Through another Section 8 company or a trust or a society, through trust or society which you started, through that you get it done. That's what Tata company has done with the Tata Trust Limited. Are you understanding? Tata company makes profit, makes losses. Super duper profit they made. They don't do CSR. Never Tata company will do CSR. Tata companies will transfer 60% of their profits to a trust called as what? Tata Trust. To the Tata Trust they will transfer the profit. That will take care of CSR. Are you understanding? Same thing he is saying. If you could not do, at least get it done through trusts, societies, registered organizations and Section 8 company. Are you understanding? Everyone? That's what we are going to read. See, Board of Directors shall ensure that CSR activities are undertaken by company itself. By whom? Company itself. If it is not possible, read. Through what? Section 8 company, registered public trust or society, or through any statutory body established by Act of Parliament. Okay. So, registered Section 8 company trust means what? Charitable entity established by company or established by central government or state government or any other charitable entity with how many years of experience? Now start again. Point number 1. Who wanted to do CSR? Start again. Who wanted to do CSR? But experienced or not experienced? One first chance, if you are experienced, who can do? Company can do. If you are not experienced, through whom you can do? Section 8 companies, trusts, societies, through you can do. Correct? But which kind of society trust? It should be charitable trust or charitable society. Number 1, established by central government or state government, or which is having how many years of experience? Experience. Through them you can do that. Everyone understood the point? Not yet completed. Last but one concept. Listen carefully. See, there is X Limited. X Limited is having a good relation with another company called as a Y Limited, Z Limited. X, Y, Z. All the 3 companies are under CSR. All the 3 companies wanted to provide one common CSR. They wanted to construct a school. They wanted to construct what? School. One company, all the 3 are. They decided, let us construct a super school. Standards, IB standards, we will construct a school. We will provide at the least cost possible. Understood? Like that, 3 companies sat and decided. Can collaboration be done and CSR can be done or not is a question. Answer is yes, yes and yes. But one condition. 2% should be satisfied not by all the 3 together. Independently, you should satisfy that. Do you understand? All the 3 should not tell, I will give 0.8, he will give 0.6, they will give 0.7, totally it is crossing 2. Like that you should not. Then 2% will apply for all the 3 together independently. And totally 6% you should spend. In our example, everyone, collaboration possible or not possible? Tell that. Answer. Read. Company may collaborate with other companies for undertaking CSR. Okay? Provided CSR committee of each company is in a position to report separately. Next, CSR activities should be undertaken in project or a program mode. Okay, off like events, marathon, all these type do not qualify for CSR. Mean occasionally, for example, 10K run, 10K run, 5K run, or they will do this kind of highway cleaning like this. 1 day, 2 days they will do. Those are not CSR. Those are called as a marathons, like this 1 day marathon. Suddenly, if you come for 1 day and do that will not be treated as a CSR activity. To call something as a CSR, you should consistently do that activity. Are you understanding the point or not? Company may engage international organizations also in monitoring that particular CSR plan. That's not that important. So now tell me everyone, up to here everyone understood the CSR concept clearly? Yeah. These are all some important points that I wanted to convey in the CSR concept. Everybody understood the discussion clearly or not? Your yes, I will never believe. I will ask questions, answer. We will go into the next things and we will complete it. Okay, na? Start one by one. Point number 1. Which company is required to form CSR committee? Every company, including which company? Foreign company. If it satisfies criteria requirement. What is the criteria requirement? Net worth of 500 crores or more, or turnover of 1000 crores or more, or net profit of 5 crore or more. They have to form which committee? Consisting of how many directors? At least one must be. Mine is a private company with 2 directors. Can I form a CSR with 2 directors? Mine is an unlisted public company with 3 directors, but no independent director. Can I have CSR committee without independent director? Loudly. Next. Very, very important discussion now. Listen, you know this answer already. CSR committee must be formed, may be formed. May be formed, not CSR spending. CSR committee must be formed, may be formed. Normally it must be formed. But when you may form, if the amount of CSR expenditure is not exceeding 50 lakhs or 50 crores, lakh 50 crores, no company will come into that. 50 lakhs. Then CSR committee formation is required or not required? CSR will be handed over to whose hands? Board of Directors. Board of Directors. Next. Very important thing. Excess I spent. Can I set off? Unlimited number of years, or is there any limit on number of years? Excess we discuss. Now unspent you tell. Deficit is there. Unspent ki how many divisions will come? We discussed that for 30 minutes, 20 minutes almost. Unspent CSR, how to deal with it? 2 parts ki will divide. Part 1, ongoing project. Part 2, upcoming project. First tell about upcoming project. What will happen? You did not spend because it's an upcoming CSR project. Where to transfer? Transfer to the CSR fund. Under which schedule? Within how many months? Ending of what? Very good. Unspent CSR towards an ongoing project. Unspent CSR towards a? Tell the answer. If it is ongoing project? Answer, yeah, everyone. Transfer to which account? CSR account. Within how many days? 30 days. It will stay there for? In these 3 years, what you will do? Spend that entire amount. Even after 3 years, unspent amount is there. What to do? Nothing will happen. No punishment. Transfer it to what? CSR fund. Under which schedule? Perfect. Next one. What are all not qualified for CSR? These will not be treated as CSR. Tell me, what are those? First one, ordinary course of business. Second, first one is Okay, first, one second. Normal course of business activities, if you do, not qualified. Next, you are doing CSR where? In India, outside India? Except sportsman sponsor, except that in all other cases it is disqualified. Okay, third one. Political contribution. Next, if you are providing exclusive benefits only to whom? It can never be regarded as a CSR. Next one, marketing and promotion. And last one, statutory obligations like tax payment, PF payment, gratuity payment, those are not qualified as a CSR. Everyone understood the point clearly? Next one, can I collaborate with other companies and do CSR? However, 2% obligation should be seen independently or all together? Loudly? Next one, I am inexperienced in CSR. Can I do it to a trust or not? But the trust should be formed by your company, or it should be under the control of CG or SG, or it should be an independent trust, but it should have how many years of experience? That's it. These are all important contents inside CSR. Everyone confident about CSR concept? Next. Now we are left out with another two very, very important sections, three very important sections in this chapter. Before that, let us complete some small sections in this segment. Listen, one minute each we will spend. Please listen. Listen to me. Internal audit. Which one? See, internal audit will be done by internal auditor. Internal audit will be done by internal. Any person, any professional, CA, CMA, CSR, any professional can become an internal auditor. Here question is not about who can become internal auditor. Question is about when internal audit is required. Okay? That easy, very simple. Let us try to understand when it is required. First read this. See the screen. Read. What are you waiting for? Read. Company is required to appoint whom? Okay. First one, which company required? Listed company ki whether criteria satisfied or not satisfied, we don't see. Listed company, internal audit is mandatory. First point, everyone understood? Next. Listed or unlisted? Unlisted which company? Satisfying any of the four criteria. Any of the four, not all the four. Okay? Turnover. Yeah, not answering. Turnover. Hey, see here. I will give you one small hint. Try to understand this properly. Shall we? Yes, sir. See here. T, L, S, D. T stands for turnover. L stands for loans. Okay, va? S stands for share capital. And D stands for deposit. 200, 100, 50, 25. All are in crores. That's it. Answer completed. Tell me. We are talking about which audit? Listed company ki criteria required or not required? Unlisted public company criteria required or not required? How many are there? Number one. T. T stands for what? How many crores? Half in that. Loans ke 100. Half in that. Share capital ke 50. Half in that. 25 deposit. Private company has only two criteria. Or turnover and outstanding. 200 and 100. Answer is completed. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? Now tell me. Internal audit. Tell me. T, L, S, D. Remember those four words. Tell me. What is T? How much? L. How much? S. How much? D. How much? Private company ki T, L, S, D la what is applicable? T, L are applicable. S, D not applicable. That's it. Can you go into the next one? 138 is completed. Like that, let us complete all small ones first. Then we will come to the most biggest one. Yeah. See this. This attempt, expected question la these are there. 130, 131 la one question can come. Normally in any class, I first teach 128, 129 and then come to 130, 131. But with an assumption that you already know the basics of accounts of company chapter, I am directly going into 130 and 131. Can we? Listen here. One from this will come in this exam for 4 marks. Please be careful. In this chapter, 2 questions will come. Which chapter? Minimum 2, maximum 3 will come. One question this time will come from 130 or 131. Another question will come from CSR or 136 or 137. So this attempt question paper is very clear here. Either you will get a question from 130 or 131, one question. Expectation. Another question will come from 135, 136, 137. One question will come. Chance ki 128 also can be added because last attempt accounts of company came only for 9 marks. How many marks here? Before attempts it came for 14 marks on an average. Okay, the important chapter this is, so don't neglect. Definitely this time they will try to ask difficult ones only. So let's concentrate on 130 and 131. First I want your yes. Shall we continue, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Wait. See the screen. First of all, everyone confirm screen visible, everyone? Complete document is visible, left to right? Okay. So let's see. 130 and 131. 5 minutes each. Let's not spend time. CSR is a difficult area. We spent around 45 minutes on that. But these are all like internal audit. 5 minutes each we will cover. See the screen once. What is the section 130 and 130 and 130 will be talking about reopening of books. 131 will be talking about revision of financial statements. 130? Concentrate first everyone. 130? 131? Reopening of books is very dangerous than revision of financial statements. Okay? Because reopening books, what do you mean by reopening? Closing balances are already given. And when we continue next year, if you disturb this year closing balances, it will not only disturb that particular year, it will disturb all the years after that or not. So that is very, very dangerous. Which one? Reopening of books. So question will happen. When we will reopen the books? When we will reopen the books? Okay. See the 130 section slot. And 130 like this it is there. This all body of the answer will be 130. Chart you see first. Lines if you see. Or else what will happen? When I am teaching 130, you will read 131 content. That problem also is there with you. When I am dealing with 130, you will read 131 section. That's why. See the lines. Okay, well? Let us begin now. Point number 1. Please listen. Point number 1. What is dealt by section 130? Reopening of books of accounts, recasting the financial statements. Everyone tell me, what is it? Sir, recasting already governed by 131. That's recasting, that's revision. Sir, reopening of books of accounts, recasting of financial is one concept. Yes. Common sense. Whenever you disturb your books of accounts, ledgers, journals, etc., it will affect your balance sheet and P&L account also or not. And whenever you are reopening your books, it will definitely impact what? Answer. Financial statement. Therefore, we need to re-prepare the financial statements also once you change your books of accounts. Correct or not, everyone? So that's what dealt by 130. Okay, number 1. Now question will come. Sir, when I can go for reopening of books of account, what should happen? Fraud should happen in the company. What should happen in the company? Fraud in the preparation of books. Fraud in or mismanagement in the previous years. Repeat. Mismanagement in the giving rise to doubts about the reliability of financial statement. See, I will explain the point clearly. Either confirm there is a fraud in books of accounts, like Satyam scandal. Satyam scam, direct books of accounts are fraudulent. So that will come under reopening of books of accounts. Listening, in that case. Or second case, books of fraud is there or not there, I don't know. But company mismanagement is there. What is there? When mismanagement is there, generally we will get a doubt on whether you prepared financials properly or not. So in these two cases, reopening of books of accounts will come into picture. Number 1, previous year books of accounts are prepared in what manner? Or the affairs of the company are managed, mismanaged, giving rise to the doubts on what? Preparation of books of accounts. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? That's why. See here now. Let me zoom this. You can read. See here once. First, concept dealt. Read the concept dealt. Ray, see there and read here. Reopening of. Next one, recasting. Financial statements. Next, when it is possible? If the earlier accounts are prepared in what manner? Or the affairs of the company were managed or mismanaged? Mismanaged in which year? Casting doubt on what? In these two cases, we will go for reopening of books. Okay, everyone? Now doubt will come. Sir, you said very clearly that fraud should be committed in previous year. Can I go 10-15 years back? No. That's why what they said, see there. Books of accounts relating to how many financial years? 8 financial years immediately preceding that financial year, you can go. If central government gives you a chance to go for more than 8, you can go. Or else normally how many years? 8 years they will give a chance. Okay. Next. Next one. Sir, who will ask for reopening? Reopening is a dangerous task, na? Who will ask first? Request may be made by any specified person. Who are they? Number 1. You are not reading, yeah. Everyone. Number 1. Central government means whom here? If you are a listed company, who will ask? Okay. SEBI. Next one is income tax and any other regulatory body. See here. You will file your financial statements with whom every year? Start again. You will file, company will file your financial statements with whom every year? ROC is he is a channel. At the end of the day, ROC is a channel. He is a part of channel inside what? Therefore, at the end of the day, even if you file with ROC, it will go to MCA website or not. So, MCA will have a track of your financial statement. If you are a listed company, SEBI also you have to file the financial statements every year. Correct or not? Every year you have to file income tax returns or not. Therefore, they are the 3 very important persons. See, you prepared financials and sent to MCA. MCA saw the financials. It got a doubt. He is doing something in the books of accounts. So, either central government can request for reopening or SEBI can ask for reopening. Income tax can ask for reopening. Any other sectoral regulator. Sir, what do you mean sectoral regulator? If it is an insurance company, IRDA is a regulator. If it is a banking company, RBI is a regulator. They can also ask for reopening. Okay? I can't believe you unless you answer point number 1. What is the section number? Bad response. What is the section number? 130 talking about revision or reopening? Reopening of what? Or recasting of what? When this section will get attracted, book should be prepared in a or affairs of the company are giving a doubts on reliability of what? Who will apply for reopening? Directors will apply. They are the persons who does the fraud. They will only apply for reopening. Who will apply? Central government, SEBI in case of listed company, income tax and sectoral regulator. Sectoral, these people will make. Question, sir, to whom? The next question. To whom na application to whom? To any competent court or to the tribunal. Tribunal represents what? NCLT. Tribunal represents what? NCLT. Now tell me, I'll ask a question. Reopening is a normal issue, routine thing in a company, yeah? Extraordinary, yeah? Normal, abnormal? It's not a normal, yeah? Shall I tell you one thing? India, reopening happens once in every 10-15 years for one company. Reopening you will not see. Rare of rarest case, COVID mari. It will come once in every 100 years type. Section is there, that's all. No one will go for reopening unless and until big size of fraud should happen, where government itself involved in that and they asked for reopening of the books. Generally this section won't get attracted. Are you understanding the point or not? So what will happen, since it is a very big issue that will happen in a particular company, what tribunal will do? Let me explain. First tell me, who will apply? Tell the names of 4 people. Fast. Central government, SEBI, IT, sectoral regulators. These people will apply to whom? All the four should apply. Any of the four should apply. Now listen. If CG makes if MCA makes application to NCLT, NCLT will take that application form and throw it on the face of remaining three people. Who are the remaining three? SEBI, IT, regulatory authority. Okay, na? If it is received from SEBI, again throw on three faces. Who are the three? Central government, IT, and regulatory authority. If it is received from third one, IT, then central government, SEBI, and authority, regulatory authority. If it is received from regulatory authority, those three people, it will tell that I received one application for reopening from central government. Dear SEBI, dear income tax, dear regulatory authority, you also read something is wrong with that company. Listening, please check it. You also send your representations and comments on that. Depending on that, NCLT will take a decision whether to reopen the books or not to reopen the books. Are you listening to the point clearly here? Read this one. Let me complete this chapter. Everyone, complete up to here. Tell me, directly action will be taken or they will send the representations? Everyone. So send for representation. Nature of order. Once a tribunal passes an order for reopening, can there be a chance for any alteration or it will become final? Do you know what does it mean? Appeal also you cannot file. That's it. Tribunal order will become final. So now you should, to my satisfaction, answer everything in section 130. Point number 1. What is 130? Reopening of books of accounts or recasting the financial state. When you will do that? When the books of accounts are prepared in a, or the affairs are casting doubt on? Very good. Next one. Who will apply? Central government, SEBI, IT, regulatory authority. Application to whom? Competent court or NCLT. NCLT will directly take an action? No. It will ask for representations and comments of whom? All the other parties. Then it will pass a final order. Final order passed can be challenged in any other court, right? It will become final. Loudly. Last question for you. Tell me, I can go back for how many years to go for reopening? Can I extend it? Yes, with the permission of whom? Central government. Or else generally how many years? 8 years, 8 financial years. 8 financial years preceding this financial year. 8 years I can go back. Understood the point, everyone? Next one. 131. 131. 130 is what? Reopening. 131 is what? Revision of financial statement. Both are same or different? Completely different. This is a mild effect. The danger. What is revision? First let me explain. After that you read. See, mistakes and errors are very, 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 very common in a human life. Companies also are not an exception for that. By mistake, I forgot to apply depreciation on one of the asset. By mistake, I have taken higher rate of depreciation on one of the asset. Accounts lo we are officially having a chapter rectification of errors is there or not? And errors possibility is there in the books or not? That's what we have. Fraud is not there. Mismanagement not there. Listening, that much level nothing is there. By mistake we prepared financial statements. Schedule number 3 will be there. According to that I did not prepare. Small mistakes went into the preparation of financial statement. Now tell me, it is as magnitude of this particular section is as big as 130 or not as big as 130? It's a very small section, nothing great in this. Just there are some mistakes in the financials. Repeat. There are. And I simply to tell, I did not follow schedule 3 in some aspects by mistake. Okay. So I wanted to rectify them and I wanted to revise the financial statement. I wanted to revise the. You are not answering. I wanted to revise the. But clarity of thought is required. Please listen carefully. See, whenever books are prepared, you should have a understanding like this. See, accounts department will prepare the books. After accounts department prepare the books, it will go for CFO's approval. After that, it will go to the board's approval. Third step. It will go to whose approval? Yeah? Board's approval. Next it will come to whom? Auditor. After that, again board of directors will prepare which report? Board report. Then this will be sent to the shareholders in a AGM. Then it will be filed with the ROC. It will become official document on that date. Did you understand the 7-step procedure in financials or not? I am telling you clearly. Please understand the sequence. First one, who will prepare the books? Bad response. Very bad response. Tell me, who will prepare the books? Send it to whom? Then go to whom? Board approval. Then go to whom? Again, who will take a report? After that, whose approval? After that, it will be filed with whom? This is general steps. Okay. So, depending on the company, 1-2 steps will be added or reduced. For example, my company don't have CFO now, that step will be missing. Listening? So, this is the real way in which companies are operating. Why I am discussing this now? Listen carefully, you will understand. Please listen. Financial statements la mistakes are there. And by mistake. Those are not intentional frauds. By mistake, certain things are missing. As per Schedule 3, I did not provide depreciation. Schedule 3 preparation of P&L account balance sheet, they have asked me something, I did not give that. Like that, small mistakes are there. Okay. So now, mistake can be rectified at various steps. See the screen. Accounts department prepared. Okay. CFO found the mistake. For this, there is no section. CFO stage crossed. Okay. It went for board approval. Before sent to auditor, board found the mistake. Section will not get attracted even in this case. Are you understanding? Listen now. It went to the auditor for his audit report. He gave audit report. Then we found mistakes. Okay. What to do is a question. Next. Board report also prepared. Then we found mistakes. What to do is the point. Shareholders also approved. Then we found mistakes. What to do? ROC also we filed. Then we found mistakes. What to do? Like this you should read the section. So, at what stage revision is possible? Is the query. Everyone, did you understand the point? Until it should be audited rectification of, not rectification, revision of audited financials, revision of adopted financials, revision of filed financials. See, no one has a clarity. On that, I say will play with you in the exam. Okay, ba? So, that's why I am telling, don't do overaction. Listen carefully. Don't underestimate any section. Did you understand the question? First, you tell me. Revision can happen at any place, correct? Between any 2 steps, revision can happen. You are talking about revision at which stage? Is a question. Shall we continue? Listen. See here. Start. Who can apply? Answer here. Who can apply? To whom? Ask for reopening a revision. Voluntary revision. What revision? Yeah? Not only the financial statement, also the board of directors report. If company do not comply with 129, means what? 129 is talking about financial statement. Financial statements are not prepared as per 129. Small mistakes are there. Or board report is not prepared as per section number 134. Then tribunal. Tribunal shall give notice to SEBI and IT for their representation like in the previous. Last point important is scope of revision. See here. revision can be with respect to financial statements or board report of any 3 preceding financial years and only revision in 1 financial year. Okay, and mainly 8 years you can go for books of accounts, but for revision of financial statement you can go back for 8 years or 3 financial years. Okay, this is important. What contents can be revised? If, see there, if financial statements are sent to members or filed with ROC or approved by members, we shown the stages or not, everyone? See, audit completed. What is completed? Bad response. What is completed? Audit completed. Audit completed. Approval of shareholders pending. At the time revision. Or went to shareholders, shareholders approved. Not filed with ROC. At the time revision. Third, filed with ROC at the time revision. Those 3 are governed by the section. Tell me, what are the 3 cases? What are the 3 cases, everyone? Audit completed. Sent to whom? Shareholder. Approval pending, already given up. Pending. Second case? Shareholders also approved. Pending filing with the ROC. Our third one is what? ROC filing also done. Then we wanted to rectify. Okay, ba? Now listen carefully. Can we rectify? Yes, you can rectify at any stage. Not at this stage or that stage. Any stage you can rectify. However, if already members approved, already shareholders have approved and ROC the filed, your revision cannot be on any item. Only wherever there is a rectification, only that rectification you should do and you should stop. Example I will give you. Listen. Depreciation is not provided on an asset. Members already approved. Auditor audited. Members approved. Went to ROC also. Filing also done. Then we found that by mistake we missed one of the asset in the financial statement. Are you listening? Depreciation we did not provide. Now what they will tell? One of the asset on which depreciation is not provided or not, only that revision you have to do. Means when you are revising this, only that revision and any other connected impacting will be there, those only. You tell me, whenever depreciation change, what will change? WDV will change. Second, profits will change. Are you listening, everyone? Whenever depreciation, more depreciation comes into picture, what will reduce first? WDV will reduce. Balance sheet la impact. Next, because of more depreciation, what will reduce? Profits will get reduced. These are the 2 impacts because of providing depreciation. Correct? Those only you have to do. Beyond that, no sir, I wanted to provide financials in a better way. Don't do. That's why what they said, revision shall be confined to revision shall be confined to correction in relation to financial statements of previous financial year and any other consequential alteration. You cannot do any other revision. However, if board of directors wanted to revise the financial statements before going to members, before filing with ROC, they can make any kind of revision. Need not be only that thing. Complete financials they can cancel and they can re-prepare the financials again. Do you understand the point clearly? Now tell me, 131 section, 130 section, in these 2 sections, which is dangerous? Loudly. 130 talks about what? Reopening. 131 talks about what? Revision. Revision can happen for how many years? Reopening can happen for? And moreover, next very important, where fraud is mandatory? 130 or 131? 131 fraud will be there or voluntary revision will be there? Mistake or fraud? Loudly. Next very very important thing. There can be many stages. Okay. Tell me now. I have filed with ROC also. Then I wanted to go for rectification or correction. Can I do or cannot do? Can do. But your correction should be limited only to the extent of what? Mistakes that are being made. Can I make any other alteration or any other making the changes? No. Within the company, audit and audit completed. Just CFO has adopted the book, adopted the financial statement. At the time I wanted to make the changes in financial. Can I make any change or not? Yes, any change is possible. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? With this we completed 2 sections. But for students' clarity, I gave differences between both of them. Please read these differences. 130 and 131. Okay. Hey, completed everyone. Okay, done. What are the two sections we completed now, everyone? 130 and 131. Two sections are also completed. Okay, next, listen. There is another one section called as section number 128. 2 minutes. Listen carefully to my words. 128 is the most simpler section. Just need to have some clarity of thought. 128 will be talking about preparation of books of accounts. Preparation of, just listen, you need not even see the chapter. I will tell the summary of entire 128. Listen carefully. Definition of books of accounts, you know, na? Just before the break, we read about definition of books of accounts. Tell me, what is the definition of books of accounts? Books of accounts includes what? All records maintained within the company, including what? Sums received, sums paid, purchase, sale, asset, liability, company involved in production, manufacturing, etc. What records also should be prepared? Answer. Over. Now question is, how that books of accounts should be prepared is a question. How the books of accounts should be prepared is a question. They said like this. Applicability. Who should prepare books of account? Every company. Second, nature of section? Mandatory. What is the obligation? Prepare. Shall prepare and keep. What is that? Books of accounts, relevant books and papers, and financial statement for a financial year relating to registered office, also branch office, and explain the transactions effected both at RO as well as BO. Place to keep. Tell me, where the books of accounts have to be kept normally? Can the board of directors decide to shift the place of books of accounts from one place to another? Yes, but that other place should be within India. That other place should be within. Whenever books of accounts are shifted from one place to another place, it becomes difficult for ROC, because who will inspect the books of account? Shareholders have no right to inspect books of account. Company directors can do. Normally outside statutory authorities, who will come for inspection? ROC. You shifted your books from, say example, Chennai to some Hyderabad. Adi you know, but how the ROC will come to know? ROC came to Chennai's register office and he asked for books. You said, sorry sir, here it is not there, Hyderabad it is there, please go there. Will you go? Therefore, whenever you are taking a decision to shift your books from one place to another place within India, intimate the ROC within 7 days of decision taken. Repeat. Intimate whom? Within how many days? 7 days of what taken? Inform AOC 5. Inform AOC and tell him that you changed the books of accounts place. Understood? This is one segment of 128. 128 la 3 segments. First, you will tell, I will listen. Tell me. 128 talks about what? Preparation of dash. Answer. Who should maintain books of account? Optional, mandatory. What it should prepare? Books of accounts, books and papers, financial statement. For how many years? Every financial year. Belonging to R1, B1, both are? Answer. Which basis of accounting? Cash basis or accrual basis? Single entry or a double entry system? Very good. Next one. After that, the next important point is where to keep the books of account? Everyone? Can I shift the place from register office to some other place? That some other place should be within? And who should intimate? Who should intimate? Company. Intimate whom? Within how many days? 7 days of what taken? In form number? Super. This is one stage of section number 128. Everyone understood clearly? Yeah? Next, part 2 of section number 128. Part 2 will be talking about, okay, part 2 will be talking about how to do the inspection of books of accounts. How to do the, see, listen carefully first. Point number 1. Normally, books of accounts of a company should be maintained at the registered office. Correct? However, my registered office is in Chennai. Branch office is in Delhi. Branch office is in? Branch is a subsidiary, separate entity. It is integral part of the main company. Main company. Therefore, branch is a part of our company only or not? So, that branch is in Delhi. Delhi, they are doing huge transactions every day. Chennai also they are doing equal amount of transactions. Here vouchers, bills generates every day. Like that vouchers, bills, everything will get generated also in Delhi equally. Correct or not? But daily basis they can't send all the bills, vouchers, documentation to Chennai. It will become practically easier, difficult. Therefore, they have given one relaxation. What they said, register, one second. Registered office you will maintain books. Listening, let the branch office be working like a independent branch. Be working like a, you maintain your own books of accounts at the branch only. Don't send to registered office. However, at a periodic interval, send the summarized returns. Means what? Last every 15 days or every 30 days, how much sales happened, how much purchases happened, how much purchase returns happened, how much sales return happened, how much GST collected, how much GST paid, how much profit made. Like this, company will prepare one ERP. Listening, in that, send the summarized returns to me, to the registered office at a periodic interval. Repeat at the Sir, periodic. What periodic? Periodic should be decided by the board of directors. Periodic should be decided by the. Did you understand what I said now? I repeat one more time, listen carefully. Point number 1. Company is having what office? Answer. Located in the same place or at a different place? They are also doing what? Business. Okay. Books relating to the business carried on by branch shall be sent to the registered office every day or can be maintained within the branch. But what the branch office has to do? Summarized returns it has to send it. What intervals? Periodic interval. What periodic will be decided by whom? Answer. Very good. Okay. Next. Inspection starts. Part 3 of this section. Who can inspect? Is a question. Okay. Listen carefully. Directors of a company or the agents of the directors of the company can inspect the books of accounts. Repeat. Who can inspect the books of account? Directors of the company or agents of directors of the company can inspect the books of accounts. However, second, subsidiary companies of the company, those books can be inspected only by persons authorized by the board. Even board of directors all also cannot inspect. I will repeat the point. Listen carefully. There is a company called as a Tata Iron and Steel Company Limited. Tata Iron and Steel Company Limited is having a subsidiary called as a TCS. Listening, Tata Iron and Steel Company Limited directors cannot inspect Tata Consultancy Services books. They cannot inspect. Who can inspect? Tata Iron and Steel Company Limited directors will authorize one person. Listening, that person may be a director, may not be a director. That person only can inspect the books of subsidiary company on behalf of the holding. Do you understand or not? Answer, sir, everyone. So tell me, start again. A limited, B limited. A holding, B subsidiary. Listening, B subsidiary books ni A limited directors wanted to inspect. Cannot. A limited, B limited, 2 companies are there. A holding, B subsidiary. A limited directors, all the directors want to inspect B limited books. Cannot. Who can only inspect? Any director or any person authorized by whom? Board of directors of A limited. Only that person can inspect the books of a subsidiary, not all. Everybody understood? Final touch. Sir, I don't want like this, sir. I want financial information outside India to be inspected. Outside India to be? Like a fool, we will not go outside and inspect. We will ask them to provide financial information. Clear, everyone? Example, I will tell you. See, when I say branch office, I did not tell Indian branch or foreign branch. Whether it may be Indian branch, whether it may be foreign branch, answer is clear. Branches maintains books at the branch only. Summarized returns they will send on a regular intervals. So summarized returns you can inspect within register office itself. So forget about branch. Subsidiary ke already we gave clarity. At the Indian subsidiary or foreign subsidiary, we did not make any kind of differentiation. If you are a subsidiary company books can be inspected whether within India or outside India only by a person authorized by the board of director. Adi clarity. You are not branch. You are not subsidiary. But I wanted to inspect you. Why? Whenever there are any financial transactions, I will give you a super example, try to understand. my company is in India. My company exported machine from Japan. Listening everyone? On credit. On credit. Purchase made. Auditors are auditing the books. Monthly basis, like concurrent audit will be conducted on companies or not. When they are doing the audit, they found machinery worth 5 crore purchased from Japan. Immediately they got a doubt. Yeah, Japan company, where is it? They said, sir, this is so and so company is there. From that company we purchased. Now, I wanted, there is one auditing standard, external confirmation. Hey, yes, one of the standard is there, external confirmation. What is external confirmation? Auditor should not blindly sign on anything, or blindly he should not approve anything. Assurance has to be taken. You are writing that you purchased this machinery on credit. Who know? You are smuggled, not normal, whether you paid customs duty or not. How do I know? Therefore, this auditor wanted financial information from that Japanese company to come to India. Japanese company is our branch or not a branch? Our subsidiary or not our subsidiary? Related or unrelated? I am purchasing from that particular company. They have no branch also in India. Now tell me, I just want a small financial information from that Japanese company. Correct? That also is governed by 128. If any financial information outside the country, repeat the statement. Financial information outside the country is required by whom? Directors of the company. Directors of the company. Then directors like a fool will not go to Japan and collect the data. We will make a request. Who will make a request? Directors make a request to that company outside the country. That company has to provide us information within 15 days. Within how many days? Yeah? Once the data comes to India, any director can inspect. Understood the point clearly? Yeah? Section 128 completed. You can read. Not even a single point was left. Everything is completed. Books will be maintained for 8 years or more than 8 years if central government has to give any order in that regard. And if inspection is carried on by ROC, employees and officers should give assistance to ROC. That's it. 128 is completed. You can read the chart. If you read the chart, 100% 128 will be completed. So fastly read 128. Completed everyone? Completed? Hello, I'm talking to everyone. Completed? Everyone had a full clarity of section 128. Okay? So with this, we completed section number 128. Financial statements also same concept here. Financial statement must be prepared. See here. 5 minutes. You can take a break. Just spend 5 minutes on 129. We will also complete that section. Okay. See, 129 section is not books of accounts. 129 section is talking about what? Financial statements. Okay. Let's see. Financial statements. Features. How financial statement must be. It should show what view? True and fair. Comply with which standard? Accounting standard. And it should be in schedule 3. Remaining all okay. Yeah? Financial statements must be prepared as per Schedule 3. All these things are applicable for all the companies except 3 companies. Banking company, insurance company, electricity companies, because there is a separate law governing them under which they will prepare the financials, not under Companies Act. Do you understand the statement I said now? Which 3 companies? Banking, insurance, electricity will prepare financials as per Companies Act, as per their own law. As per their own law. Therefore, even though they do not prepare as per our Companies Act, still we will deem that there is a true and fair view. Normally, Schedule 3 I did not follow. True and fair or not true and fair? You are not answering. You are not here. Start again. You are not preparing as per Schedule 3, P&L balance sheet. True and fair or not true and fair? You are not preparing as per double entry. True and fair or not true and fair? You did not follow accounting standard. True and fair or not true and fair? But if the same thing is done by bank, insurance, electricity, by following their law, we will tell that there is no non-compliance. We will tell that true and fair view is still there. Because though they did not follow Companies Act, what they followed? Their own law. Banks are governed by Banking Regulation Act. Insurance is governed by Insurance Act. Electricities are governed by Electricity Act. Understood the point? Done. Next one. All other things I don't wanted to just discuss now. The most important one is special notes on joint venture subsidiary market chance area. 129 is not a chance. In 129, this content has a chance to come in exam. Okay, well, shall we continue? 2 minutes. Read this, take a break. But complete it. Without that, we are not going. Please. Listen, let me explain. Do you know about the concept of consolidated financial statements? Who will prepare? Holding. For whom they will prepare? Subsidiary, associates, and joint ventures. Tell me again. Who will prepare? Very good. Prepare for whom? Subsidiaries, associates, joint ventures. For them, who will prepare? Holding company will prepare. Other problem started. See, where company is having, read, where company is having subsidiaries, associate, joint ventures. Then, in addition to financial, they should also prepare CFS. Correct? Tell me, if a company is having dash, dash, and dash. Concentrate here. After this, you will not read this chapter again. Okay, I know about you. So read properly and complete here itself. Start. If a company is having dash, dash or dash, subsidiary or associates or a joint venture, in addition to normal financials of its own company, also what it should prepare? Consolidated financial statement. Also what it should prepare? Very good. Consolidated financial statements, it should be prepared in what way? In the same way with compliance of AS. Because consolidated financial statement itself is governed by AS 20. AS 21. Correct? There are 3 standards. 21, 23, 27. 21, 23, 27. 3 standards are there. So, how to prepare consolidation as per AS 21. Comply with AS. Like, hey, listen. Once you prepare financial statement, auditor will prepare the report. Board will write the board's report. Then it will send to whom? Answer. Shareholders. For what? Approval. Where? AGM they have to approve. After that we will file with whom? Now tell me, we will file with ROC financial statements. We will send to shareholders in AGM financial. We will send only financials, also consolidated financials. Ade next point. Consolidated financial statements also be laid in the AGM along with the financial statements. Okay. Next. Every company shall, along with the financial statement, shall file a statement containing salient features of SAJV means what? Subsidiary, associates and joint venture in form number AOC 1. Hey, listen carefully. CFS you will file or not? CFS. If you prepare full CFS, it will again become a 500 bulk document. That's why abridged form of CFS we have to prepare. Abridged form is there in AOC 1. Abridged form of what? Financials, consolidated financials. If you prepare consolidated financial statements fully for a company and file with the members, gone. No member will come to AGM. Complaint number 1 is about CFS. Therefore, don't send like that. Salient features, don't write silent. Salient, the most important. Okay, most important, remarkable points will be there. Those points you quote and you send. That's why, see, companies are very, very dangerous. If you leave to them salient, they will tell, I thought these are salient. That's why they gave a form also. AOC 1. What is salient? Government has already said. In that, you fill the numbers and send it. Are you understanding the point? Okay. Manner of consolidation. Idaya exam ki point this time. Mark this point important. Manner of consolidation as per the rules. Question will come in examination. Please take reasonable care. Okay. First read. What is this? Non-applicability of consolidated statements. Applicability or non-applicability? Loudly. Read the points now. Start. Read. Number 1. Company is a subsidiary of another company, and the company has obtained no objection from members for not preparing CFS. Company is not a listed company or has not applied for listing also, and no intention to list it. The ultimate or intermediate holding company prepare and file financial statements as per AS. This is the question that will come in exam for 4 marks. For that you should be prepared enough. I will give a super example for you to understand, but before that read condition 1, condition 2, condition 3. I will give an example. Example once completed, section 120 also completed for us. Okay, listen first. Tell me, consolidated financial statements preparation is optional or mandatory? Normally, CFS preparation is optional or mandatory? Yeah. See here, see the screen once. See, there is a company called as A Limited, B Limited, C Limited, D Limited. Please listen carefully. A Limited is called as ultimate holding company. Ultimate. B Limited is holding company for C and D. C Limited is holding company for D. A Limited is ultimate holding company for B, C, D. First of all, understood this example? Listen. First point number 1. Our discussion is about C Limited now. Our company is which company? C Limited. Common sense let us use, if any. A Limited by default might have prepared a financial statements of A Limited. Correct? You are not answering. A Limited might have already prepared financial statements of its company. Already it might have prepared CFS relating to B, C and D. Answer? Therefore, data of D, data of C, data of B is already taken by A Limited. Then what is the point of C Limited again submitting the data relating to D? Who is C? Subsidiary, all these you leave. C Limited is a company, correct? That company is having a subsidiary. That company has a subsidiary. Answer. Yes, subsidiary is there. Now C Limited has to file what? Financial statements of C Limited under consolidated financial statements of C with D. But this is not required because already A Limited, which is ultimate holding company, might prepare the financials. That's what he wanted to tell. Hey, do you understand the point clearly? Yeah. Answer. Now tell me, C Limited is required to file CFS, not required to file CFS. Not required to prepare CFS because who have already prepared? Who is A? Ultimate holding. B is called as intermediate holding company. B is called as a in the middle. It's not ultimate. It's a penultimate. A is there. In the middle, intermediate B is there. C is our company. So tell me, C Limited is having an obligation to prepare the financial consolidated financials. No obligation. Provided it takes permission of C Limited shareholders first. And we should tell, dear shareholders, already A Limited has prepared consolidation for D Limited. Again, why we need to prepare? No requirement. If you can convince your shareholders, then since ultimate holding company has prepared the financials and consolidated, you will be exempted from preparation of CFS. Everyone understood the concept clearly? This is the end of the section called as section number 129. Take a break and we'll complete the remaining parts also.
So hello everyone, hi. So all the best for your upcoming examination. So myself Prakdishwaran, Secretary of SICASA. Hope this revision class is going really great. So naanga vandittu pathina SICASA is also taking initiative to conduct 3 more revision classes for 3 subjects. So tomorrow we are planning to conduct revision class for IDT. So the faculty yarnu pathina CA Ronak Agarwal vandittu all the way from Hyderabad is coming over here. So avaroda classes இன்னும் effective-ஆ இருக்கும், especially for IDT அவருக்கு நிறைய experience இருக்கு. And the next 2 days DT க்கு வந்துட்டு தீபக் சார்னு ஒருத்தர் வரார், CA தீபக் சார். he is also from கேரளா. ஸோ அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்துட்டு ஆடிட்டுக்கு வந்துட்டு CA சேஷாத்ரி வராரு. ஸோ வந்துட்டு இந்த 3 இந்த வாட்டி இந்த அட்டம்ப்ட்டுக்கு we are planning to conduct 3 more revision classes. ஸோ அதையும் நீங்கள் வந்துட்டு எங்களோட SICASA இன்ஸ்டாகிராம் பேஜ், அதுக்கப்புறம் வாட்ஸ்அப் குரூப்பில் வந்துட்டு நீங்கள் எவ்வளோ ஃபீஸ் எல்லா ஸ்ட்ரக்சரும் பார்க்கலாம். ஸோ நான் உங்களுக்கு இந்த அப்கமிங் எக்ஸாமுக்கு இது யூஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்கும் அண்ட் ஒரு நல்ல ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டியாகவும் இருக்கும். ஸோ நீங்கள் அதை பார்க்கலாம். ஓகே ஃபைன். ஓகே யூ கேன் எல்லாரோட சேர்த்தா ஒரு ஃபோட்டோ மட்டும் எடுத்துக்கலாம் எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து. எக்ஸ்கியூஸ் மீ சார், கேன் யூ கம் டவுன்?
See here. Please see here once. Let us now continue with other sections inside accounts of company and try to complete it fast. See here. Section number 134. In 134, all the contents are not that important. Mainly we need to understand signing of financial statements, signing of board report. Means who should sign financial statements and who should sign the board report. Let us try to understand. First, preparation. Financial statement preparation will be the responsibility of management, also called as board of directors. Signing who will do? This is important. OPC, if it is a company, then only one director will sign. If it is any other kind of company, procedure is as under. Step 1. Preparation of financial statements and consolidated financial statements. Once prepared, approval by the board of directors at a board meeting. Which section we are reading? 134 concept. What we are reading? 134, two aspects are there. Signing of financial statements, signing of board report. We are reading which signing? Financial statements. Who will sign the financial statements? Let us understand. One person company, one director will sign. In all other cases of other companies, it will be signed as follows. First, signed by the first step number 1, preparation of financial statements and consolidated financial statement. Next one, approval by the board of directors at a board meeting. Next, step 3, signing of financial statements. Important. See, who will sign? First, situation 1. Do the company have chairperson appointed and is he authorized? Ask that question. Do the company have a chairperson? Yes sir, he have. Is he authorized to sign? Yes sir, he is authorized. Then chairperson shall sign the financial statements. Next, situation 2. Chairperson is not appointed or appointed but not authorized. In that case, step 1, it will be signed by MD and a director if company has an MD. Step 2, if company has no MD, then it will be signed at least by how many directors? So tell me, answer completed. Tell me, start from the beginning. 134 we are talking about what? Signing. Signing of what? Two things. Financial statement, board report. Financial statements are signed by whom? Is a question. Then in case of one person company, who will sign? One director. In case of any other company, who will sign? It depends on the situation. Is a chairperson appointed and authorized? Yes. Then chairperson will sign. Chairperson is not appointed or chairperson is appointed but he is not authorized, then who will sign? In that case, if chairperson is appointed and authorized, chairperson, not appointed or appointed but not authorized, and the company has an MD and company has a, then one director and one MD will sign. No sir, chairperson not appointed or appointed but not authorized, MD also not there, then at least how many directors has to sign? That's it. Along with them, 3 people also will sign. If company has CEO, CFO, CS. CEO, CFO and CS. Next. Now we read financial statement signing, board's report signing. We read about financial statement signing, board's report signing. Now financial. Now we are going into which concept? Same concept, small change. Board's report. In case of OPC, prepare a abridged board report. Prepare abridged board report. And board of directors shall contain, a board report shall contain explanation by board of directors on auditor's qualification, reservation, adverse remarks and disclaimer comments. Sorry, those are not more important. Signing by whom? In case of one person company, who will sign the board report? Same, one director. In case of any other company, chairperson appointed and authorized, the chairperson will sign. In all other cases, 2 directors in that one shall be managing director. 2 directors, one shall be managing director. That's it. Okay. That's it. Yeah, nothing great in that. Now we are going into another section called as section number 136. This section is an expected question for the exam. I told na 136, 137. In that one question is expected. 135 and 128 la one question is expected. 2 to 3 questions can come from accounts chapter. So depending on that, your intention should be based whether to listen or not to listen. So see here now. This one single chart, if you can understand, you can be staying confident regarding section 136. I want complete attention of all the students. Please listen. First of all, tell me which section we are going to revise now. 136. Listen. 129. Preparing financial statements. 134. Signing financial statement. 136. Circulating financial statements to members. and getting approval in AGM. 137, filing of approved financial statements with ROC. Understood the stage by stage advancement? Tell. 129? 129, preparation of financials. 129 after 134, signing of financials. 136, circulation of financials. 137, filing of financials. And in all these cases, what is a common thing? Financial statements. In that, so many things are there. One is preparation, another one is signing, another one is circulation, another one is filing. See, I will discuss about entire section first. After that, I will give you 2 to 3 minutes time for you. Clear? Read entire chart and understand clearly. Okay, na? With that, this section also will get completed. First, give me a 2 minutes time for you to explain the overall idea of section number 136. Please listen carefully. Point number 1. Name of the concept is circulation of financial statements. Company prepared financial statements. Company prepared financial statements. Auditor's report prepared. Board's report prepared. All documents are ready for AGM. By the time AGM is conducted, any documents will be pending. All are already completed. All are completed. Last stage we are in climax. Company ki AGM is a climax for that year. With AGM, all obligations for that year will be closed. So, see the screen. Company prepared financial statement, consolidated financial statement, auditor's report, board's report, and all other documents. All other documents. These all should be attached and should be circulated to 3 people. Number 1, to the members of the company. Repeat, to the members of the company. Second one, debenture trustee. To whom? A debenture trustee. Third one, auditors of the company. I repeat again. First one. Start again. First one. Second one. Next one. Next one. Next one. All other document should be separately sent to whom? Circulated to whom? Member of the company. Next, debenture trustee. Next, auditors or any other person entitled to the notice. To all those people we have to circulate it. Okay? Not less than 21 days before the general meeting. Before the general meeting. Obviously, which general meeting? Annual general meeting. Okay? First of all, this is a first point here. Means shareholders have to come to the general meeting and approve the financial statement. Means 21 days before you will give the notice or not. In that notice you should attach what? Not listening. Listen again. Again you listen. To conduct AGM, what should be given? To conduct AGM, what should be given? After this chapter, next general meetings will start. At that time, anyway, I will discuss about notice. Answer to the point. Whenever you conduct a general meeting, before general meeting, what you have to give? Notice has to be given. Notice has to be given how many days before?
21 days.
Loudly. 21 days before the meeting, you have to give a notice. Sorry. I will give note. Along with that notice, you should also circulate these statements. Are you understanding the point or not? But there is no rule like that. Means what? I can send a notice 30 days before also. I can circulate this 21 days before also. That's not a problem. Hey, if you are sending notice 25 days before, okay, financial statements are also ready. You will attach both and send together. Correct? AGM is confirmed. 40 days before I confirm, we gave notice. We gave what? But financials are taking little bit more time. Then what we will do? We will just send it. Circulation of financial statement we will do as per section number 1. This section. 136. Okay. 101 section notice will be sent. 136 section circulation will be done. Both can be done at the same time. Both need not be done at the same time also. So do you understand what I said now? Answer. Now tell me, can a notice of a general meeting be sent 21 days before? 21 clear days when I say. Can I send or not? I am also ready with all financials by that time. I will send both separately at the same time. But I wanted to send notice 35 days before. Can or cannot? Loudly. Can. Circulation can I do 25 days before? That I will send 35 days before. Circulation I wanted to do 25 days before. Possible or not possible? Happily possible. This is the first point that you need to remember. Nowhere in the section they said notice and circulation should go together. Repeat the statement what I said. Nowhere in the section they said that notice and these financial statements should go together. Nowhere they said. Generally they do. But if not possible, you ensure that 21 days before circulation is made. Clear everyone? Because nowhere in section 136 they use the language subjected to section 101. Like that they did not use anywhere. If Bare Act subjected to section 101, like that if the section would have started, what problem might come? No. What problem will come? Circulation can't be done independently. It has to go along with it has to go along with what? Like that meaning will come. Understood? Without prejudice to section 101, subjected to section 101. Like that if they would have written, listening, like that. Sometimes, notwithstanding 101 if they write, you should not send both together. They are not using that language. They are not even using this language in the Bare Act. And what does it mean? If you want, send along with the notice. If not possible, send that separately, send this separately. But ensure this should go 21 days before. Understood or not? And this is what they wanted to Tell me, circulation will be done to whom? Sir, I will ask questions, you answer. What is the section number? What is the concept? Circulation of what? Financial statements. Very good. Circulation done by whom? Circulation is made by whom? To whom? Only members, members, debenture trustee, auditors and any other person entitled. How many days before? What should be sent? What should be? Notice. Just now I said this section is not notice. What will be sent under this section? Financial statement, consolidated financial statement, auditor's report, board report and all other documents will be sent to whom? Members, debenture trustee or auditors of the company or any other person entitled to the meeting. To all these they will send the circulation of financial statements, etc. Everyone understood the point? How many days before? Not clear days. 21 days. Can I send along with the notice? Loudly. Can I send notice 35 days before and this 25 days before? Loudly. Yes, possible. Now doubt will come to the student. Definitely doubt has to come. What doubt will come? Sir, you only said, sir. Morning you said, in previous session also you said, if you send all the consolidated bulk document, it will become, listening, you only said that bulky document, it will become consolidation mean. Now you are only telling financial statement, consolidated, auditor's report, board report, all other document, circulate to members. It will become a dictionary. How come it is possible, sir? Waste of money, waste of time, everything is waste, correct? This idea, if I get, lawmaker will not get. That's why they formed one concept and they brought it called as salient features document. Enna document here? That is next concept. Means, in case of big companies like listed public companies, in case of which companies here? Listed public companies. Listed public companies generally in India will have subsidiaries. Generally will have. Therefore, it becomes a bulky document. Therefore, listed companies K rule applicable. Enna rule? According to this particular rule content, it said that whenever listed companies having subsidiaries, you will prepare big financials, correct? You need not send all those to the members. You prepare salient features financial statement. Repeat. And send it to whom? And send it to whom? Loudly. And send it to whom? Sorry, I have one question, answer. General meetings chapter, do you know the concept of shorter notice? Shorter notice means you will send 21 days before, less than 21 days. Loudly. Very good. AGM ki one way of approval is there. EGM ki another way of approval is there, if you remember. AGM ki rule, EGM ki another rule. Correct? AGM what rule? Na? If it is a AGM, 95% of the number of members, head count, 95% of the number of members have to approve. But if it is EGM, it is not number of members 95%. Majority members holding not less than 90%, 95. Are you understanding the point clearly? Yeah. So, majority of members. How many members here? Majority of members. 90%. You said 90 or 95? 95? Okay. So, now answer my question. Which concept we are discussing here? Shorter notice. Tell me. General meeting shorter notice if you send, AGM ki direct 95% of the total number of members. 95% of? But if it is EGM, 95% is not on total number of members. Members holding not less than, repeat, 95% of the paid up share capital and majority. Remember? Same AGM here also. EGM here also. Normally circulation has to be done how many days before the meeting? If not possible, you have to take the consent of majority members holding not less than 95% of the paid up share capital. If they give permission, you can go for circulation with a shorter notice also. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? Okay. I want you to read basic obligation. First block. First block. Basic obligation you read. First tell me, see there, tell me, applicability to? Applicable to? What is the obligation of section 136? Circulate. Circulate what? Continue. Consolidated financial statements, auditor's report and all other documents. Very good. Next. Not less than how many days before the meeting? Very good. To whom? Debenture trustee, person entitled, and auditors, all these people will come. Okay. Shorter circulation can I do? Yes, you can do. Okay. What is the shorter circulation? Condition 1. Majority members. They should be entitled to and holding not less than how much? 90% of paid up share capital shall agree. Then you can do. Everyone understood the point clearly? Whatever we discuss, everyone. Next issue. Circulation mode. Please listen carefully. Okay. Circulation mode. Before even going into the mode of circulation, first see, there are two types of companies. Private company, public company. Repeat please, private company. In case of a private company, circulate financial statements and other documents only in which form? E-form is allowed only if it is authorized by articles. Next, public company you are. In that again two types. Listed company, unlisted company. Unlisted again two types. Net worth more than 1 crore and turnover more than 10 crores and other kinds of companies. In case of listed company, in case of unlisted company having a net worth of more than 1 crore and turnover more than 10 crores, special provision is there for listed company. What is it? I told na, only for listed companies it is applicable. Everyone, I am talking to you. Circulate what? Salient feature statement in form number AOC3. Now tell me, when you are sending salient features, you are sending full document or abridged form? One answer, sir. Abridged form. But some members in the company are inquisitive. Means they wanted to know everything. Therefore, AGM ki circulation ki how much gap is there? Yeah, not here. AGM circulation ki how much gap is there? 21 days. Full financials will be available for inspection at the registered office. Available for inspection at the start again. This provision is applicable for which company? Listed company, not every company. Salient features financial statement concept is applicable for every company and listed company. Now answer again. Listed companies will submit to the members, will circulate to the members. Full financials are abridged particulars are in form number AOC 3R 3A depending on the nature. Okay. Next. What documents has to be sent? Salient features they will send in form. Listening. When you send salient features, what members do not know? Full particulars they don't know. Therefore, make copies. Read. Make copies. Inspection for how many days? 21 days before the general meeting. Okay. So this is applicable for all companies. Only listed. Loudly. Provision applicable for both listed and specified unlisted. Documents under this section can be circulated as under. If it is a listed company, 100% shares will be in a demat form. 100% shares will be in a, and your email is registered with depository. To that email, I will send the e-form of circulation. No, sir, mine is not a listed company, mine is unlisted. So shares are in demat or non-dematted form. But shareholder voluntarily said, I don't want any physical financial statement, send it through email, I will circulate in electronic form. In all other cases, you have to circulate the financial statements in physical form. Read this, you didn't read properly. Some are keeping faces as if in the life they heard this for the first time. Read properly. Completed? Now listen. See the screen? Hey, listen. Company should circulate to whom? Members, debenture trustee and others. Okay. So let us say members. Please see here. Company should circulate. Now question will happen. How to circulate? Then circulation ki they said like this. Private company, public company. Private company, which form the circulation happen? Physical form. Public company, they divided this into two parts. Listed, unlisted. If it is listed, two provisions will apply. Provision 1, provision 2. Provision 1, what they said, na? If it is a listed public company, first, number 1, salient features of financial statements will be prepared in form AOC 3 or 3A. If it is consolidated 3A, normal 3. Okay, so salient features financial statement will be prepared and it will be filed. It is a listed company, salient features document we will prepare. After preparing the salient features document, okay, they will circulate it to the members in which form? Answer, which form? Electronic form. I am a member of a listed public company. You wanted to send me the particulars. How you will send physically? Electronic form. Electronic form means to what you will send? Email. How do you know my email? Because to the depository, we will give the details of our email. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? To that email they will send. Second part of the story. Please concentrate. What company it is? Very bad response. What company it is? But what kind of public company? Unlisted. Again, two types will be there. Number one, specified, unspecified. Specified unlisted companies na net worth is more than how many crores? Plus and turnover is more than how much? If both the conditions are satisfied for this particular thing, again same concept will apply. Are you understanding? Email you can send. In all other unspecified companies etc., you have to submit only by which form? Physical form. Everyone understood the circulation clearly? Yeah? Okay. That's what he wanted to tell in this particular situation. Next, important concept here, this one. Special provisions applicable for listed company with respect to placing of financial statements on what? Website. Okay. Listen. I will give one line answer. Listen carefully. See, I am having subsidiaries. What I should prepare along with my financials? I am having subsidiary. Now what I have to prepare along with my financials? Consolidated finance statement I should prepare. And I should file it with whom? Answer. Now my question is, can we file with ROC unaudited financial statements or not? Is a question. Audited illa. Unaudited financials I wanted to file. Cannot. Can I circulate? Can I put on website unaudited financials of my subsidiaries or not? Everyone. Answer depends. Listen carefully to the point. Please listen. Shall we? Subsidiary is a foreign subsidiary. Repeat. Subsidiary is a. As per the law of that country, we need not require audit. India la private, public, one person, any company, audit is mandatory. But all other countries, audit is not mandatory like that. Clear? Tell me, holding company is located in which country? Answer. Subsidiary is located in a foreign country where audit of companies are mandatory or not mandatory. Therefore, they did not audit them. Listening? But when we read section 136, what we read? What should be attached and sent to the members? Financial statement, consolidated financial statement, audit report is mandatory. But that company don't require audit outside the country. Now we need to bring to India and get it audited. We can file, we can put on website unaudited. Unaudited you can keep. That's the meaning of this particular provision. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? With this we completed another section called as section number 136. 137, one line I will conclude. Listen carefully. Whenever you please listen. Whenever you prepare financial statements, you will put before the AGM or not? If AGM la approval is given, 30 days la file it with ROC in form AOC 4. How many days you should file? File with whom? 30 days from what date? In form number? Very good. 1 point over. AGM held, but financial statements are not adopted by shareholders. They did not approve that. Then unadopted financial statement you have to file with ROC as a provisional financial statement. As what statements? Start from the beginning. First tell me, financial statements are given to whom? Shareholder. Financial statements are circulated to whom? What we conducted? For what purpose? Approval of? By whom? They approved or not approved? First case. Approved. Approved financial statement along with AOC 4 submit to whom? Within how many days? Second situation. Approved or not approved? Then we should file or need not file? File. Now what will file? Anyway they did not adopt. Unadopted financials along with the provisionals. You have to file it with ROC. Within 30 days same AOC 4. You conducted adjourned meeting. You conducted a meeting. Why you conducted adjourned meeting? To approve the financials. In that they approved. Now again approved financial statements you have to file with ROC within again how many days? 30 days in form number AOC 4. If it is consolidation, AOC 4 CFS. If it is a NBFC, AOC 4 NBFC. Understood the point clearly here? That's it. With this we completed the most important 12 marks chapter called as Accounts of Companies, fully completed. Okay, va? Done. Next area we are going to start is FEMA. 14 marks will come in examination from this segment called as FEMA. How many marks here? 14 marks. Every attempt, 14 marks are coming from FEMA, 10 marks are coming from LLP. And those two areas are coming for how many marks? 24 marks in exam. Okay, va? And a bulk of our marks are concentrated on these chapters. Okay, please open FEMA. Before you read FEMA, na, just take 2 minutes time. Don't neglect. Read 136. You will neglect. They will give in exam. Please. Can we start with FEMA, everyone? Please open the FEMA document. See here. Please see here once. We are now going to deal with the chapter called as FEMA. In this FEMA, the main concepts for the exams will be the following. 3 segments: residential status, capital account transactions, current account transaction. That's it. These are the 3 segments. Regular class we can deal so many things, definitions, etc. But from the exams point of view, what they will ask mainly in exam is 3 segments. One is residential status, another one is capital account transaction, and third one will be current account transaction. Okay. First, let us discuss about the concept of residential status. Okay. See here. From here it starts. I'm guaranteed telling you one point. If you listen to FEMA from now, questions in exam will not go beyond what we discussed today. The guarantee it will happen. Questions will come directly from what we discuss now. It depends on whether we will remember things or not, but questions will not go beyond this, because we are going to cover all exam related contents in a precise manner with accuracy. Means there are 3 contents. One is residential status, second one will be current account, capital account, third one will be current account. That's all. Those are the things are there in the syllabus for CA interlevel. Listening? 3 questions will come in FEMA totally. How many are? 3. 1 comes from residential status. 2 questions will come. 1 from capital account, 1 from current account. Or sometimes both can come from current account only. Okay. 3 questions will come. Let us start with residential status. First point. Residential status, 2 different terms are there. Person resident in India, person resident outside India. Tell me, what are the 3? Person resident in India, person resident outside India. Okay. First, what is the first one? Person. Person includes what? Same as income tax. Tell me, who are they? Individual, HUF, company, firm, AOP, BOI, artificial juridical person, and additionally any agency, office or a branch owned or controlled by such person. That's it. Over. Next, what is the next definition? Very, very important. Before that, read this line. Person resident in India, person resident outside India. Loudly. What is a person resident outside India? Means a person who is not a resident in India. Who is not a resident in? Is called as a person resident. Very good. Point over. Next. This is the chart. If you can understand this, more than enough for the exam. As it is, you have to write. Okay. 1 minute time for you. First read the concept clearly. You should read for individuals. Other than individuals, you leave. Right side, you don't read. Left side content is important. Okay? Redda, shall we start the analysis fastly? See here. Point number 1. We are going to discuss about residential status for individuals. Since we are discussing about individuals, question of coming to India, going out in India will occur. Or else how the question of coming, going will happen for companies and HUFs, firms, etc. A coming and going is possible only when you are a individual status. Okay? See here. Please concentrate. 14 marks chapter. First, individual. If you are an individual, how residential status has to be understood? Simple. India. Assume. Deemed India. Okay. In India. I told Pakistan not there. So, see, listen. Hey, listen. Necessary you will leave. All unnecessary Pakistan, Durandar part 2. Listen. First point number 1. This is India. You should believe because Sri Lanka is there. So, necklace ki pendant is there na below. That is Sri Lanka. So, because of Sri Lanka, you should believe that above one is India. Is that Dhanush Kodi? Believe me now. So, listen. There are only 2 concepts. 3 concepts, sorry. There are 3 Indias. Very sorry. 3 Indias. Using this 3 Indias example, you will visualize and understand what is residential status. Okay, see here. First of all, take first case. We are in India. Okay, na? We are in India. Last year, and previous year, we did not go out, we did not come inside. We are already there. I am talking to you. We went outside India, na? We came from some place to India, na? Where we are? In India. Completely Mera Bharat Mahana, not Mera Bharat Mahana. Completely throughout the year we are Mera Bharat Mahan batch or not? This is the problem. So, now what will happen about us, they did not discuss anywhere in this section because we already are residents. Because we stayed in India for more than 182 days in the preceding financial year. Current financial year, did we go anywhere outside? Current year, are we coming from outside to India? So, now answer my question. We are in India for more than 182 days in the preceding financial year or not? That's all. We all are treated as persons resident in India. First clarity, everyone. Second. Listen. Preceding financial year, we are in India for more than 182 days. Are you seeing the screen, everyone? We are in India for more than? When? Financial year. Now listen. Preceding financial year means April to December I am in India. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, 9 months. 9 into 30, average 270 days we are in India. We should be there for 182, we are there for more than 182. Condition satisfied or not satisfied, everyone in the class. Jan 1st I left to USA. Repeat. Jan 1st we left to USA. Again came back on April 4th or today, April 19th. Take relevance properly. April 19th we came. Now you please answer to my question. In the last year, I stayed in India for more than 182 or not more than 182? Loudly. Left India, being in India. Hey! If I say hey, you will tell one answer. If I am not saying anything, you will blabber whatever nonsense you want. Start again. Last year I was there in India from 1st April to 31st December 2025. We are in which year now? 1st Jan I went to USA 26. Again came back on 19th April 26. 19th April 26 falls under 26-27 financial year. Correcta? That's what I am asking. So listen. Last year, did I satisfy more than 182 days condition? Loudly? Yes, condition satisfied. Current year, 26-27 year la, I am coming to India na, going out of India na? Loudly. Very good. I am coming to India. And I wanted to draw foreign exchange. Then department caught me. They said, hey, if you want to draw foreign exchange, first tell who you are. I said, I am Koushik Mukesh. Adilla, Koushik Mukesh, okay. Who you are? Human being. Adi okay, doubtful, doubt illa. Who you are? Under FEMA. I said, I don't know who I am. So they started counting. Last year, give the passport. They checked my dates. When I came, when I went. 270 days. Okay. Condition 1, tick. Satisfied. Okay. You went on Jan. Again this year you are coming. So for this financial year, new financial year started. Activities coming into India. Activities coming into India. Then they asked, why you went to, why you came? Then I said, I went for visit for 3.5 months to USA. I went to my cousin's place. I visited some places in USA. 92 days or 95 days or 100 days I was in USA. I am again coming back to India. What's wrong in that 6 months? Anyway, Trump is also allowing, na? Answer, yeah, really. 6 months he will allow. Beyond 6 months he is not allowing. Anyway, Trump is allowing 6 months. Now what is your problem? Anyway, he became a buffoon, na? He will tell one thing. Twitter, even celebrities also won't tweet that much time. He's spending so much time on Twitter. Too much. He will fight with Elon Musk and he will share all the information in Twitter only. I mean, X now. Sir, anyway, let's not talk about him. He will tag me. So, listen carefully. Point is, hey, listen here. 25-26 financial year la, I am in India for more than 182 days or not? Yes. Answer. Yes. Tick. In that year, I came to India, left India. In that year, left India. And again, I am coming in which financial year? 26-27 is a current financial year, previous financial year. Very good. Other point. That's what you need to keep in mind. Coming into India, going out of India, we should see for the current year. 182 days we should see for the previous year. Listening? Coming into India, going out of India, we should see for which year? Current year. And for what you are coming, for what you are going, current year. How many days you stayed? For that what we need to check? Previous financial year. The confusion in this FEMA, if you understand that concept, is dead easy. Now answer my question clearly. Concentrate. Last year I was there in more than 180 days. Condition satisfied. This year, current financial year, I am coming into India, going out of India. Answer. They ask, why you are coming? Why you are coming means, I have practice here, I have classes here, I have family here, I have everyone here. Why I will come? I will come. Then why you went? I went for visit. Oh, and you did not go to USA permanently. Why I will go? Permanently why I will? You will take AFM classes, huh? Trump. You will take AFM, you will take Lana, you will take Femana, Trump. Then you will tell you should stay for 400 days in a year. You did not understand the joke. Huh? That's the dirtiest thing that can happen in life. Sir, see here. Hey, listen. You stayed in India in the 25-26 previous financial year for how many days? Huh? This current financial year you are coming into India, going out of India. Coming to India for visit, permanency. Loudly. There are 3 situations: employment, business or vocation, uncertain period of stay. Uncertain period of stay. And I am not definite about the stay. Now you please answer to my question. Why you came to India? They asked me. I said, I came to India for stay in India. That's all. I have my employment here. I have my business here. I have my profession here. For that purpose, I came to India. Now, Koushik Mukesh is returning to India to carry on his classes, that business, to want to carry on his practice, that profession that comes under business, vocation, profession or not, everyone. I am coming for one of the three purposes, sir, not for one of the three purposes, sir. Answer. If I come to India for employment in India, my permanency will be more in India na outside India na. Therefore, I am called as a PRI. I am called as a. Now change the circumstance properly. Last year, how many days I stayed? Bad response. Last year, how many days I stayed? This year, last year I left India. Again in this year, what I am doing? Coming into India, na, going out of India. Na? Loudly. They asked me, why you came? I said, I came to attend a marriage here. Okay? They asked, oh, that means you are again leaving to America. Yes, I will leave. May 10th, I am again anyway leaving again, they said. I said, understood? Ante, now answer. Last year, 182 days I was there in India. True. Correct. Last year I left to USA permanently to have employment in USA. This year I came to India. Adi true. April 19th I am coming, May 19th I am leaving. I came for some marriage. Listening? In my house there is my cousin's marriage is going on. Along with that, summer holidays also will be there for everyone. I want to stay for 1 month in India and I wanted to leave. Now you tell me, I came for employment. Right, loudly answer, yeah. For business in India, na? Vocation in India, na? Vocation is different, vacation is different. I came for vacation, not for vocation. Okay, employment, business, any skill development, vocation, uncertain period of stay in India, na? I am certain. I have flight tickets booked to and fro. Came on April 19th, going out on May 19th. Clear, no uncertainty. For the 3, other than 3. Answer. Now my permanency is attached more in India, na? Outside India. Na? You are called as a PROI. Everyone understood the discussion clearly? Next, go to the next example. Go to the next example. Start. Again, same story. We are in the financial year. For more than, loudly, for more than, very good. Last year, completely, 365 days I was in India. 365 days I am in India. Condition 1 satisfied or not satisfied? Loudly, very good. This year, April 19th, this year, April 19th, coming into India, na? Leaving India, na? Leaving India. They asked. At the time I am leaving India, I asked for foreign exchange. Then they said, hey, don't draw foreign exchange. First tell who you are. I said, I am there in India for more than 182 in the last year. Okay, condition 1 tick. Why you are leaving? 2 situations. I said like this. I am going to USA for business, for vocation, for employment, for uncertain period of stay. And I don't know how many days I will stay there. Returning back is uncertain. Going there is certain. Then only I book the tickets. Na? Certainty is there to go to USA. But uncertainty when I will come back. Listening, everyone. Start again. Last year I was there in India for more than. Condition 1 satisfied or not satisfied? This year what I am doing? Coming into India or going out of India? Going out of India for what purpose? Employment. Or now tell me, my permanency will be more within India, na? Outside India? Na? Loudly. You are called as a PROI. You are called as what? Then second case. Last year I was there in India for more than 182 days. This year I am leaving India. I am leaving India for business. No. Hey, how many times yes, sir? How many businesses you will have? I am talking about businesses. You did not understand. Start again. Hey, listen. First you will sit and do all these things. Tell me. I stayed in India for more than 180 days in the last year. This year I am leaving India. You are leaving India for what purpose? You don't have any employment. You don't have any vocation. You don't have any business. No uncertainty. You are going for some creative purpose. Okay. Now answer my question. You are going for sightseeing places. Hey, Muttal. See, I'm going for what? Sightseeing. Hey, answer ya. Listen, sightseeing comes under employment. Huh? Your business is sightseeing. No. Next, occasion. The occasion. Skill development is your sightseeing. Sightseeing is your skill development. Occasion means skill development. Yeah. Sightseeing will become your skill. If that is the skill, gone. So, next, uncertainty. No uncertainty. I will come to India. 1 month tickets are booked. Now tell me, my permanency is more attached to India or outside India? Loudly. Therefore, you are called as a... That's it. This is FEMA residence status he wanted to convey. Everyone understood the logic clearly, va? So, a very simple concept. Yeah, he just asking 2 questions. Last year, you forgot. You are in sightseeing business now. Hey. Last year, stayed in India for, resided in India for more than. A condition tick na. Second condition, coming into India wa, going out of India wa. Coming into India na, you should come for 3 purposes. You should come for. Going out of India na, you should go out not for 3 purposes. Then you will be called as a PRI. Then you will be called as a. And a reverse how to read. Coming into India not for the 3 purposes, PROI. Going out of India for the 3 purposes, PROI. Hey, 3 purposes are there, na? Those are permanency attached provisions. And more permanency. Understood? So now, understood the entire discussion clearly, everyone? Everyone? But institute has taken one wrong assumption in answering FEMA questions. The first case. Okay? See. This case you see, left side. Last year you stayed in India for more than 182 days. Loudly? No, I stayed for 162 days. Condition satisfied or not satisfied? Loudly? This year I am coming to India. This year I am coming to India for employment in India. I am a PRI or not a PRI? You are not answering properly. Start again. Okay. Last year I was there in India for 150 days. How many days? This year, April 19th, I am coming to India for employment. I am a resident. PRI? Actually, no. Reason, first condition you did not satisfy. Then what is the purpose of first condition? What is the purpose of first condition then? You did not understand. Hey, first condition of FEMA is you should stay in India for more than how many days? If that condition is ignorable condition, then why that condition was kept? Understood? So tell me, I stayed in India for more than 180 days or less than 182? 150 ante more than 182. I stayed in India for 150 days in the last year. More than or less than? Condition satisfied or not satisfied? Primary condition, if you do not satisfy, you don't need to see the remaining conditions. Correct? But institute has taken a wrong assumption. I am telling wrong directly. Okay. Do you know what they are doing in this case? Did you stay in India for 180 days in the last year? Yes or no, I did not. Listen, if you are coming to India for 3 purposes, always you are called as a resident. You did not understand. Your wrong answer is matching with ICS wrong answer actually. Nice persons you are. You only, that's why no controversy is created on that. Your wrong answer is there. Nah, wrong answer institute's right answer. See, again I am telling, FEMA residential status depends on 2 conditions. Last year you should stay for 182 illa more than 182. Income tax is different, this is different. Income tax la 182 days or more. Idla more than 182 days. Both are same or different? Different. So listen, FEMA residential status ki what is the first condition? More than 180 you should stay in India. That condition you did not satisfy. Na? Remaining conditions coming out to going out to you did not ask. Clear? Na? But what institute has done in the first case, wrong answer they have given. You have to write wrong answer only in exam to get right marks. Okay, concept I explained. Now I will tell the mistake what ICA has done in its suggested answers. You have to write that. I will ask question. Tell me. First case you take. April 19th I am coming to India. April 19th I am coming to. You are immigration officer. You asked me, why you came? I said, I have employment in India. He is the employer. I am the employee. Next 10 years ki agreement is there. Directly, can you tell that I am a resident now? No. What question you should ask after this? What question you should ask ideally? How many days you stayed in India in the preceding year? I said 0 days. First time I am coming to India. Now you are called as a PRI, a PROI, naturally PROI. But institute answer you have to write as a PRI. Understood the point? Only in this case. Second case, normally only they have given the answers. Only when coming into India, they have taken a wrong assumption. That wrong assumption answer also I am telling you clearly. You have to write wrong answer to get marks. Everyone understood the point clearly? Answers, sir, everyone? Yes, sir. That's it. We completed residential status of individuals. We completed. To whom? Yeah, individuals. Listen now. Hey, listen. Other than individuals, company, firm, LLP, etc. Okay? They said like this. Please listen. Any person or body corporate registered or incorporated in India. Registered or incorporated in? Always they are called as PRI. Tell me, who is a PRI other than individual? Number one? You are not reading here. Any person or a body corporate incorporated in India. Always they are called as what? PRI. Okay, very good. Next. See here. Read. Office, branch or an agency. Repeat. Office, branch or an agency. Outside India. Owned or controlled by person resident in India. Next again. Read. Person resident. These are also called as what? PRI. Okay. Now read this content. If you all are clear with this, we'll go into the next one. Everyone understood residential status clearly? Yeah. With this, we completed the complete revision on residential status. Okay. Now let us directly come to the transactions under FEMA. See, I will fastly cover up all the transactions. Please listen carefully. Only thing that is required is careful listening. Please listen. Capital account transactions. Capital account transactions, there are two parts. Definition, types of capital account transaction. Types, again there are three types. Type 1, capital account transaction freely permissible. Capital account transaction, okay, permissible with the approval of CG or RBI. Capital account transactions strictly prohibited. This is the capital account transaction concept here. That's it. Answer over. In this, who will come and who will not come? A question. Are you all listening, everyone? Concentrate here, please. Important exam, like every attempt, last 5 attempts, 5 questions came from this. So please concentrate. Important means important. Doubt illa. So see, number 1, what is the type of transaction? See here, first I will explain the meaning. See, capital account transaction is a transaction which alters assets or liabilities outside India for a PRI, assets or liability in India for a PROI. That's it. Answer over. Read. Capital account transaction means Capital account transaction means which will repeat from the beginning. Capital account transaction means a which will assets, liabilities outside India for a PRI, in India for a PROI. Repeat. Capital account transaction means a transaction which will alter assets, liabilities outside India for a PRI, in India for a PROI. And that's the answer. So, if assets or liabilities are getting altered outside India for PRI, in India for PROI, other transaction called as capital account transaction. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah? This is the first discussion. See, an example if I have to tell, na? See here. See here now. Acquisition of house property, loan, capital account transaction for PRI, capital account transaction for PROI. Popular example. In regular class also we will do the same example. But clarity's sake, this example is mandatory. Okay, start. I acquired house property in USA. In USA. By taking loan in USA. I acquired house property in USA by taking loan in India. I took loan in SBI, converted into dollars and purchased property there. First case, I took loan also in USA from Bank of America and purchased property there. Anything we can do or not? First case is called as external commercial borrowings. Second case is called as a domestic borrowing with the conversion into dollar. Both are allowed under FEMA. Okay. Third case, purchased in India, purchased in, when I write rupee, what does it mean? Purchase is made within India by borrowing in USA. Okay. Purchase in India by borrowing in India. So, now tell me, start again. Tell me, first case, where I purchased? House property, where I purchased? Okay. Loan taken in? Very good. Second case, house property purchased in? Loan taken in? Next case, house property purchased in? But loan taken in? Fourth case, house property purchased in? By taking loan in? Okay, first case. First, let us see for PRI. Who is a PRI? Resident or non-resident? Okay, for resident of India, let us see the scenario first. Okay, acquisition of house property made in? Acquisition of house property made in? USA. And loan is also taken in? Now, I am a PRI or PROI? We are all PRIs now. Okay, you sit in the position of PRI now. We are all PRI or PROI? Loudly. PRI. We are having foreign asset, foreign liability, both. So, this is a capital account transaction or not? Yes. Through assets alteration, liability alteration, both alteration. Very good. Second case. I am a PRI. Second example is a capital account transaction, not a capital account transaction. Loudly. Alteration of asset, alteration of liability. Alteration of? Very good. Third case. It's a capital account transaction, not a capital account transaction. Asset side, liability side. Next. Which side? Fourth case. I am a PRI. Koushik Mukesh is there. I took loan in SBI in India, constructed house in Hyderabad. FEMA will get attracted. So it's a capital account transaction, not a capital account transaction. Understood the point, everyone? Next case. Tell me. A person is located in USA. A person is located in what? USA. He purchased a house in New York by taking loan from New York. For him, Indian government will impose the FEMA applications. So, capital account transaction, not a capital account transaction. Very good. Second case. Purchased a house in New York by taking loan from State Bank of India in India. Now tell me. Capital account or not a capital account? Asset side or liability side? Very good. Third case. Purchased a house in India by taking loan in USA. Now tell me. Capital account or not a capital account? Asset side or liability side? Loudly. Next one. I purchased a house in India by taking loan in India. I am from USA. Now tell me. Capital account or not a capital account? Assets or liability? That's it. This is the meaning of capital account transaction. Definition we completed now. Everyone understood the logic of current capital account transaction clearly? Yeah? Everyone? That's it. Please read this particular content. Okay, everyone? Read the point up to here or not? Okay. Now, listen carefully once. Listen. There is a governing section for capital account transaction, which is section number 6. Section 6 is the governing section for capital account transactions and a main charging section type. Through this section only, capital account transactions will take power in FEMA. Please listen, I wanted to tell you the summary of what is there in section 6. Okay, see the screen. Section 6, what it says, na? Please see here. Point 1. Capital account transactions can be entered into by a PRI or by a PROI only through an authorized person. Only through whom? Yeah? Means directly capital account transaction one person cannot do with another person. Medium must be, and in the middle who should be there? Loudly. Authorized person must be there. Authorized person must be there. And how to understand this? Let me explain. See here. Mr. A. Mr. A. Mr. B. Mr. C. C is a, listen please everyone. C is a USA returned. He returned with $25,000 cash kept in bag, came to India. Okay, va? Now listen, like this only questions will come. Mr. A purchased asset worth $10,000. $10,000 means 8 lakh rupees here. Almost 8.5 lakh rupee. Nearing to 9 lakh rupee. Including all charges, etc. 9 lakh rupee. Big amount or not, everyone? He has to buy an asset worth 10,000. Okay? Tell me, how A has to pay this $10,000? He should go to an authorized person. He should tell the transaction happened. He should tell I want $10,000. Give 9 lakh rupee, they will give $10,000 and you pay to that other person. This real transaction actually has to happen. Correct? Now what happened? Let us see. Mr. A, Mr. B. Mr. A purchased an asset worth how much? Asset worth how much? $10,000. From whom? From whom? From Mr. B he purchased. Okay. Mr. B has to be paid money or not? A went to his friend. Okay. And he said, hey, Western Union money transfer, State Bank of India, all these banks are charging 92 rupees for each dollar. You are having $25,000 when you are coming from USA. I'm your friend, na? Give me at a lower cost, yeah. Why you are also asking 92? He said, I will give it 85 each. I will give it 85. This is fraud that can happen. Like this you should not do. Because how you are acquiring the foreign exchange is not a legal way, because your friend is not an authorized person. Are you listening, everyone? And whenever you are entering into any capital account transaction, receipts and payments should not happen between random persons. It should happen in the supervision of whom? The first point that you have to understand. That's why read this first point. What I have written? Compulsory medium of authorized person. Read. Any person, whether PRI or PROI, shall draw, sell or draw foreign exchange to or from authorized person for a capital account transaction. Ante directly can I do transaction with any other person? Only through authorized person we should do. Okay, very good. Next. Capital account transactions are of three types. Now you will tell, I will write. Tell me, what is the first kind? Just now I have written, you forgot. There are three categories of capital account transaction. What is the first category? Second one, permissible with CG approval or RBA approval. Next, strictly prohibited. Easy way of understanding. First listen. There are two freely permissible transactions. How many? Two. I will tell what are they later. Two freely permissible are there. There are roughly here 14 or 15, here another 8 or 20 to 24 transactions are there in this category. Listening, everyone? 20 transactions are there. Here 20 to 21 transactions are there. Here 2 transactions are there. Capital account transaction. Okay, transaction in foreign exchange has to happen first. So, what is the first one? Bad response. What is the first one? Freely permissible. How many are there? How many are there? 2. CG or RB approval. How many are there? 20 to 24 will be there. Okay. If a transaction is not coming under 1 and 2, if a transaction is not coming under this 20 to 24 transactions given, then all the transactions are strictly prohibited. Answer over. Means there is no list given for prohibited. They have given positive list. They have given what list? If you are not coming under a positive list, take that it is negative list. Means what? Sir, I have given 2 transactions freely permissible. I have given around 20-21 transactions permitted. That's it. Are 20-21 plus these 2 are 23A valid. Any other new transaction if you are doing now, which is not falling under this or that, then that will become valid transaction, invalid transaction. Answer. Loudly. That's the meaning he wanted to convey here. Everyone understood the point? Tell me, how many kinds of capital account transactions are there? Start again. How many categories of capital account transactions are there? Number 1. Number 1. Number 2. Permissible with RBI or CG approval. Number 3. If a transaction is not falling under category 1, category 2, automatically it will fall under which category? Category 3. What is the category 3? That's it. That means law has given prohibited items are permitted. Anything other than permitted will be prohibited. That's why in regular class I used to tell, in case of capital account transaction, all capital account transactions are freely permissible. All capital account transactions are unless prohibited. Unless, loudly, unless. So all capital account transactions are, all capital account transactions are strictly prohibited unless permitted. Very sorry. All capital account transactions are strictly prohibited unless, means if freely permissible, yes. Permissible with RBI CG approval, yes. That's all. If something is not permitted, it automatically comes under which category? Strictly prohibited. So tell me, all capital account transactions are strictly. Start again. All capital account transactions are strictly. Repeat. All capital account transactions are strictly. Unless permitted. Unless. Repeat again. All capital account transactions are strictly prohibited unless permitted. Unless what? Permitted. Everyone understood this point clearly? Everyone in the class answer? So all capital account transactions are strictly prohibited unless permitted. And what you have to give? And in order to do the capital account transaction, what you have to give? Permission. Okay? Now listen carefully. Capital account transactions are of three types. Repeat one last time. Tell me what is the first one. Next one, permissible with two parts again. CG approval or RBA approval or CG approval. And third one is what? Loudly. How many are there here? Somewhere how many are there here? Other than these, all other comes under which category? Other than 1 and 2. Other than what? 1 and 2. All comes under which category? So tell me, all capital account transactions are strictly unless permitted. Now listen. How many are permitted? How many are permitted? Simple question. Or else I will repeat one more time. Your time will get wasted. How many are permitted? Two categories. Number one. Bad response. Number one. Number two. RBA or central government permission. RBA permission is required for debt instruments. For what instruments here? Because RBA is a bank. Bank talks about debts. So any debt instrument transactions, RBA approval. Any other general transactions, whose approval is required? Central government approval is required. Okay? But listen carefully. RBI will not tell all these are allowed. Like that they will not tell. RBI will give three branches. See, RBI, while giving permission, will do three things. It will tell. It will tell. Who will tell? Who will tell? Will tell. Class of transaction. See, what are the list? List of transactions. List of transactions. RBI will give the list of transactions which are permissible. Which are permissible. Second case. So RBI will give the list of or class of transactions which are permissible. Second, they will not tell these all are permitted. They will tell limit on each transaction. They will tell also what? Means what? Unlimited amount of capital account transaction you cannot do. Permitted. The permitted only up to some extent. I will tell the list of permitted transaction. I will tell the limit for that particular transaction, and I will also give you the third one. Means what? I will give the list, I will give the limit. I will give the list and I will give the limit. And I will also put other terms and conditions. I will also put other terms and you have to digest it properly, or else you can't understand capital account transaction. Start. How many kinds of capital account transactions are there? Start. Number one. Freely permissible. Second. Start. Permissible with or permissible with. Third one will be. What is strictly prohibited? List given or not given? Not given. Anything other than. Anything other than. Automatically will comes under what category? Just a minute, battery is low. Not that battery. iPad. Charging wire. Okay. Please listen. Please listen. How many kinds of capital account transactions are there? How many kinds of capital account transactions are there? Number one. Number two. permitted with RBI, permitted with next one is what? ఇది category 1, category 2. Anything not falling under category 1 and category 2 automatically falls under what? Category 3 is prohibited or permitted? This part everyone understood clearly? This part everyone understood clearly? The only part that we need to understand is part 2. Central government or RBI will permit, but they will not permit all. They will give the list of transactions that are permitted. Just they will not give list and tell you do whatever you want. They will put limit also. Just they will not put limit and stop. They will put lot of terms and conditions. Same also for central government. Tell me, central government will release the list requiring central government approval. Not just list. They will put also what limit? Monetary limit. Not only just monetary limit. They also put what? That's it. Section 6 completed. You have to read now. All debt related thing RBI will take. Other than debt related thing, central government will take care. Have you read or not, everyone? No, I'm talking to you. Have you read or not? Okay. Next. See here. Important things only I'm going to cover. Please listen. No logics now. This is not the time to learn about why it came. We will just discuss about the permitted transactions first. See the screen. What are freely permissible capital account transaction? There are two freely permissible capital account transactions. Number one is what? Amortization of loan. Number two is what? Depreciation on direct investment. Tell me. Number one. Number two will be depreciation on direct investments. Okay, very good. Next. Over. So two things here. Remember these two words. Amortization of loan, depreciation on direct investment. These two are permitted or prohibited? Start again. Permitted or prohibited? With permit, with the permission, even without a permission. Without any permission, these are freely permissible. Very good. Next. Prohibited. Tell me what is prohibited? What is prohibited, yeah? In this, there is one small additional discussion is there. Please see here. Prohibited capital account transaction is divided into two parts. PRI, PROI. PRI and PROI. For a PRI, for whom? PRI, category 1, category 2, if it is not falling, automatically they are called as what transactions? Automatically called as what transactions? For a PROI, two types of prohibitions are there. Okay. Specific prohibition, general prohibition. Other than list 1 and list 2 will automatically comes under which category? Prohibited. PROI. Automatically comes under which category? Prohibited category. Category 1 means what? Freely permissible. Category 2 means what? Permissible with RBI or CG approval. If it is not coming under category 1 and 2, it is indirectly coming under which category? Those are prohibited. Along with that, there are some special prohibitions on PROI. What are those special prohibitions? See the screen. PROI is prohibited from investing in any entity in India which is engaged in agriculture, plantations, real estate, farmhouses, nidhi, chit fund, trading in TDR. No questions asked. This is not the time. Just to remember, if comes in exam, you should be able to write. Okay, va? Tell me. Normally, how many categories of capital account transactions are there? How many categories of capital account transactions are there? Number one. Number one. Number two. Permissible with next third. Next third. Now for a PRI, prohibited means simple. Anything which is not falling under. Anything which is not falling under list 1 and list 2 automatically falls under list 3. List 3 is a permitted or prohibited? Over. One concept completed. Second concept, let us see. Okay. PROI. For a PROI also same logic will apply. How many transaction categories are there? First one. You are not answering. Start again. For a PROI also, how many categories of capital account transactions are there? Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Tell me, what are strictly prohibited for PROI? Which is not falling under list number 1 freely permissible. List number 2 permitted with RBI or CG will automatically falls under which category? Along with these, there are additional prohibitions on PROI. Okay, tell me what is that additional prohibition? Read the statement now. PROI is whatever I have written, you translate it in a proper way. Yeah? Read. PROI is prohibited from making what? Investment where? Entity where? Engaged in what? Agriculture, plantation, real estate, farmhouse, nidhi company, chit fund company, and trading in TDRs. These are allowed or prohibited? That's all. With this, we completed capital account transaction la permitted completed, freely permissible completed, permitted with the strictly prohibited also completed. Tell me, how many are there in freely permissible? What are they? Amortization of loans, depreciation on direct investment. Repeat again. Repeat again. These are freely permissible or prohibited? Loudly? Tick mark. Okay. Next. For a PROI, along with all these things, there are some additional prohibitions also or not? What are the additional prohibitions given to PROI? What are the additional prohibitions given to the PROI? Everyone. Normally, normal prohibitions are there other than 1 and 2. Other than that extra, what is there? PROI is permitted or prohibited? To do what? Where? Located in? That entity is engaged in agriculture, plantation, real estate, farmhouses. That's it. Chit fund, nidhi, and trading in TDRs. Understood the point clearly? Yeah? This is how they wanted to convey. Read that point once. Completed, everyone? Tell me, now we completed freely permissible amortization of loan and depreciation on direct investment. Again, we covered which transaction? Capital account transaction, which are strictly prohibited. One last time, tell me, how many categories of capital account transactions are there? Number 1. Number 2. Permission of RBI or central government. Third. What 2 we completed? Which 2 we completed now? Freely permissible completed. Second. Strictly prohibited completed. What is the third one pending for us? Permissible with approval of RBI or central government. For that, this document is relevant. This you have to remember. Okay? But I will explain points in a clear format. Listen carefully. exam, like every single attempt, one question is coming from this list. Okay, you have to remember, you have no choice. Listen carefully. Point number 1, classes of capital account transactions permitted for PRI. Classes of capital account transactions for a PROI. 2 types I divided totally. Okay, not I divided, actually they divided like this. See, listen, left side whatever you are seeing now, those are all the list permitted to PRI. Right side list permitted to whom? Other than that, all are prohibited. Sir, only these are. Those are not only. Almost in your life, whatever forex transaction genuinely you wanted to do, all will come under those list. Check that. If you see my face, what will come? See. First point number 1. What is the first one? Okay. First tell me, PRI is making what? PRI is making what? Investment in Indian securities or foreign securities? Foreign security means it is a security denominated in rupees or forex? Answer? And I wanted to buy the shares of Apple. I have to buy in rupee or dollar? Answer? And a forex transaction is attracted or not? Common sense the answer. What is a capital account transaction? Define. Definition also you forgot successfully. What is the definition of a capital account transaction? Capital account transaction is a transaction which alters assets or liabilities outside India for a PRI. Stop there. Answer over. Koushik Mukesh is purchasing shares of Apple. Shares of? I am a PRI or PROI? Loudly. What I am doing? Purchase shares means investment or not an investment? Investment. Investment in liability or assets? Answer. Indian asset or forex asset? Denominated in rupee or dollar? Now tell me, what is altered? In India or outside India? For a PRI or PROI? Capital account or not a capital account? Permitted or not permitted? Because it is given in the list. Now you understood everyone? Like that you should remember all the list. Okay. I will give another example. See the third one. See the third one. Third, here you should see. Some are seeing right side. Hey. See the right side. Read that. Immovable property. Transfer of what? Immovable property. In India na outside India na? By PRI or PROI? Okay. Now listen. Generally what notion we will have? Transfer na sale. Correct? Transfer be? But FEMA transfer does not mean sale. Transfer sale. But for me if it is sale, for you it is a purchase. Transfer includes purchase also here. Transfer na generally what student will understand na, if I sell immovable property outside India, then only capital account permitted. So to sell I should first buy na. You are not understand. How doubt you didn't understand means Phalam Sri Parameswar Arpanamastu. Gone. See there. Transfer generally means what? Capital gains what is a transfer here? Sale or relinquishment of right, extinguishment of rights there, gift, all this nonsense will come. Correct? Ante normally what is a general notion of any particular transfer and a sale? Correct? Read the third one. Stop there. Transfer of immovable property. Ante transfer place lo put sale and read. Sale of immovable property is permitted. And purchase? Then if you don't purchase, how can you sell? Yeah? Now doubt understood everyone. Like that you should get doubt now first. If doubt comes, then that there will be a resolution of doubt. Doubt we will not get. We will get doubt on sightseeing. All this. Sightseeing, where sightseeing, all these things you will get. So you should ask actually doubt on this. Sir, how transfer is possible without purchase? Adhi the doubt. Hey, answer. That's why you should read definition of transfer in FEMA. Go to definitions and read. Charts material, I think I did not give transfer definition. In study material you read. You did not bring law book, mind reading, PDF. Nice, very nice. Name, Perenna, Varun. Thank you very much. We will remember you. Transfer definition you read. I will give chance to one person to read. Bro, you will read, huh?
Transfer includes sales, purchase.
Enough. Again, loudly tell.
Transfer includes sale, purchase.
Enough. Again, you read loudly.
Transfer includes sale, purchase.
Sir, sale, purchase. And buying is also involved in transfer or not? If you read, you will understand. Or else generally what notion will be there? Transfer of immovable property and transfer and sale. Sale is permitted. Purchase not permitted. If I don't purchase, how can I sell? Like the doubt will come. At last, 10 days before exam, we are getting resolution of doubts. So, transfer of immovable property and transfer does not mean sale here. Purchase, sale, both are called as transfer only under FEMA. That's FEMA problem. Sir, anyway, now tell me, purchase of house outside India. What is created? Very good. Alteration of what? For whom? PRI. I have to buy in which currency? And I have to draw foreign currency from authorized person, pay them or not? This is a pakka capital account transaction or not? Requiring permission of RBI. I mean RBI or central government as the case maybe. Everyone understood? Randomly let us take another case. Take fourth and insurance policy concept. Fourth and insurance. Guarantee insurance policy. I wanted to discuss about these two. Hey, listen. Who I am? I am a PRI. My friend is in USA. My friend is in? He is my friend. He is in USA. He took loan from Bank of America in USA. My friend is in? PRI or PROI? PR? Very good. He took loan from Bank of America. That is also a PROI for us. Correct? And for him it is a local transaction. For my friend it is a? So from his point of view, see, am I attracted or not attracted? Why? Where is asset liability in India? Alteration. Nothing happened. Na? He is from USA. He took loan from bank in USA. Hello. For that loan I am the guarantor. For that loan I am the? Means what? If he fails to pay, I have to pay him. He will fail or will not fail in paying, making the payment? Failure. He is a nice person, yeah. Confidently you are telling he will fail to pay. He will honor the payments. But chance is also there, na? One side of the coin, there is a chance that he can also fail to make the payments. Correct? And he may pay, may not pay. If he pay, very good. My liability will not come. But if he do not pay, my liability will start. And the liability what is created here is a guaranteed liability, a contingent liability. That's why capital account transaction includes contingent liabilities as well. Hey, answer. So tell me, guarantee agreement we are entering. I am entering into guarantee agreement with the Bank of America. That guarantee agreement require permission of RBI. Understood? Because at a guarantee. Fourth one. Understood? Same to same ditto insurance also. Insurance means when liability will come, if risk comes. Risk will come, may or may not come. That's why insurance policy is also a contingent liability. Hey, understanding or not everyone? Loans is a liability creation. All these are remaining points. Same concept type there also you have to read. I don't know what you will do. Tomorrow sit. Meditation. Om. Remember those 11 or 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 11, 8, 19. 19. What you will do, I don't know. Om. Remember all the 19. If you remember those 19, exam life it comes, you will at least realize whether it is allowed or not allowed. Understood? Or else do you know what you will do? In that first two it's not coming. In the prohibited it is not coming. In the permitted, whether it will come or not, we don't know. Let us write strictly prohibited. Best answer. I know what you will do. So therefore you have to remember. How you will remember, I can't do anything. Na? I can only show you the logic behind all these transactions. Understood? How you will remember is entirely your headache. You have to remember. And sir, 19 points, don't see as 19 points. These 11 some are selected there. So do you understand what I said? 11, 8 different transactions. 11 some are selected there. 8 and 3 are deselected. A deselected 3, if you understand, PROIC answer will be completed, but these 11 you have to remember. Understood everyone? And that 11 ki there is a logic. Na? Some are assets, some are liabilities. Like that you have to remember them. Clear everyone? With this, what is completed? Capital account transactions completed. Now tell the summary. Capital account transactions are how many categories? Number 1. Number 2. Permissible with RBI or CG approval. Number 3. Whatever does not come under 1, 2 is automatically. Along with this, for PROI, bumper offer is there. Another transactions are also prohibited. So what are those? No, not agriculture directly. PROI is prohibited from making investment in entity in India engaged in agriculture, plantation, real estate, farmhouses, nidhi, chit fund and trading in TDRs. Logic, don't ask now, this is not the time. Understood the list clearly? Yeah? Examiner directly they will give the list, you should tell whether it is permitted or prohibited. Understood? What are freely permissible? Amortization of loans, depreciation on direct investment. These two are permitted or prohibited? Permitted with approval or without any approval, sir. That's why we call it as what? Freely permissible. Like this. Current account transactions also, there are 3 parts. Current account. Current account transaction means what? Anything other than capital account. Anything. But examples they will give. Means what? Payments in foreign trade, import payments. Hey, answer. Loan is a capital account or current account? Loan. Why? Okay, next. Investment is a loan. Investment. But interest on loan is a current account. Interest on investment is a current account. Understood the point? Next. Borrowing is a short term is a current account. Long term is a capital account. Everyone understood? Everyone in the class? So don't misunderstand. P&L is current account. Balance sheet is capital account. Adilla. Then borrowing anyway, short term or long term will be a current liability or a main liability. Correct? So don't understand that. Wrong analysis. And balance sheet items are capital account. P&L items are current account. Wrong. Sometimes balance sheet items also will become. Not answering. Everyone understood the logic clearly? Yeah? Everyone. Okay. Now, current account transactions, let us read the definition. First I will, listen. First I will explain you the logic. First listen. Same like capital account, current account transactions also should happen only through whom? Only through whom? Very good. For a current account transaction. Remaining this one you have to read now. Take minute time, read it. Okay. Hey, have you read or not, everyone? Okay. So any transaction other than capital account transaction will be called as? Okay. Next. That's it. This is the list. This is the list of 3 categories of current account transaction. Current account transaction, 3 categories are there. Which one? Current account. One is strictly prohibited. Another one is prior CG approval, and third one will be RBI approval. This individuals ki we are going to read the RBI. Okay. First, this is for everyone. List is visible on the screen, everyone. Please see there, please. I am not going to waste time on explaining the meanings of all these. I will just tell you what are all the transactions that are strictly prohibited, permitted with RBI, permitted with CG. Okay, va? Listen, please listen. Remittance out of income from lottery winnings. Remittance out of income from India, you got a lottery winning. With that amount, can I pay any forex transaction for current account? No. First one. Not only lottery, any other kind of other sources income is there. Casual incomes that cannot be used to convert into forex. Number 3. India income is genuine income only. But why you are using forex means you are saying I wanted to buy foreign lottery tickets. Not permitted. Permitted or not permitted? Okay. Next, I am telling only one line answer for everything. If you remember, current account transaction, a regular class will take around 4.5 hours. But 4.5 hours, how can we spend? We have to complete in 5 to 10 minutes. Means you have to remember the list. Okay. First one will be remittance out of income from lottery winnings. Everyone repeat. Remittance out of income from. I wanted to make the payment in forex by using lottery winnings in India. Permitted or not permitted? Next. In India, I made income out of racing, riding, hobbies, etc. That money I wanted to use to convert. Cannot. Third. India, I made money out of CA profession. But I am converting and using it for purchase of lottery tickets, banned things outside India. Allowed or not allowed? Allowed. Not allowed. Prohibited or permitted? Next. Like that. Next one is commission on exports towards equity investment in a joint venture or wholly owned subsidiary abroad of a Indian company. Listen carefully. There is a Indian company. One time I will tell. There is a Indian company. That Indian company is having a wholly owned subsidiary outside India. Why it require wholly owned subsidiary outside India? To sell the goods of this Indian company in that foreign country. This wholly owned subsidiary will be working like a agent. Working like a agent. Agent will be paid what? Agent will be paid what? That commission you wanted to pay in forex. Not allowed because it's your subsidiary. You can pay in rupees directly. Are you understanding? And it's not a normal subsidiary. Which kind of subsidiary it is? Wholly owned subsidiary. 100%. Next. Payments made when dividend balancing is applicable. Payments made when dividend balancing is? Dividend balancing means dividend will be set off. Dividend will be set off. Therefore, you cannot pay that. So, remember the word. Dividend balancing comes in examination. Permitted or prohibited? Next. Payment of export commission under RSC route. Under RSC. RSC means Rupee State Credit Route. Repeat everyone. When Rupee State Credit Route is applicable between two countries, you can pay directly in rupees. And you should draw foreign exchange, should not draw. But you are drawing, that's why it is prohibited. Listening everyone. Next one. Callback services payment. Permitted or prohibited? Prohibited. Interest on NRSRS account and a non-resident special rupee scheme account. Repeat. The current account nature. Current account we will be paying the interest. Therefore, it is also prohibited. Next two are very important for exam. You are traveling to Nepal, Bhutan. Nepal, Bhutan are directly accepting which currency? Indian currency. Therefore, you should not draw the forex. Not only travel to Nepal, Bhutan. A person in Nepal is exporting to India and we are importing. We wanted to pay. In that case also you can pay in rupee directly. Prohibited to convert into Nepal currency. Everyone understood the point? Read the list. Prohibited over. It just depends on your remembrance. That's it. Okay, why everyone completed? Next. Sir, we completed what now? We completed what now? Permitted or strictly prohibited? Strictly prohibited, capital current account. Very good. What is the next one? Prior CG approval. See, if you wanted to do a cultural tour, means you wanted to conduct a musical night in USA, for that you wanted to do some audio function, pre-release function, etc. outside India, for that you require forex or not, central government permission is required. Simple way, if you have to remember, please see the screen. Import whenever you do on ocean, you require 4 payments. First one, import payment. Second one, freight payment. Third one, insurance payment. Fourth one, container detention charges. All these 4 require CG approval. I will show one by one, see there. Payment of import, CG approval. Payment of freight, CG approval. Okay. Next one, P&I club, insurance payment, protection and indemnity, central government approval. Container detention charges, CG approval. 5 points completed just in 1 minute. Tell all the list. Tell me, what list requires CG approval? What list requires CG approval? First one, what tour? Business travel, cultural tour. Number 2, ocean import, 4 payments will be made. Number 1, import payment, freight payment, insurance payment, container detention charges. That's all. Okay. Next one, please listen carefully. Your company is a multi-modal transport operator. What do you mean by multi-modal transport operator? Listen. You give me the goods. First, in India, from Hyderabad to Chennai, ocean or sea is not there. Ocean. Sea is not there, river is not there, ocean is not there. Correct, everyone? So it should come only by land. So what I will do, my company is a freight company, freight forwarding company. Okay. What I will do now, cities like Bangalore, Hyderabad, all these cities, there is one problem called that there is no waterway. There is no water bodies are there, but confined only to that city. They can't go to other city, na? Answer, sir, everyone. So therefore, what problem they will face? They can't go on a waterway. Chennai, that advantage will be there because there is a seaport. Correct? Therefore, I am from Hyderabad. I wanted to send a truckload of goods from Hyderabad to USA. I hired one company. That person will do the freight forwarding. Goods were given to him. From Hyderabad to Chennai port, they taken that through a truck. One mode of transport. From Chennai to London, it was taken through ship. Are you listening, everyone? Another ship was hired in London. Again, it started to USA. USA it reached. In USA, it reached border like New York, something like that. But it has to reach, say for example, Texas, which doesn't have any seaport, etc. From there again in a truck or something like that, it reached. Now tell me, I used one mode of transport or 2-3 modes of transport, everyone. And same company you are paying once, but they are giving one mode of transport, multi-mode transports. Multi-mode transport. Now tell me, company is located in which country? India. You paid payment to whom? Person in India. Are you answering, everyone? In India. But this person who is a transport operator has to pay to so many people in London, people in USA or not. He has to pay commission to them. That payment requires a central government approval. Read the 5th point. Payment of what? Not answering, a very bad response. Payment of what? Commission. Commission to whom? Where the agents are located? By whom? Very good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are over. Now 7, 8, 9 are pending for us. Okay. 7th one. Please see. Hey, listen. India there is a TV channel. That TV channel will be using satellite. That satellite is not Indian satellite. They are using foreign satellite connection. For hiring that foreign satellite, we have to pay the hiring charges or not? Answer. That requires central government approval. Next case. Example. Cellcon Mobile or some mobile company in India. Listening, huh? Or some company in India wanted to sponsor a cricket series happening in Dubai. Example. Last time IPL conducted in Dubai, when it is not possible here. Answer, sir, everyone. Like that. They wanted to conduct a cricket game like IPL outside India. They conducted. Shall we continue? Listen carefully to the point. So what happened? There is a company in India. That company wanted to announce a prize money. Wanted to announce what? For a match happening in Dubai. It wanted to pay in dollars. Now tell me, I am making a payment in the form of what money? Answer. Prize money. Payment is made by international, national and state level sports body. Then no approval is required. But Cellcon Mobiles, all these companies are international, national and state level sports bodies. So therefore for them approval is required provided the prize money is exceeding how much? $1 lakh. So now answer my question. There is a company called as X Limited in India. That X Limited in India wanted to give a prize to the man of the match or man of the tournament. They wanted to give $1,20,000 check. How much? $20,000 check. That company is a national sports body, international sports body, state level sports body, a commercial entity. Loudly. It wanted to give how much prize? Central government approval required or not required? Required. Because it is exceeding how many dollars here? 1 lakh. Same like that. Advertisement expenditure, if you wanted to incur more than 10,000 other than government, then also central government approval is required. These are all the transactions that are requiring whose approval? Central government approval. Read the list and remember. Okay, we're completed. This is the list of all the transactions which require RBI central government. Next, last one is RBI approval cases. Which approval? Yeah? RBI. RBI approval divided into two parts. Individuals other than individuals. Okay. See here, please see here. One easy way of understanding current account transactions is, please listen. Whenever I say current account transaction, there are three categories. Number one, strictly prohibited. We already saw the list. Number two, we already saw the list. Any transaction other than that will come under RBI approval. Will come under? Ante all current account transactions are permitted unless they are prohibited. This is reverse to capital account. Capital account, how we read? All capital account transactions are strictly prohibited unless permitted. But how current account transaction has to be read? All current account transactions are permitted unless prohibited. Unless? Okay. See, here some list is given. RBI. Tell me, what is the first one? Business travel. Private visit to any country other than Nepal and Bhutan. Nepal and Bhutan are other than. Why other than Nepal and Bhutan? Because Nepal and Bhutan is prohibited. Next one. Going to Nepal, Bhutan is not prohibited. You will write that in exam. Don't go to Nepal, Bhutan, prohibited. Nepal, Bhutan travel is not prohibited. Drawing foreign exchange for travel payment is prohibited. Understood? Okay. Next one. What is the next one? If you wanted to give any gift or donation in forex, it required RBI approval. Going abroad for employment, along with you wanted to take some amount, approval. Immigration, when you are relocating yourself from one country to another country, at the time you wanted to draw some foreign exchange, RBI permission. Your close relatives like family members are living abroad, for them you wanted to pay, RBI approval. I hear all kinds of medical checkups, all kinds of medical checkup, medical treatment, attendant along with the person, all these payments, everything comes under which category? This list you need not remember, because this list is not the exhausted list. List another 1,000 transactions will be there. These are some examples. But you have to remember 3 transactions here. What are those 3? Number 1, immigration. Okay, what? Number 2 will be medical. Number 3 will be education. Number 3 will be what? Education. So whenever you are going for any kind of education, see, medical expenses, you need not restrict that. Whatever the hospital has given a estimate, whatever hospital, for example, a person wanted to get a treatment in USA for some surgery or something, they gave estimate as $5 lakh. $5 lakh ki no RBI permission required. Listening, to protect the life of a person, at that time we don't torture you with permissions. One side, one person is suffering and operation is required, me first to take permission and then do operation, means how difficult it will be? Answer, yeah. So limit not there. You do whatever you want. Just to take an estimate from the hospital abroad. That much amount we will release directly. No need of taking any permission from RBI. Understood? Second thing is immigration. You are vacating India and relocating yourself to USA. At that time, I will sell everything in India and I will take to USA or not. At that time, you should not tell I will put a limit on that. You should not put a limit, because I am relocating myself from India to another country. Understood? Education also same. I wanted to pay for my education outside India. University is charging me $5 lakh. I will pay 5 lakh. University has to give an estimate. How much is the fees? Whatever estimate they give, to that extent it will be freely permissible. No permission required. Understood the point clearly or not? Answer, sir, everyone. Last and final. If it is other than individual, last chart here, please listen carefully. If it is individuals or other than individuals, sir, if it is other than individual, 3 payments are there. Contributions, agents commission, consultancy services. Contribution. See, please listen. Please listen. There is a company. That company wanted to give donation. Donation to a university. University is located outside India. They asked, why you are giving donation? I am giving donation because I wanted to have more Indians to study there. How it is possible? Creation of chairs. Chairs anna in the chairs illa. Chair means a seat. Medical seat, engineering seat they call on the chair. So, I will pay donation to you. You reserve 50 seats for Indians. If Indians come na, priority la you give the seat. Are you listening? For that purpose I will give donation. Or there is a company outside India. There is a company outside India. That company is doing a very good research. I wanted to donate fund to that, donate money to that research fund. Donate to the allowed. Not being investment fund. Number 3, I am company in medical side. There is another company also in outside India in pharmacy. They are doing lot of scientific research. I wanted to maintain a friendly relation with them. Therefore, I will give donation to the research done by that pharmacy company. That donation, technical institution in the same field, that is also allowed. For these 3 purposes, say you should give donation. Okay, start. What are the 3 purposes to give donation? Number 1, creation of chairs in reputed education institutions. Second one, contribution to the fund. Being investment fund, other than investment fund. Next, donation to what? Technical institution in different field or same field. Whose permission is required? The answer RBI lone we read individual, other than individuals we are reading. Whose permission is required? But there is a limit. Okay, up to this no permission. What is that? 1% of foreign exchange earnings during how many years? 3 preceding financial years or $50 lakh, whichever is less. Example, my company has done 5 crore, 5 crore and 3 crore. Totally 13 crore rupees of foreign exchange earnings we made. They said this into how much percent? 1%. This first. Or how many lakh dollars? $50 lakh, whichever is lower. To that extent, RBI permission is required or not required? Not required. Beyond that, RBI permission is required. Next one. Agent's commission. This I will explain as a transaction. Please see here. Listen, please. There is a company. Let us say popular companies are there in real estate, Casa Grande, all these are there. Let us say Casa Grande company is there. This company is having plots in Chennai. Okay. Many people from Chennai, Tamil Nadu, all these places may be settling outside India or not. Answer, sir. There is a person, Mr. A, he resides in Malaysia. He resides in what? Malaysia. He is interested to invest in plots in Chennai. He wanted to invest in plots in Chennai. So, this C Limited appointed Mr. B as an agent in Malaysia. He is in Malaysia. C Limited will tell Malaysian agent, bring me persons in Chennai, make them interested to buy my property in Chennai. Through him, Mr. A purchased the property. And because of Mr. B, you received money or not, everyone. So to Mr. B, we have to pay commission or not. Commission will be paid in rupees in their currency. Their currency means Indian currency or foreign currency. Therefore, if you wanted to pay agent commission per transaction to the agents abroad for sale of residential or commercial plots in India exceeding 25,000 or 5% of inward revenue, means sale proceeds, means 5% of sale proceeds or dollar 25,000, whichever is higher, not lower, whichever is higher. To that extent, RBI permission not required. RBI permission. For example, my sale proceeds is $1 crore. Sale proceeds is how much? $1 crore. $1 crore into 5%, how much it will become? $5 lakh. $5 lakh or $25,000, whichever is higher. Up to how much? Answer, sir, everyone. Up to $5 lakh commission, no permission required. Beyond that, permission of RBI is required. Consultancy. I am paying foreign consultancy payment. Infrastructure consultancy up to 1 crore you can pay. Software consultancy up to 10 lakh you can pay without permission of RBI. Beyond that, you have to take the permission of RBI. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah. FEMA concepts are over. One last point is there. Amendment latest one attempt back it came, but you have to understand other LRS scheme. Which scheme? Yeah. If you don't listen to this, you will be a grave mistake. So please listen carefully. What is this LRS? I will give time for you to write also because it's not there in the notes. Listen first. I will explain. Okay. First, don't write when I am explaining. Please see the screen. LRS is called as liberalized, you can write later, I said, remittance scheme. What is this liberalized remittance scheme? This is applicable to PRI only, ante not applicable to PROI, and that PRI must be individual only. Liberalized remittance scheme is applicable for RBI approval cases only. Liberalized remittance scheme is applicable for both capital account transactions and current account transactions. Limit is $250,000 per person. $250,000 per person in a family. Means 4 people will be there in the family. Each person I will not give 2 lakh 50, 2 lakh 50. Family is treated as one unit. Are you understanding, everyone? Family will be treated as a one unit. What is this liberalized remittance scheme? Let me explain. Okay, see here. Shall we? Examples I will tell you. Mr. A wanted to do 2 transactions. He wanted to buy house property in USA worth $1 lakh. See here. Is it current account or capital account? Hey, see here. Mr. A wanted to buy a house property in USA in $1 lakh. Is it current or capital? Very good. Requiring whose approval? RBI approval. Okay, next. Mr. A wanted foreign currency for business travel. Which one? Business travel. He wanted to pay for business travel, not bus travel. Business travel. Okay. For that he required another $50,000. Is it current or capital? Answer. Current. Next, it requires whose approval? Both put together, it is how much? And exceeding 2 lakh 50 or not exceeding 2 lakh 50? This is freely permitted. RBI permission not required because LRS is applied. The LRS concept. Yeah. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah. And LRS is applicable for current account or capital account? Both. But transaction should be under whose control? Because LRS concept is brought by RBI. RBI cannot give exemption to central government transactions. Na? RBI can give exemption from self transactions. Are you understanding the point clearly? Yeah? This is transaction. Yeah. Mark it extremely important. Very, very important. But there is one exception to this. That's what also I will write and I will give time. See. LRS limit will be exceeded in case of education, medical and immigration. And for you 2 lakh 50 lakh. Immigration, country of immigration limit. Education, university limit. Medical hospital limit. That will be the LRS applicable. Okay. Write down this. Sir, everyone completed writing? Sir, understood the liberalized M10 scheme clearly, yeah? So with this, another 14 marks content is also completed. Hey, listen please. With this, we completed another 14 marks chapter. What is the name of the chapter that we completed here? FEMA is also successfully completed. Okay. See here. Just I wanted to tell you one thing. Because you people, how many of you are writing for the coming May? Everyone is writing for May only, right? Anyone writing for November? I mean September? How many of you are writing for September? Oh, very few. Remaining all of you are writing only for May exam, huh? Answer, yeah, that also you have doubt, huh? Whether you will write or not writing. Sir, listen. I just wanted to share what are all the chapters and sequence you need to follow and what kind of, how to present this particular answer in the examination. Let us have a clarity, because maximum a day, whatever we can do, we have done. And 2 chapters I will put it on online also, no worry, tomorrow. So beyond that, asal how to prepare, what are all the chapters you need to go in a sequence, okay, for getting guarantee at any cost. If you have to get 50 plus, these are all the chapters that you need to concentrate. Preparing well make you 60 plus as well. Let me tell you the sequence in which you need to prepare. Number 1, first, start with FEMA. Reason 14 marks. Second, accounts of company. Reason 12 marks. Okay, everyone? Okay. Number 3, dividends. 5 marks, small chapter. Okay. Next, LLP. Everything similar to Companies Act, 10 marks. This I am going to upload also. No worry, I recorded already. The entire content of LLP in 2 hours 10 minutes. 1 hour 50 minutes I think. Entire LLP I have covered. I will upload also. Just whenever you find time, you listen. Okay. 10 marks. And next, after this, no. I'm going as per the way prospectus. Compulsory area for 6 marks. Okay. Next, number 6, share capital, 10 marks. Okay, share capital, 10 marks. Next, to go for general meetings at 10 marks. These are the first you have to complete here. Please do not leave them. Listen first. On share capital general meeting, already I have all the recordings that I have kept. Whenever you want, you can listen also. Okay, on YouTube it is available. Okay, so whatever we can do in the daytime, see here, this one, this and this. And 14, 12, 26, 26, 5, 31, 31, 6 around, 37 around. How many marks here? 40 marks. What is required for the passing? Those we covered. Okay, and these 4 chapters again you need not put any kind of effort. 35 to 40 marks. Remaining what you have to study? LLP, share capital, and this one. All the 3 put together will come for how many marks here? 30. And today what is discussed, and again another 30 if you study properly from beginning till end. 50 plus is guarantee. In this, if you do any compromise, the 50 will not come. But all the concepts of FEMA, accounts of company, dividends, prospectus, once all these are covered, okay, these topics you need to spend some time. So what you have to do after going home, you should not sit and sleep happily, because exams are very near for you. Every minute count for you. And it's really fortunate enough and great thing that you all attended in the exam time. So feeling that something important we are going to learn. I hope everyone, you got the confidence of those important 35-40 marks or not in one day. Everyone. So what you have to do? LLP complete recordings are available, share capital revision is available, general meetings also available. If you want, you can listen, or you have to complete it through question bank and charts material. Are you with me, everyone? With regard to these 3 chapters, enough if you read the charts material, all the 3 put together will come for 25 to 30 marks. Already we covered a 35 marks to 40 here. Again, if you study these, pakka your passing is guarantee first. Understood, everyone? After that, remaining chapters in whatever sequence you want, you read. But these areas you should not leave at any cost. Okay? After this, other lastly, another interpretation of statutes, all these things are there. Just give a reading on those concepts. Passing will be guaranteed if you read these 7 chapters properly. Understood the point clearly? Yeah? If you read these 7 chapters properly, passing is guaranteed. Means not just 40, 50 plus is guaranteed if you read. Remaining chapters, if you give a good amount of effort and read, you will definitely get a very good marks in law. Chance of failing will be almost negligible. Understood the point clearly? Yeah? This is one part. Next, relating to the presentation of answers. How to write in exam. Is the next question many people are asking. See here, I will tell you one small logic here. Number 1. Questions are given in 3 forms. 4 marks or 4 types. 5 marks, 6 marks, 7 and 8 generally they will give. Whenever question is given for 4 and 5, 2 steps la complete your answer. First you have to write the provision. Provision. What is said in the Companies Act you have to tell. After that, case in question. I am not telling case law. Question there is some case study or not. Answer, yeah. That case in question plus conclusion. Ante. Don't waste time. 4 marks ki 5 marks ki don't write all nonsense. Just 2 things. First write down the provision. Are you listening, everyone? Next, conclusion. Example I will tell you for you. Just now we completed dividends chapter, let us take. They will give some information relating to non-payment of dividend within 30 days. Non-payment of dividend within 30 days. They will tell dispute in payment of dividend. Abeyance we discussed that they will quote. And how we need to answer that particular question, first provision you have to write. According to section number 127, dividend once declared has to be paid within a period of 30 days or warrants in respect thereof must be posted within 30 days from the date of declaration of dividend. Point 1. In case of any default in declaring the dividend within 30 days, payment of dividend within 30 days, company will be liable to pay a simple interest at the rate of 18% per annum for the defaulting period. Number 3 point. Directors will be liable with a fine of not less than 1,000 for every day and imprisonment up to 2 years. Number 3. 4. Exception. However, as per the exception to section 127, if there is a dispute in right to receive the dividend, punishment as aforesaid will not be applicable. Will not be. These are all should be written as a provision in law. Next, conclusion. In the given case, Mr. A has transferred the shares to Mr. B and the transaction is pending for registration in the company. There is a dispute in right to receive dividend. In the meanwhile, company has declared its dividend. Dividend will not be paid to transferor or neither to the transferee. It will be kept in unpaid dividend account under section 126. I am talking to you, everyone. Therefore, punishment under this section will not be attracted. This is how you should write for a 4 marks or a 5 marks answer. Do you understand or not? Is 6 marks, 7 marks question ki first you have to write provision. So without that, don't write. Next, case analysis. I am not telling case law. Question la case will be given that you analyze much more clearly. Separate the conclusion. Separate what here? Conclusion. Don't mix conclusion and the case analysis. Conclusion you keep as a separate. One line la conclusion should be written. Are you understanding? That's it. In all the 3, one point is common. What is this? Fool only will write this. That's what I wanted to tell. Facts of the case means what? You are rewriting the question. Rewriting question ki why I will give marks here? That's joke. Rewriting the question. If you rewrite the question, I should give 1 mark. Like that, you will write 20 questions ki rewritten 20 marks. So facts of the case don't write. They don't give any marks. Are you understanding? If you write, that person may understand question, but they don't award any kind of marks for facts of the case. Understood? Anyway, when you do the case analysis and write, you are writing anyway facts of the case only or not? How many times you will write the facts? Waste of time. 15 questions ki 15 times if you write facts, each fact writing ki you will spend at least 2 to 3 minutes. 15 into 2 to 3 minutes, 30 minutes you are wasting for something which does not give even a 1 rupee or 1 mark in your examination. Are you understanding the point? Don't write facts of the case. Don't waste time. 3 hours, 3 hours you have to write. Clear? Next thing. Tips to get more marks. Listen. This you have to remember. You need not write. First, number 1. Utilize 3 hours completely. Don't behave that I will come out after 2 hours 45 minutes or anyway they are only not sending now. But still, don't try to come out as soon as possible. Stay there as last as possible. Write completely. If you want, take another 1-2 minutes extra. 1-2 minutes ki 1-2 marks will come. So 3 hours completely you use. First 15 minutes will be there. I am talking about before the exam 15 minutes time they will give. You know that or not? How much time they will give? 15 minutes they will give time for reading the question paper. Correct? At that time, when you read the question paper, plan the sequence properly at that time. What do you mean planning the sequence? When you read the question paper, you will understand better known, best known, least known, unknown. Yes or no? Any person, I also felt the same when I write exam. Some are Greek and Latin will come sometimes. What to do? We have to leave that. So we have to bifurcate into some parts. Best known, okay, better known, okay, least known, unknown. 4 categories ki we have to divide that. Best known questions ki you will write clearly. Best known. Okay. Next one. Better known. Something. BET, better known you write down. Like that if you write when you are writing the answers, you need not again check which question I need to attempt first. Are you understanding the point? So sometimes some people may tell, sir, I thought I best known. Later when I started the question, pen is not moving, sir. Those are hypothetical situations. We can't do anything in that case. But still, at least 90% it will work for any person. Correct? So you plan accordingly or at least to put the ranking to the question. For example, 4A, you know that perfectly. 100% you know. Capital account transaction came. Say for example, known question came. Then put a rank 1. Again, 5 CBT is there. Exactly, you know, 100%. Put a rank 1. All rank 1s you write first. Understood? Sir, nothing is there, sir. All are rank 3, rank 4 category. Then what to do, sir? Happily fold the question paper first. After that, ask for a pillow, if available. Or ask her to give the bunch of papers. Put it. So, it will be known, yeah. Why it will not be known? After so much of practice and hard work you do, why that will happen? At least 70% of the paper, you will get a known and better known questions will come. So, first you write down like that. Or else, I saw many students, first 15 minutes time, what they will do, they will be busy in reading question paper, then sorting out them. Then what they will do? They will start with question 1 or 2 or something they will start. After that, they will go left, right. Then they will see which question I know better. We will do like that only or not? So don't do that. After 15 minutes time, you should first sort out the sequence. Which sequence you have to write the paper. That you have to decide. Question anyway you have to again read while writing. Correct or not? Actually, Institute did not give 15 minutes time for you to read the question paper and plan for the. They given only for sorting the question paper. Means you should plan your answers first. Clear? Because they also know in 15 minutes no one can read that question paper. Because they are not giving question paper, they are giving question booklet. Understood the point clearly? Yeah. So this is a point here. So first utilize 3 hours. Next 15 minutes plan the sequence. Though you do not read overall, when you read the overall question, you will understand this known area, this unknown area, difficult, easy. You will understand or not. Plan the sequence first. Most important. Please attempt for 100 marks. Write something. And something. When I say something should be interpreted in a positive way and better way. Okay. Something and don't write whatever you want. Okay. Something means, for example I am telling you. You did not study prospectus chapter. Say example. You did not study at all. And a class law you heard the chapter, but you did not prepare. You did not read in your sessions. Question came on some criminal liability or civil liability. Question came. You don't know anything. And you don't know the content. But you know that liability will get attracted for 447. Then you write down something first. So whenever prospectus is issued, misleading prospectus attract punishment, liable under 447. Write that line and leave. That one line they will give half mark, because 447 you quoted na, key 447 will be there. Key will be issued or instituted. Definitely in that key 447 will be there. He will see that okay, 447 quoted na, tick 1 mark, sorry, half mark they will give. That half mark will make 39 to 40, because half mark will be rounded in exams. Listening, 39, that half will make your 3940, your 5960, your 199 200, your 399 400. Are you understanding the point? Or your 299 as 300. So don't underestimate that 1 mark. We saw so many students losing marks like that. Exactly, they will get 39, they will fail. Are you understanding the point? So be cautious and careful. Don't leave anything. 100 marks paper you attempt. Attempt something which is known. Sir, I know only 1%, sir, but I can't write that. Write that. One line you write. You don't know what will happen in exam. I'm really telling you, CA final audit exam la I don't know anything. Anything ante something I know. Something I have written. Known area is there. Yeah. Confirm 30 marks will come. That area I have written. A balanced 10 marks area will be there. I don't know what to do. 100 marks paper came. Audit. 100 marks paper. 100 marks la 30 marks are completely known. Completely 100% known. 70 marks completely unknown. That much I read the audit at that time. Completely unknown. What I have to do? Something I have to write now. And I have basic knowledge but not good knowledge to write as per ICA language. First 34 marks, 35 marks completely 100% known. I know that in that 35 I will get 30. Now I want another 10 because I have all other subjects exemptions. So then I have to decide 10 marks I should get. What to do? Open the pen. Let the valuer die. And they start writing audit. From then 100 marks I have written audit. Fun part is most known chapter, most known paper like AFM and law also I did not attempt 100 marks. AFM at that time SFM maybe 94 or 95 I attempted. Law I exactly remember 91 I attempted, 81 I got. So because those are very well known. Paper I know law completely 100% known areas. So therefore I have written that. Audit when I open question paper, eyeballs they rolled and they went back. Which paper this is? Calculus or trigonometry? Audit, very good. Sir, something I have written. 34-40 marks I have written, 30 marks I will get. Remaining 10 marks I want. What to do? Some audit questions have 22% I know. Open the pen, 100 marks, all questions attempted. So I did not leave anything because I don't know anything. So better than happy. I don't know the length of answer also. Mind will be very free. Written. Results came. Audit I got 44. Then I understood the magic. I should write 100 marks. Because at that time if I feel Amma only 34 marks I know, remaining I don't know, I will get hurt, I will leave the exam na, I wouldn't pass CA. Are you listening? That day one decision, write 100 marks. Let the valuer die. What is your problem? Let him die. Are you understanding? Because of our audit he will die. Auditor is a chart accountant is auditor, auditor do audit is done by auditor. Over. So Is there any mistake in what I said? Auditor is a CA. CA is an auditor. Auditor do audit. Audit is done by auditor. Left, right, left. Answer completed. So, as something you write, but write something relevant. Don't write stories. Write something relevant. You don't know what will happen on that day. Valuer may be sleeping also. Valuer may be in a very good sense and mood where he will give mark also. You don't know what will happen. Understood? Write down. Write down something relevant to the answer. At least one line, 2 lines or 2 lines you write down. You will get marks. Understood the point clearly? Yeah? That spirit of writing 100 marks is the most important thing to pass in any exam. Clear? So these are all the tips that I wanted to share with you. First one, utilize all 3 hours completely. Don't come early. And the second very important observation is first 15 minutes plan the sequence. And the third very important thing is attempt for 100 marks. And last and final, don't waste time in unnecessary things in exam. Example, scale, pencil, eraser, Mickey Mouse pouch. Please don't waste time. Are you understanding the point or not? It's a waste of time. Maybe you believe, you may not believe if I tell. When I have written my CA final exams, you know, na, I got a rank as well, that much. So, simple logically, if I have to tell you one simple thing, na, listen carefully. In my final exam, I never carried scale, pencil, anything, even when in costing paper, then LPP graphs used to be there. Which one? Graph paper, yeah, graph. They used to give graph paper, LPP, linear programming problems used to be there. Now they are not having in paper. At the time when I used to write na costing paper, like LPP used to be there, linear programming. Compulsory question, graph paper used to be given. Even then, we did not carry any scale, pencil. I am telling you very, very clearly. Because institute wants you to draw freehand diagrams. Understood? E pen, pencil, eraser, sharpener, please keep it in stationery shop and come to exam. If you want, carry 2-3 pens. Emergency sake. Don't forget about calculator. You will carry all these and forget calculator at home. So, this is a point I wanted to tell. Don't waste time. Unnecessarily drawing lines, all these things, they don't give 1 mark also for your lines because already lines are drawn. Okay. So, these are all certain things I wanted to share. And for 2 to 3 chapters, I will put the videos as well. You just listen if you want. Or else I recommend always, please study. This is a time to study, not to listen. Are you listening, everyone in the class? So thank you very much for the opportunity and all the very best for your examinations. Prepare well. I should see all of you in group 2 if you are writing group 1. I should see in final if you are writing both the groups. Okay. Thank you very much. Bye.
Yeah, so it's a privilege and a prestigious moment to propose the vote of thanks for this wonderful revision class. Firstly, I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Mr. C.A. Mukesh sir, Koushik Mukesh sir, for providing his efforts and time to teach you guys. And secondly, I want to thank our Dean Ma'am C.A. Vijay Chandru for providing a wonderful opportunity for you guys and allowing us to call up a faculty like him. And next thing, I want to thank our coordinators and staffs who are working here for you guys. And at last, I want to thank my MCM team. So especially I want to thank Mr. Arish, PR, and Kirti, Vice Chairman, and Yuvashri, the Joint Secretary. They have put their heart and soul for these guys. So at last, I want to thank each and every person who will show up here. So I am pretty sure that you guys would have developed some confidence and clarity, especially in corporate law. And again, thank you for everyone and all the best for your upcoming examinations. Thank you.